For the record, the smoke detector chirp is not part of the intro. That's a guy in chat. Hi, Seth. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. And today, we are jumping back into the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Welcome back, one and all.
OMG, today is also my sub-anniversary, apparently.
Mine too,
Happy 7
apparently.
years of daily streams to my cat's favorite streamer. Hoping for 7 more years to come, Mukluk love.
You know, honestly, I find cats are harder to please than people. So you telling me I'm your
Happy
cat's
7
favorite
years.
streamer is a higher praise than you telling me I'm your favorite streamer. I'll take either one. But I'm just saying, it's harder to become a cat's favorite streamer than it is a human's. So, very, very kind of your cat to say that. Cow Kane, still love your name. Thank you for the membership. Also, Tabi, Zelquit, thank you for the subs as well. 7 Eternal, June DVD, Tofton, keeping me in business. Appreciate you guys. Welcome. My Chihuahua does not care. Still working on the Chihuahua market. I haven't yet figured out how to tap into that. I'll let you know. Congrats on the 7 years, Buck. Thank you, Lexi. You're looking better. I hope you're feeling better. Dude, alright, so Thursday, I had like a sore throat. And then Friday, it's just like, it hit me like a truck, right? I was messed up on Friday. So,
there is no escape.
Friday night, I was like, alright guys, I gotta end the stream early. And I haven't done that in like 6 months to a year, maybe? I was like, I gotta end the stream early, I gotta lay down. So I laid down, and I woke up 12 and a half hours later on Saturday. You know the meme with the guy from Jumanji, and he's like, what year is it? Like, that was me Saturday at like noon. I woke up 12 and a half hours later. And honestly, it was, I needed it. It was good. I felt much better Saturday, but I wasn't back to normal. So Saturday night I streamed, and then after like 3 hours, I was like, guys, I gotta lay down again. So Saturday night, last night, we cut the stream a little bit early. We did like 3 hours of Doom, the Dark Ages last night, and then I laid down. Probably because I slept 12 hours the night before, I could not fall asleep last night. So like I was just laying there for hours, but I finally nodded off at some point. But I probably was just laying there unable to fall asleep for like 2 hours. But I got as much sleep as physically possible the last 2 nights, which helped a lot. I'm not quite back to normal. Still got some symptoms. I took some Dayquil a little while ago, but overall, we're here. We have big plans today, and well, if I'm able to, we're here for the next 12 hours. If I need to take a break at some point, I'll just be honest with you guys. Pushing you to your very limits to continue the streak. I mean, technically the streak's continued as of now. We've done a stream today, right? Like, I could leave right now and the streak is fine. But no, that's fine. That's fine. Let's see. Rajani says, when I worked at UPS, we had that happen to all the management once per week season. The 6 days a week, 12 plus hours a day, starting between 11 p.m. and 1 a.m. wore on us, and we just crashed for a day. Oh, wow. Are you taking your vitamins? They're very important at your age. Maybe I should start taking vitamins. When I was a kid, I would take those Flintstone vitamins. I haven't taken vitamins in a long time. My cat doesn't watch with me with other streamers, so it's easy to say you're her favorite. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. Well, chat, it has been. Dude, I started to just jump into it like it's not a stream. It has been 7 years. It's crazy. My YouTube account even told me the day before yesterday. There was like, your account just turned 7. So, reminiscing for a second, chat. For those who don't know, May 26th, 2018. If you just divide the streak by 365, we're at 7 years as of yesterday. But if you're going by May 26th, then tomorrow is 7 years. But, tomorrow's a Monday. We can't celebrate on a Monday. Everybody hates Mondays. But, yeah, 7 years ago, I finally was like, you know what? Streaming looks fun. I'm going to try it. And on day 1 of streaming, I was playing Divinity Original Sin 2, and I got raided by someone else. I didn't even know what raiding meant. I just know that suddenly I had a bunch of people talking in chat. And so I had like 30 people watching me, and I was at the top of the Divinity Original Sin category at that time, and I was having a blast. Dude, it was like gaming at like a LAN party, and I was talking, and people actually cared what I had to say, which is crazy to think about. And then I was like, oh my god. And it was like the bug bit me in chat. The bug bit me. I was like, I'm going to keep doing this. And that gave me a very false first impression of streaming because the next like month I had 0 viewers. But still, like, that was what got me. That's what hooked me. That freaking guy that raided me on day 1 and gave me a very strong false first impression of how it works. But it was a blast, and it has been a blast, and yeah, very slow growth for a long time until I started trying out making guides for this like little known game called Guild Wars 2. And then all of a sudden the YouTube channel, which was dead, just suddenly blew up and then started carrying my Twitch along with it. Yeah, it's been a crazy ride. That was the start of the addiction. It truly was. We need a 7-year montage. There was a, hold on a sec. Do we still have it? There we go. At the end of 2019, we made me and Noxxi, maybe, well, actually, was it just me? I don't remember if I was working with Noxxi or not in 2019.
Hello, everyone.
No, the quality of this video is terrible. This was just me. I made a video at the end of 2019 called Mukluk Rewind, and it has footage from every single game we had played up until that point. And yeah, me just staring into the camera like a serial killer. So yeah, this was pretty cool because this had some of everything. Oh, old school RuneScape was in there too. But yeah, that's it. No, we didn't make a new one of those. That's a Young Mug. Yeah, a whopping 5-6 years ago. Happy anniversary. Thank you, Nightlight. You've been streaming about as long as I've been playing Guild Wars 2. Yeah, dude, it's changed. A lot's changed. Like, my only regret is I didn't start sooner. There was like a year that I looked at streaming and I was like, that looks like fun. I should try that. And I'm sure some of you have thought about that for a long time. Like, oh man, I got this idea for a book. I should write this down. Maybe someday, you know? Insert the just do it meme. Dude, I wish I had not sat on the idea of streaming looks fun. I should try that for like a year before I started it. I could be another year growth ahead at this point if I hadn't just freaking sat on my hands for a year. But I was too lazy to, that's honestly it. I was too lazy to try. I wasn't nervous. I just didn't start. I just didn't start. Better than YouTube Rewind? I don't know if it's better than YouTube Rewind, though. But, let's see. What else? But yeah, it was like, when I first got started, I remember, like, Mighty Teapot, Wooden Potatoes, and maybe, like, another rando. That was it for the Guild Wars 2 category. So, like, they will always be my senpais. But now, I go there, and there's always, like, 30 people streaming. It's awesome. There's always way more people in that category now than there used to be. Fuvu says, I actually started playing Guild Wars 2 a week and a half before your 4-year stream anniversary, so I always know when it's coming up when I get a birthday present on my character. That's awesome. That's not water. I've already drank a whole one of these and a half today, Blue Belt. You see this? Look, Mukluk head for scale. All right, I've drank 1.5 of these today. All right, now I need caffeine. All right, I'm working on it. As a fellow parent who plays, I really appreciate your perspective on things. Oh, thank you. That's acceptable. Okay, good. Let's see. Oh my gosh, Clay Ghost Mahuyo, thank you. Appreciate that. Cloner Stive. Appreciate that. Is it? It's so acceptable. What are you talking about? My first character's B-Day is tomorrow, so I would have just missed it if I relied on that. Just missed it. Anytime the birthday gift shows up, you know, you just missed the big giveaway. I started Guild Wars 2 a month ago. Your guides have been a huge help for getting started. Dude, I love that they still help people. Like, at this point, I kind of feel like I've got guides on almost everything in the game. So, like, if I were to make more, it would just be kind of like remakes of ones that are in the... Oh my god! It'd be just remakes of past ones? Thank you, Xandril! Appreciate the 20 gifted subs. Holy crap, I know how much that costs. Thank you so much. Muckler Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald Esquire the 4th, this is John David Selfles the 3rd. Welcomes you, that Scottish guy George, Neoside, Clo Jameer, Tevuz, Cadre, Neptans, Delta Dave, Neturiosum, Foa Nogard, Angry German, aren't they all? Corey Cornier, Ring Song, Savor Infex, Jimmy Augusta, Light Work, Gank Squad, Kirshi, Natharim, Whiskey Foxtrot, and Fernark to the lap. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainment's on the way. Cricket the speakers, Touch the Pickers giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but along any of the edge. Welcome. No, we're not. Oh, Effley, I'm sorry. Did that comment make you angry? Make a guide on how to get you to play more spooky games. Money. Like that. That's how. I'm white. This is the only dancing I got, chat. Bjorn! Thank you for the 10 gifted. Muglet Douglas, but... Ah! Guys, I'm thick. I can't do this. Oh my god. Okay, Muglet Douglas, but that'll be original. That's got the point. This is Johnson itself is the third one. Gives you Great DC, Paper Roll Druid, Daniel Hugelin, Georgie Verse, Riku Naru, G Stein, Corpy, Smart's Gut, Ambi Shard, Barba Chop, Intrigon, Yo Zebra, Nick Mortis, Kate Criminal, Joe Paracle, Liquid M3, Tilbard, Conqueror of Worlds, Atherless, and Sillant to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainment. It's all on the White Cricket. The speakers on the speakers give voice every week. Please take a seat along in the edge. Welcome. He's gonna faint. Yeah, I gotta stop whipping my head around like that. Let's see. Make a guide on ground circles. Red circles are bad. Now you know how to. Red circles are bad. Now you know how to play Guild Wars 2. You're welcome. Click these links. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Let's go here for now.
Happy 7th Mukluk. I hope this can cover the cost of the medicine you've been taking.
Good to know he's working again. He was short-circuiting yesterday. Super Shadow Guard, thank you for the dono. That is very kind of you. Yeah, it's we're good. We're good. Like I haven't had to take anything crazy. Like right now I've got some Dayquil in me. I took some Dayquil because runny nose this morning. But honestly, like my symptoms have basically been like flu or really, really bad cold. So it's just, you know, coughing, sneezing, headache from congestion, stuff like that. So I'm sure I'll be fine in a couple days. But it's just my flu for the year, I guess. I don't know. That's just what it seems like. Best keybinds for movement and targeting. I just use WASD for movement and then right-click hold mouse for camera. And targeting, I mainly use either tab target or left-click on the target that I want. That's usually what I use. Now, as far as best, it's going to be, like, best for you, not best for everyone.
7.
Like, for example, like, with the bindings I use, I have no idea if they would work for a left-handed person, you know? Or someone with smaller hands. Like, for example, like, if I put my left finger on the control key, I can put my... Sorry. If I put my left pinky on control, I can put my left thumb on the 0 key. Alright? Now, I don't usually do that, but my point is, my hand is of a size that I can. So, not everybody is going to have the same size hands. So, keybinds that feel natural to me might be strenuous for someone else. You know? So, this size of hand is also a thing. Like, I can comfortably hit, with my forefinger, I can hit 4, 5, and 6. Comfortably. 7 is slightly a stretch, so I almost never bind things to 7, right? So, like, I don't know, there's probably a good number of people here who would never bind something to 6. But I can do that and I'm fine. It's just going to depend on who you are. MMO mice, that's something I'm bad at. Like, with a mouse, I like having 2 buttons by the thumb. If there's more than that, I'm constantly hitting the wrong keys. Cries in tiny hands. Pantless muck confirmed. What do you mean pantless? I'm in blue jeans. I mean, here it's denim. Dude, you would know if you saw my legs. You would know. Have you really been streaming every night for 7 years? Yes. Where has that time gone? It went into the internet. Here's the bottom half. Yes. Muck, have you tried G502? It's a healthy balance between MMO mouse and basic gaming mouse. No. I've been using Razer Basilisk V3 for a couple of years now, and I've been very happy with it. And if this thing were to break tomorrow, I would go out and buy the exact same one, because it's lasted me years, and it's been very good to use. Flashbang by legs. Yep. Yep. Dude streaming with jeans on. I mean... I have no idea what to say that. You're judging me. You know, next you're gonna be like, oh my god, you wear underwear? Oh my gosh. You got boxers on? When you're not just freeballing? What's going on here? It's disgusting. Like what? You just gotta like pick some random thing. Oh my god, this guy's got a shirt. I use a Logitech G mouse, same one for years now. Some people sleep in their jeans. No, I don't sleep in jeans, but I wear them. They're among my wardrobe choices when I'm awake. Yeah. You're not bold? Bold? I'm so bold? Now I'm italic. What do you mean bold? I don't know what you mean by that. I'm surprised Mutt got pants after understanding VTuber perks. Oh yeah, yesterday when I was hiding behind Muk, we were, I was talking about how, like, I might not even have clothes on. You guys don't know. This is great. Salang, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. Oh my god, this guy walked into the break room with sandals. Socks and sandals. You know what? Let's make it worse. He was wearing sandals with socks over them. Oh my gosh. Let's see. That one. All right, we farmed the homestead. Now for the guild halls. I meant bald. You thought I was bald? The other day, I made a joke about being bald because I was talking through Muk, and Muk is bald. So maybe you're thinking of that. As for real me, not yet. If the hairline keeps, my hairline's definitely further back than it used to be. So if it continues that trend, maybe within the next 10 years, I'll have like the Jean-Luc Picard look going on. If that happens, I'm just gonna shave the whole thing. I'll just be shiny head Mutt. Go full Vegeta, dude. Right now, I mean, look, I've got the Vegeta hairline right now. Dar, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome. You don't sleep in jeans? No, I don't sleep in jeans. If I sleep in jeans, it's because, like, I was, I don't know, camping, or I was just, like, really tired. Like, I just passed out on a sofa. Sleeping in jeans is for when you pass out on the sofa. Mick Widow's P? Yeah. Elena, thank you for the Prime. Darth as well. Appreciate you. Have you been using the changed pet traits on any builds? I think my DPS Untamed was using one of them. Yeah, Fang and Claw. Feline, Avian, and Drake pets get increased precision and ferocity. I'm using that one on my open world Untamed. And I think that was a very small damage increase. You camping? I've got merit badges, Sethra, shut up. Look, I admit I have not gone camping in a long time. As a kid, though, tons of times. I was in the Boy Scouts. The boys! Got all the merit badges. Where do you see yourself in 7 years? In this chair. Actually, this chair is starting to disintegrate. Maybe a different chair. That's where I see myself in 7 years. Dude, this is my dream job. If I can keep doing this in 7 years, I'm gonna keep doing this in 7 years. If it doesn't work out, then I'd probably, like, if it stops being able to pay the bills, I'd probably still do this, like, part-time as a hobby, and then do some of the job I hate for the remaining time. Playing Guild Wars 3. You think Guild Wars 3 will be out in the next 7 years? You know what, if it's out, then yes. Go back to IT support. God, dude, honestly, I'd rather work at, like, Chick-fil-A, if I can. Like, I was good at tech support. I would take a massive pay cut to never do that again. Like, that's... Dude, it is soul eroding to have people call and already be mad at you every day. And it's the worst. Like, you ever, like, talk to tech support and they're kind of condescending? The reason is you might be the most intelligent person they've talked to today, and they've already got an opinion on how it is. Like, it's the kind of thing where, like, 3 separate people swear to you the router is plugged in, and then you got to get in your car and drive 6 hours to the site, and then you get there and it's not plugged in. Like, this is the people you talk to on a daily basis. They're either incompetent, or they're really angry, or they're both. And it's just like, man, I'd rather serve chicken nuggets. I would genuinely rather ask people if they want fries with that. I could probably get more satisfaction from my job keeping the counters clean than doing that again. I mean, I will avoid going back into tech support if I can. I mean, it paid the bills. It paid the bills, and I was good at it, but I don't want to do that again. I remember a post about an IT person who had to go and turn on a server that people sorted and was turned on. It's a common occurrence. Like, you ask people, like, yo, is this light on? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. Hand the phone to Bob. Bob, is that light on? Yes. You get in the car and drive 6 hours to get there. The light's not on. And you're just like... Mike, I have to go to the store for 10 minutes. Don't give away anything while I'm gone, okay? Alright, chat. Once Bozer's gone, we're giving out 5 legendaries. Let's go! Mukluk taking the order. Do you want Bloodstone in it or on it? In it or on it? Yes. Are you on EU for the first part? I am on EU right now, yeah. Have you seen Welcome to the Internet Help Desk? Yes, I have. If I had to switch jobs, I would never do something with customers again. I mean, I would have no problem working like... I'm now granted, I mean, there's after doing it for a while, I might get sick of it, right? Current me would have no problem asking people if they want fries with that. I would have no beef there. As far as, like, in customers, it depends, right? Like, for example, Chick-fil-A has a reputation of being polite. People are usually more polite there. McDonald's, people will hop the counter and punch you. So it depends on the place, right? If it's a place that's got a better reputation, people tend to behave a little better. Not always, but usually. You say that until they start complaining about the most stupid things on a daily basis. Effily. That's literally everywhere. There's a guy on the internet that made 3 videos about me because he didn't like how I was doing my stream. You remember that? I can do literally anything in life and people will complain about it. There is... the whole thing is just... try to please most of the people most of the time. That's all you can do. Muk, do you like pineapple on your pizza? I admit I've never tried it, but the idea of those 2 flavors combined is a bit horrifying to me, but I have not tried it. I don't particularly want to. I'm happy I don't have to deal with customers as a developer, but we have more PIA people called managers. Yeah. 5 male icons. Oh my god. Juster Zero, thank you for the purple sticky balls. I think that guy won ectoplasms in a giveaway. Congrats on 7 years. Thank you, Aria. Thank you. Send mail. Alright. 50 of those things to the giveaway vault. And this thing... another item for giveaway from your debatably friendly dance instructor. Me ads
on such an auspicious day.
What is this?
Happy 7 years.
Ball of charged mist essence.
Party hat Mukluk dancing.
Wow! What is this thing? I don't know what this is. Sealware item acquired by defeating keep lords in the mist. Is this an infusion? Double click to select an account bound infusion. Okay, cool. Alright. Reply. Thank you. Send mail. Appreciate it. Alright, I'll go put that in the vault. Hang on. Alright. Crunchyroll drops. What? Crunchyroll, like that anime website? What are we talking about? People who don't like Hawaiian pizza are cowards who get their opinions from the internet rather than forming their own opinion. What? You know people have different taste buds, right? That's like me saying if you like mayo on your burger, you're the devil. Like, no, just some people have different taste buds where they like mayonnaise. I don't, but that doesn't mean it's evil if you do. Crunchyroll is sponsoring everyone every day. Have to close an ad in chat. Oh, okay. They're sponsoring me? Yo, am I getting paid by Crunchyroll? I bet there's terms and conditions where you accept the term of your likeness or something, then they just stream you. Huh. Hawaiian pizza is sweet and savory. It can be good. Again, I admit, I haven't tried it. My wife loves it. Maybe we'll Maybe I could try it sometime. But my favorite pizza is like cheese and pepperoni and another layer of cheese above the pepperoni. I am very happy with that. You really want to go the extra mile? Get it from a place like Jet's Pizza that does crust toppers. They'll put like Roma, Parmesan, and garlic butter on the crust, so the crust is basically breadsticks. And you know how some people will like eat the pizza, accept the crust, and then be like, hey, do you want my crust? No one does that with Jet's. Everyone will fight over the crust. Like, it's so good. Like, those are my favorites. Pepperoni greater than ham compared to pineapple. Okay, I like ham on its own, like Thanksgiving. I don't want ham on pizza. I think that is worse than just being plain cheese pizza. I've had it, I think it's a downgrade. I'll eat it, it doesn't disgust me. I think it's a downgrade though. My wife's favorite pizza is pineapple and black olive. She's very strange. My wife will eat like pineapple with anchovies on it. Like literally fruit and dead fish on her pizza. I gotta tell you, no, she never has to worry about anyone else in this household finishing off her leftover pizza. No, we don't touch that. Nope. My issue with pineapple is sweet and the ham is not salty enough. I like veggie pizza. Donna's new Parmesan stuffed crust is pretty good. I haven't had that. Holy flavor mixing, yeah. 5-head white. Yeah, she can handle a lot more flavor than I can. Okay. I'm so basic with pizza, pepperoni, extra cheese, I'm happy. Ryan will split one. Yeah, me and you, buddy. Best pizza is simple pepperoni and onion, white or red, and diced green pepper. Well, here, just to give you guys a teaser for later. Some of you might have seen the thumbnail if you're on the YouTube side. Some stuff that we have to give away today. We have got a Generation 3 Legendary Greatsword. We've got a Generation 3 Legendary Hammer. We've got a Generation 1 Legendary Greatsword. We got a Generation 1 Legendary Hammer. And we've got a glowy eyeball. And you can choose red or blue, and it can make you look like Sans from Undertale. It's actually worth the same amount of money as one of those legendaries. So all these are roughly 2K. Also some butter. On a minor note, we've got some butter too that people sent me. No garlic. I don't think anyone sent me garlic, no. But you do you. So lots of good stuff. Also, chat, not specifically for this event, but ArenaNet occasionally will send me gem codes to give away. And I saved them up for many, many months. And I have got 30 gem codes that are worth 400 gems each. Wait, what is that? 12,000, I think? I think that's 12,000 gems I'm going to give out over the next 12 hours, assuming I can stay conscious. 30, yes, I've been saving them for a long time. So I will be giving out, my plan is from the start of the stream, every 2 hours, I will give out 5 gem codes. And also from the start of the stream, every 3 hours, I'll give out a legendary. The winner can pick which one they want from the pile. And then at midnight, the last 2 legendaries will go out at once. How do your giveaways work? Be here when it's time to start. So the first giveaway will be in about 80 minutes. And I will basically turn on the giveaway bot, and it's anyone who is a follower if you're on Twitch or a subscriber if you're on YouTube can enter the giveaway. And if you enter the giveaway, then all you have to do is, I'll give you something to say in chat, and everyone who types that thing in chat will enter, and that way it filters out the AFK people, and then I start drawing winners from the people who entered. That's it. So just... if you go AFK, just stop by periodically on the hour to see if we're doing one. Who that? Zerafin, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. The Primes are a huge help. Thank you. I was like, congrats on your 7 years. Thank you, Sal. Yes. Muck, how did you hear about Guild Wars 2 and what made you start playing it? I played Guild Wars 2 at launch. Hang on. Let me see. I think I have it over here on my game shelf. Is that... Oh, that's factions. That's not good for it. Hang on. Okay. Alright. My wife and I... So I played Guild Wars 1, right? I liked it. It was cool. It wasn't like Loranity, Guild Wars 1, you just got its hooks in her. She couldn't get away. I thought Guild Wars 1 was fun, and then I finished it and put it down, and I didn't play it again. And then Guild Wars 2 came out, and I'm like, oh, I liked their last game. I'll try it. And then at the time, I was dating Anna, and I was like, hey, do you want to get 2 copies of this? We could try it together. And she's like, sure. So we got 2 copies of it, and that's these 2 right here. And we played it all the way to max level, so we played it for a couple of months. At that point, we kind of ran out of content because, there's, it was just a vanilla game. And it was fun for a couple of months, and then I moved on to something else, probably World of Warcraft or something. And then years and years later, a friend at work was like, hey, I heard you played Guild Wars 2 in the past, right? I'm like, yeah, it was a fun game. And he's like, they came out with some new content since you last played. They got an expansion called Heart of Thorns and another one called like Path of Flames or something. I think you might like it. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I at that point I was doing my stream for 2 viewers, and then I reinstalled Guild Wars 2, got the expansions, and started trying it out, and the rest is history. So everything like from Heart of Thorns onward, I played all at once in the last like 6 years. GG's on your anniversary for your streams, Muck. Your videos are a lifesaver for us tiny humans lacking the time we used to have. You're welcome, Omni. Thank you. I still have all my Guild Wars 1 boxes. Oh, the good old times. Yep. He took the butter and ran. You gonna revisit the Necro healers after the support staff drops? Yeah, definitely. I'm sure Noxxi will too, because Noxxi mains Necro. We'll see what's going on. Muck, do you still have your first screenshot of your tune? No, and again, my oldest non-deleted character is the one that I played with Lady Luck, which was, because she wanted to make a human Mesmer, so I made a human engineer to play with her. That's why I've got this one tall guy here. Alright, that's why he's there. So that's my oldest, that character is from, 10 plus years ago. Bro, what do you think the next expansion will be about? I think really there's 2 possibilities. Possibility 1, we don't conclude the Titan threat that is currently happening in Janthir. And I kind of hope that's the case, because I'm kind of sick of bosses dying right after they're introduced. So, if we don't conclude the Titan threat, and it's a cliffhanger, then the next expansion will still be related to the Titans, or what sent the Titans. The other possibility is we do conclude the Titan threat in Janthir, and then it's something completely different for the next expansion. And I don't know what that's going to be. I do not know. I mean, there was the Wizard Tower thing with Soto, and then this thing was Titans. Like, the next thing could be, like, literally anything from Guild Wars past. I predict we resurrect Joko. I don't think that's going to happen unless we get Aurene to throw up. Another dragon? Another one. I'm expecting Aurene possessed. I mean, I think Aurene is too powerful at this point. I think she's out of the picture. Like, Aurene currently has all the power of every Elder Dragon. So, if we had to fight her, I don't think we could realistically win. Think about how tough a fight just like Kralkatorrik was. That took the whole pact working together. And we only won because Aurene was on our side. If we had to fight every Elder Dragon at the same time in one body, like, there's no way. Like, I think they're just going to keep her in hibernation. Is there a big update coming to Guild Wars 2? Yeah. Not like a week from this coming Tuesday. Is the last major Janthir update. News story and all that stuff. If they don't kill Titans, the second expansion would be difficult to understand if you did my Janthir Wilds. That's the thing. I don't think that's a bad thing though, because I don't think every single expansion should be a standalone, right? Like, if you think that people can never have the knowledge of the previous thing, then that means in every single Spider-Man movie we have to watch Uncle Ben die. Right? Like, if you cannot expect your audience to know anything about the franchise beforehand, then we have to kill Uncle Ben in every single Spider-Man movie. We have to watch Bruce Wayne's parents die in an alley in every Batman movie. Like, you can expect your audience to know a little bit about the franchise already. I think that's okay. How many times have Batman's parents died? A lot, yeah. But Like Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons were all great, and they did, build off of the previous stuff. Soto did not build off previous stuff, and I would say it did okay, but it was certainly less popular. And then Janthier Wilds did not build off of the previous stuff, and it did okay. It did okay, you know? Like, none of them bombed, but I think they were less popular, so. But they've got more data than I have. They can see if they think it was a good experiment or not. Arena's the power of the universe. She's holding everything together. She does not care about us ants anymore. No, I think the whole thing is she's like hibernating and trying not to. My mental image of Aurene is she is bursting at the seams with magic, and she is just constantly trying to focus and stay calm so she doesn't explode. Like, she's basically like a nuke right now.
She's having migraines.
She's having there's never been any evidence of that. Janthier kind of built upon the whole Guild Wars 1 story. I mean, a little. Like, yeah, there was some threads, like the whole thing with Spectral Agony and the, Mersat and stuff like that. Yeah, it did connect some strands to Guild Wars 1, yes. But you could still play Janthier without having played Guild Wars 1. Give me just a second. I will say the latest update, Mistburn Barons, I was extremely confused because I didn't remember that stuff from Guild Wars 1. And it was from talking with Loranity that it cleared a lot of that up. Arena having offspring, maybe to divert some of that magic. So having kids literally just to make them work. This sounds like a farmer. Isn't Dagger a base game weapon for Elementalists? Yes. I think most of them start with a dagger in hand. They start with just the dragon, the fire 1 ability for dagger. The whole point of us being... Ah, noises! Hang on, we'll catch up in a minute. Try not to whip my head around as much as I was earlier. Techzoon, thank you for the 10 gifted. That's very kind of you. Appreciate you. Thank you. The whole point of us being her champion and her journey is what made her care about people, which is why she is different from the other Elder Dragons. Yes. That's what caused the entire... But the thing was, Suwan cared about people too, right? Suwan was literally like, hey, Kantha, I hear you guys suck at technology. How about I be your battery? I'll be your power plant and help you guys out until I die. And they're like, oh, that's great. Like, she cared about people too. But then she got corrupted by the Void. So it's like, you know, that was the whole thing with Suwan. Plus chip, sure. Mimuka coffee, sure. Wizard hat. I'm gonna refund that. I don't want to wear the wizard hat right now. Suwan is an extremely late retcon, and I will die on this hill. I mean, there's a lot of those. Don't think Weaver can use daggers with the base game. I want to play dual wield dagger Weaver, so I want to find out if I can with the base game. Wait, what? Yes. Okay, hold on a sec. Hold on. Chat, I need to win an argument. Give me just a second here. All right. Hold on. Human, I don't care. Female, sure. Elementalist, sure. Sure. Skip to the end. Winning and argument. All right. Next. All right. Skip to end. Dagger! Look! There's a mucking dagger. You literally start with it. That's what I said. I meant Mesmer. Muck you, you meant Mesmer. You said Ellie 3 times. You can't just say, okay, I made a whole new character to win that fight. She's like, oh, sorry, I meant engineer. God, you're gonna give me a headache again. All right. Banned. Anyway. I meant another game. Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, did I say Guild Wars 2? I meant World of Warcraft. Okay.
Congrats on 7 years, Muck.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Stellar character name? Yeah. I still say I won the argument. They said Ellie, I said Ellie, and then they changed it at the last minute. Wow, Mesmers are so cool. They are. I thought we were talking about chess. Dagger, Mesmer, and Guild Wars 1, probably. Maybe. It's in Guild Wars 2, Dagger comes from Virtuoso. Yes. We were going to get a Cthulhu Deep Sea Dragon, and instead we got Sad Grandma Dragon that has as much screen time as Blast. Yeah, but dude, I remember when Blast showed up on screen and he died, I was just like, who are you? Like, there was no emotional attachment at all. I knew I was looking for a Blast. I didn't know that was Blast. I was just like, some freaking lizard just jumped in front of me and took a bullet. I don't know who this guy is. Rose is up early and streaming. He's about to launch GW 2. Dude, I yelled at Rose last night in DMs. I was like, you know, when I accepted that call from you while streaming, I thought you had the sense to stay PG while I was streaming. And not talk about blah, 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 blah. And he's like, I'm sorry, man. Quoting him, he said, what was he said? I was frustrated and confused about the whole co-streaming thing by the time I called you. I'm sorry about that. My tism took over, and I was internally losing it at how stupid of a system it is. I was like, uh-huh. Was that the Mario guy? Oh, it's Thick Mario. I see him from time to time. We don't even hear Vlad's voice until after he died. Yeah. To be honest, Muck, that was on you. No, the thing is, I've done collabs with Rose. And he's always, like, it's been kind of a fun dynamic. Like, I'm PG, he's not, but he pushes the envelope and I push back. But he never would cross that line. And he called me during stream, and I answered the call, and he immediately crossed the line. I'm like, dude, what? What are you doing? Are mom and dad arguing again? Oh god, which one am I? Sometimes the tiz was a bit much, I guess. Okay. I'm mom. Limited furnace, what is this? That's a spicy trident. This sell? Half a gold. Half a gold. Half a gold, I guess. Alright. He would be the drunk dad. Oh god. Oh god. That would be not good. Okay, we've done the routine. Let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to remember my keyboard commands here. Missing monsters, that's probably ended. That's probably already over. Battle Interior is about to start. I'll go hang out there. I want to do content where I can still, like, focus on chat and, like, talk to you guys. So I don't want to do, like, PvP right now. We had more direct interactions with Kraukatork than Mordremoth. Our only direct contact, if you weren't a Zilvari with Morty, was when you fight him at the end. Meanwhile, Dormag is, like, sliding into your DMs and whispering in your head the whole time. Mike, I've been trying to convince people that Ellie should have a spell that controls rainbows, but nobody believes me. I don't believe you either. So, rainbows are light, right? When I think of light, I think more of Mesmers or Hollowsmiths. How did you look to the map out of Mistlock? Oh, hang on a sec. I have this in many videos. Okay, so map. First of all, there's an elevation layer right here on the right-hand side. Secondly, if you're looking at Mistlock, you can shift mouse wheel up or down, and that also will change it. That also works in any zone with elevation, such as Verdant Brink. You can shift mouse wheel up and down to change the elevation of the map. And Ellie can make it rain on a sunny day, so they can technically control rainbows. No, they could technically make a rainbow, not control a rainbow. I'm saying a Mesmer could fire a rainbow at you like it's a friggin' laser. You know, a Hollowsmith as well. An Elementalist could replicate the conditions required to make a rainbow. I don't think they're going to, like, shoot it at you, like a rainbow gun. I feel like Prime Light Beam could be a rainbow if it wanted to. Yeah, agree. While you're on the subject, what are those cool names when you zone? That is Regions of Tyria. It is a Blish HUD add-on. If you do exclamation Blish in the chat, there is a webpage link that'll come up that has a bunch of guides on it that I have made. And the Regions of Tyria 1 is that if you want it. It's just a fun thing someone made. Has the fancy zone line names. Can't wait to see you solo, Zalth. There's some other people here. Let me see. Hang on. What IP am I on right now? 234. I'm on this guy's map. Alright, yeah, I think I can stay here. Should be fun. That has to be one of the most asked questions. Yeah. You know, something that's really cool that's happened recently, chat? Hang on a sec. Let me pull something up here. Alright. Let me go to... Alright. One of my passion projects over the last year has been doing game reviews for games I've made. You see all of these here? There's tons of them, right? Cyberpunk. The Cyberpunk review, it's still got this shadowy area down here where the mouse is where my videos normally are. For some, in the last 48 hours, this video has gotten 1,500 views. And that's for a video that I uploaded a very long time ago. Like, I think when people Google, like, Cyberpunk review, like, my video has become, like, one of the main ones that pops up. It's on sale. Yeah, but it's not just sales, though. Look, it's a constant upward trend, right? There are some videos I've done where it's like flatline, boost. Those are the ones that it's just sales. But it's just like, I've gotten lucky with a couple of them. The Cyberpunk review and then V Rising. The V Rising review, 100k views. You know? And like this, like look, boom, there's a sale right there. That's a sale right there. But that one is just blown up. But then, you know, some of these others, like for example, quite a few of these, 1 and 2k views. You know, they didn't do that well. But I've had just a couple that have become like the #1 review for their game. And that's made me very happy to see that happen. First in the search for Cyberpunk review. CD Projekt Red's on sale, graphics got an update. Yeah, again, it's like, there's some things, like for example, let me show you what it looks like when it's just like when there's a sale or something. Let me see if I can find one. Let me see. Hang on a sec. Okay, here's a good example. Alright, so this one, like it was just doing its thing, sale, right here, okay? Doing its thing, sale. Doing its thing, sale. Each of these, like, noticeable bumps, and then it starts to flatline again. That's when the review video is only really, bumping when a sale happens. But on some of these others, I've gotten lucky, and it's just become, like, the #1 review for its game. Which has been awesome, because I like making those. I've made over 50 of them so far. But, you know, if they were all unsuccessful, I wouldn't be able to keep doing it. I send your video Rising review to anyone considering the game. Nice. In that review, one of the only cons I listed has actually been resolved by an update they did since I made that review. Which is really cool.
Good info. One more thing. I'm 32 and my GF is 12. Can we still do quests together or are our levels too far apart? Tomorrow I'll pick her up from her middle school earlier and we're going to get to questing as soon as she's done grading her students' papers.
I saw someone post that before in a World of Warcraft subreddit, but still classic. That copy pasta? Yeah, that copy pasta. That was a roller coaster I was not prepared for. There's plenty of people here hearing it for the first time. Was that Rose on an alt account? Oh my god. What was I saying? Oh, the V Rising. Okay, so anyone who's ever played like a survival crafting thing, there's a feature sometimes in them where let's say you've got a box full of bricks and you want to make, I don't know, a brick oven. In some games, it will automatically pull the bricks out of the box and use them to build the thing that you click. In other games, you have to get all the bricks in your inventory, then build the thing. V Rising was the latter. You had to run around and constantly take items out of chests and then go put them into other machines and just constantly. Now, they've added a room called a treasury that you can build.
I'm breaking my screw you Amazon rule to support you Muck. They cancelled Wheel of Time, so I've cut all of my other Amazon services.
Thank you. Thank you. I haven't seen Wheel of Time. I read Wheel of Time, though. That was a good read. What was I going to say? If you build the treasury in V Rising now, anything you store in there is accessible by the rest of the machines in your base. Except, well, most of the machines. But they definitely made it... they definitely took a huge step toward resolving that issue. Speaking of V Rising, if you go back to the new content, would you consider a community server? It'd be nice to have more community engagement beyond Mutiny Money Goers too. Maybe. So here's the thing. Last time I played V Rising multiplayer, alright, so one of the only challenges in that game is soloing the bosses, alright? I did V Rising multiplayer during one of its, like, early access things. And whenever someone else was fighting a boss, I had to wait on them to finish so that I could fight it, because I wanted to solo it. And if I was fighting a boss and someone came up and helped me, I'd be like, please stop. I want to solo this, you know? Or, like, I would go to a place and someone had just killed it, and I would have to wait on it to respawn. Like, playing on a server with other people cost us a massive amount of time and was a huge pain in the butt the last time I did it, right? Hang on, let me... I'm trying to AoE res these people, but the frogs keep getting me. Yeah, and they all died by the time I was able to get that off. Nice. Anyway, so no, after trying V Rising multiplayer, I really don't want to ever do that again. But I think part of it, again, is because the game is a freaking pushover if you are playing it with other people. It's super, super easy. Why is no one helping me with the frogs? Freaking EU. It's just really... And the same is kind of true for Dark Souls type games, right? Like, you can have a really tough boss in, like, Elden Ring or something, and then you bring in one more person, and the AI breaks. And the thing is, it's only really tough if it's facing one person. But the other person can just hit it in the back. Ever thought about doing a community PoE 1 league with a new release happens? I've dabbled in it before, but it hasn't really been on my radar recently. I will say I cleared the new content in V Rising with Gabe just recently, just the two of us on normal mode. So if I did try out the new Oakvale stuff, I could do it. I could just jump into Brutal right away. Hey, what's up? Chip's eyes are closed. He's like, yeah, whatever. EU not leech, so frogs are not important. What? What do you mean? The frogs would be... That's the opposite of leeching. That's putting in more effort. Congrats on 7 years streaming. Are you going to play Multiversus one final time before it shuts down? Wait, what? Wait, Multiverse? Was that the one with, like, all the Warner Brothers stuff? Like, Looney Tunes and things? You said one final time. I actually never played that. I didn't know it was shutting down. The game with Big Chunkus. No, I didn't know it was shutting down. Meanwhile, yours through the hardest boss is other players' attention spans.
Okay, move your head so they can see.
They can see him?
Yeah.
He's right there.
Oh, how his butt is.
Oh, his butt? Yeah, his butt's up in the air. Alright, you're shaking my chair though, and it's gonna make me nauseous. Could you ease up on that? That better not be the hand that was full of cat hair.
No, look.
Okay, you've done it before.
Yeah.
Okay,
that was on
stop,
purpose.
stop, stop. I love you. Please stop. Breachers, frogs, and archers always first, unless you have breacher bashers, then you don't have to worry about them because bashers kill them. Yes. I swear, it's usually legendary. Yes. Hey, Gabe? Come back for a sec. Can you move those out of that chair and then roll the chair over here? Because sometimes he wants that. That way he has the option. Okay, thank you.
You could have done that yourself.
If I got up, he would have fallen over because the chair would have gone off balance. Skill issue? Yeah, skill issue for him.
Hap.
To Manson with a $70 tip and also 700 bits. Thank you. That was very kind of you. Okay. All right, did you guys plan this? What the heck? The back talk? I mean, he is my kid. Oh my god, Eternal Fragment with 50 gifted subs right after Tamanson with $77 worth of bits and donos. Thank you both. Appreciate you. Give me just a minute. Let me survive this boss. Oh, dodge roll. Okay, there we go. Oh, look at that. I'm on NA connected to EU, and I had enough ping to dodge that. There's 5 reses. Oh, poor EU. Couldn't dodge the circles. Okay. Mug is totally getting Panda Express tonight. No, I'm probably not getting Panda Express tonight. But I could certainly afford it in the near future. Now back to lunch. Oh my god. Eternal, thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate that. Okay, hold on. Where are the names? Michael Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald Esquire the Fourth, the Sachante Van Snuffles the Third. Welcomes you, Kronos, Captain Flash, Jack Pale, Low Toast, Lily Livered, No Spotter, Nicotherm, Shadowman 69, Respawn 360, Dryga 7, Kronos again, Tommy's TV, Jack Pale, Sweetest Sufferance, Lily Livered, Make Scent, Nicotherm, Graynux, Respawn 360, Elementos 7311, Sambino 07, Tommy's TV, Ikachu, Sweetest Sufferance, Lord Grandiose 2, Make Sense, Mirage Lucive, Naix, Spiffy, Stevester, Elemento, Sambino, GameSpaz, Ikachu, Rusty Pudge, Lord Grandis, Thivaz, Mirage. Oh no, it made it scroll away. No! I can't see it. Where was I? Patty G, Spiffy, Golf Shrimp, Captain Flash, GameSpaz, Lotos, Rusty Pudge, No Spotter, Thivaz. Some of these names are repeating. Shadowman 69,
Copper.
Patty. Okay, Rude. Driggius, and Golf Shrimp. To the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment's on the way. Crank up the speakers. Don't touch the speakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat. Shall I need the edge? All right, there we go. Thank you. Welcome. You know, I wish I had a button that would just universally turn down the patron noises for when I'm not feeling well. I do not have that button. I was called twice. Feel special. Yeah, your name came up twice. That was weird. There's a couple of them did. Someone say Panda Express. Yeah, Panda. For those who don't know, Panda Express is one of my favorite, you know, drive-through foods. I love it, but it is also like a half hour away from me. So I would have to convince my wife to basically get in the car for an hour to go get me Panda, which I don't want to cash in those brownie points today.
J_Vader 1973 gifted a tier 1 sub to Kazib59. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you, Jay Vader. Appreciate the gifted sub. Sounds like an Uber Eats issue. I have never... Okay, look, this is just a personal thing. I have seen so many horror stories involving things like Uber Eats. I have never ordered Uber Eats or Grubhub or anything like that. I've never... One, that's really expensive. You know, you're paying like double the cost. Two, I've seen too many horror stories. I'm just not doing that. I've never done that, and I'm not going to do that. So it's there's multiple reasons. It depends.
To be fair, half of this is hers anyway.
True. I DoorDash every day. I mean, that sounds expensive. If it works for you, that's fine. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. I'm just saying I'm a scaredy cat. All right. I'm just afraid. I'm just too scared. I've seen too many bad stories about stuff that came of it. Only good item at Red Lobster's the biscuits. Red Lobster has got good food, but like definitely the biscuits are what I look forward to the most. Jay Vaders, thank you for the 500. Appreciate you. Mahuya says if I order food, I go out and get it. I don't have anyone pick it up for me. Yeah, usually like Wendy's. Okay, what do I have near me? I live like in a major residential area. There's not a lot of shops nearby, but if I drive like 10 to 15 minutes, I hit like a McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Chick-fil-A, and then there's a few other things over there. So usually, like among those, my kid loves Wendy's. So if I'm going to go out and get like drive-through, I usually take my kid to Wendy's. What food is there at Panda Express? My goat. I mean, how are we all talking food? You're gonna make me hungry. My go-to, my favorite meal at Panda Express is double orange chicken with fried rice. That's why I like it. Hang on. What? Chip is either hunting a ghost or he sees a bug that I don't see. He's honed in on something over there. They need to bring back the sweet fire chicken. I never had that. I'm the kind of person that when I find a favorite meal at a place, I will order that for my next 100 trips to that place. And then if someone else wants me to try like something else that they have, they got to give me a bite of theirs. Because like I don't want to buy something else and then be like, man, I wish I'd gotten that orange chicken again. I shouldn't have deviated, you know? I heard orange chicken isn't a Chinese dish, it's American made. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's really of no concern to me. Here's what's of a concern to me. When I put it in my mouth, does my tongue say yes? Yes! That's the concern. That is the concern when it comes to food. Giggity, don't go there. I'm not really concerned if it was Chinese or American or Americanized Chinese. I'm just like, do I like it? Do I like it? I do that with Subway. It blows their mind how I order a toasted BLT on Italian herb cheese with black pepper and mayo with extra cheese. I mean, if it works for you. I still order the same Subway sandwich since I was a kid. That's fine. I'd say 90% of what we call Chinese food would be American. That's totally fine. I mean, that's truly of no concern. Like, it's like, next you'll tell me French fries aren't French. Again, I'd be like, okay. Like, it doesn't really concern me. But everyone here, if I say French fries, they know what to give me, and they're delicious. So that's what I want. They're not. I know, that was the joke! Oh my god.
To an absurd level, you still ain't stopping me touching them because Mukluk.
You still ain't stopping me touching them beakers. No, I know they're not French. It was an example. An example that went over a lot of heads. Just to be clear, you've streamed every single day for 7 years. Yes. Does that mean you haven't gone on vacation for 7 years? I play video games for a living. My life is a vacation. It's fantastic. No. The last room in this meta is the strongest because it has all the muscles. Wow, Razor. Wow. Let's see. No, I mean that's true anywhere in the world, right? Like pizza supposedly originally comes from Italy or whatever. I guarantee you the pizza we have here is not like the pizza in Italy. You know? I don't think hamburgers originated in the United States, but by God, we've got our own version of them now. You know? And the list goes on and on and on. First time here to genuinely watch a stream. Should I worry about story spoilers since I just finished Guild Wars 2 story this week? Should you worry about story spoilers? No. I finished the Guild Wars 2 story a very long time ago. Chat, this is very important. If you get the urge to say a spoiler, please make up a new one. Make up a new one. Like, oh my god, the reveal that Joko was Taimi's father? What? Mind-blowing. Can't believe they decided to go that route. Just make up new spoilers, okay? Logan and Ritlock have a makeout session? No, that's not even fake. That's in those books that you find. The Snargle Goldclaw books. It's like Rogan and Litlock or something. It's still on the table, that's right. The reveal that Muck was Bram's father the whole time. Oh my god, Coco, no. No, banned. Banned, too far, too far.
Graham killed Dumbledore.
Lord Farron isn't real, it's just schizophrenia. Every time you see Farron, it's just schizophrenia. Snargle fanfiction is the real story. Yeah, our character's in a coma. The Snargle fanfiction is people trying to wake us up. You're talking about, you know, different foods around the world. I saw a little comic someone made recently of, because the new Pope at the Vatican is from Chicago. And someone did a comic of him eating a Chicago-style pizza. And, like, the other Italian members of the Vatican around him, like, "Sir, what is that?" Like, horrified. Are you on US servers? No, I'm on EU. They don't kill frogs. I second this. Wait, you second what now? Hold on, I gotta open the thread. New video for Greer of how to beat the 10-minute timer in normal mode when. More virtuosos. I don't know. Isn't the answer always just more virtuosos? "7 years, wasn't it 6 years just 2 months ago?" Oh my god. Yeah, man, like that game that came out in 2019, how it just came out, right? That's how time works. Why is NA so weird compared to EU? We don't have healthcare, so we have to take less risks. Not Vert anymore, now it's Condimac. Oh, my bad. Hubert! Thank you for the Prime, Hubert. Appreciate you. Welcome. Do they have different food buffs on EU, or was that just a fake Tumblr story? No, they have the same food buffs. That'd be kind of funny if there was, like, hamburger and fries, Ascended Feast. But over in EU, it was like fish and chips. But it's the same item. What do you do in the US when you can't find a network support for your group?
2 years-ish.
What?
MuklukBobble.
What are you talking about? What group? Like Alcoholics Anonymous? Or sous vide steak pattern or GMO free?
It'd be a royale with cheese, muck.
Like the jelly donut incident for Pokemon. Oh, yeah. When they had like rice balls. But when it was dubbed in English, they called them jelly donuts. Yeah. Dude, I remember watching that as a kid, and I was just like, that's a weird looking donut. Because I didn't know what a rice ball was at the time. But even at that time, I was like, that's weird. That's odd. It's a joke about, like, in-network doctors being, like, in-network healers. Oh, okay. Like health insurance. Yesterday I learned that Grand Theft Auto Vice City came out the same length of time ago as the time gap between the actual 80s and releasing of GTA Vice City. Yeah, so it's just like yesterday. Life is short, be like that guy that sold his house, liquidated 401k, bought a boat, and just finished sailing from Oregon to Hawaii with his cat. Yeah, I saw that on my timeline. Apparently, the Hawaii sent out the Coast Guard to escort him in. As, he made it. Hey, Mug, congrats, 7 years. Thank you, Harem. Harem, not harem, chat. Calm down. Geez, cloner, way to make some of us feel old. No. None of you are old.
Congrats on 7 years straight, Muck. Keep it going, brother, and thank you.
None of you are old. Unless you remember, like, cassette tapes. Then you're basically as good as dead. But I mean, that doesn't apply to anybody here. No. Pudgy, thank you for the resub. Appreciate the support. Thank you, buddy. Does 34 count as old? It's just freaking ain't. I mean, dirt's like 10 years old, so you're older than dirt. You are a loaf. What are these giveaways for? We got gem codes and we got legendaries. First giveaway will be in like 40 minutes. I've seen a car with an 8-track player in it when I was a kid. An 8-track player. What's with all the boxes in your inventory? Look, see all this open space? We got a lot more to fill before we worry about that. I played a game from a floppy disk in my old. Okay, do you mean a floppy disk or a floppy disk? I've got both. Hold on. Hold on, we're about to have a conversation, chat. Hang on a second. Okay. Alright. So first off, alright, Commander Keen, who I believe canonically is Doom Guy's dad. Okay? So this one comes on floppy disks. Okay? So, first of all, I've got those. Second of all, Legend of Excalibur. Or Vengeance of Excalibur. Floppy disks.
Congrats to 7 years, Mukluk.
This is why they're called that. Alright? So dating myself a little bit there. Also, if you want to install it, you have to go through 8 of them. Because each one of these holds like 1 byte of data. He 3D printed the save icon. Yeah, I 3D printed the save icon. Yep. So yeah, that's, I barely remember the floppy floppies. And then I distinctly remember the not-so-floppy floppies. Oregon Trail floppy disk, yeah. Wasn't Baldur's Gate 1 on a bunch of floppies? Probably. My first AMOLED computer, what is it? Muck, you should make a shelf, like Josh Triface has all of his stuff. We actually got a shelf to put up in my office. It's not going to be like in view of the camera because I use a green screen. But we bought a shelf that is, we need to put up. My dad actually stopped by yesterday and he loaned me his stud finder because I don't know where the studs are in my walls. And we are going to use it to put the shelf up, and it is going to have the awards I recently got. The 100K silver button from YouTube, and also the Twitch bleed purple thing. And the thing is, the shelf has to be really heavy duty because this is a murder weapon. I don't know how much this thing weighs. Like, if you club someone with this, they will die. This thing is very heavy. So it needs to be a decent shelf to make sure that this doesn't just rip it off the wall. But we're gonna put those things up on a shelf with a few other knickknacks I've got. Who's that? Elizabeth, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Stand in the Fire, Grand Powley. Welcome all of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 4 kilobytes of RAM in 1969. We put people in the moon. 8 gigabytes of RAM today. Chrome tab scary.
Please take your back pain meds. VCR, VHS, floppy disks, Betamax. That is all.
Oh! I don't remember Betamax. I don't remember that one. That was before my time. I've heard of it. I've heard legends of the Betamax and the Commodore 64, but I don't remember those. Muck, when's the first giveaway? 37 minutes. You can't hold it next to your bed because it'd be considered a weapon, I guess. Yeah, we're going to put up a shelf on the wall that's over there and put the new fancy stuff on it. Did your wife place the stud finder on you to see if it works? I knew someone would make that joke. No. Did you do the stud finder dad joke? I haven't yet. It's on the counter in there. First time I felt old was in my early 20s. My little brother found a cassette in the attic and proudly tried to explain this vintage tech to me. I handed him a pencil. I've actually heard about... Why am I on fire constantly? I've heard, you got... Oh, hang on. TechZoon with the 5 gifted. Thank you, TechZoon. Appreciate that. Welcome back, buddy. You guys know escape rooms? For just to make sure everybody knows what we're talking about, it's kind of like a haunted house type thing. Like you pay an entry fee, you go in, you're locked inside, and there's puzzles in there, and you solve the puzzles to escape the escape room. And then at any time, you can yell like, "Oh, I'm having a panic attack, I want out," and they'll let you out. But it's meant to be like a game. You go there with friends, and you all yell at each other because you get in the way. Apparently, there was an escape room recently, and one of the clues was on a cassette player, and there was a cassette tape hidden in the room. And they had to start including instructions on how to use a cassette player because, like, they're getting more and more customers that have no idea how to use that. They're getting more and more that have no idea what a cassette player is or how to use it. You know? So they've had to, like, include paper instructions on how it works, like, folded up in the cassette player so that when they open it, the instructions pop out. It's just a generational difference, you know? Like, yeah, I understand cassette players of VHS. My kid only knows about them because of things like Five Nights at Freddy's and the game Grounded, which had those. Otherwise, he would have no interaction with those whatsoever. Is it on EU or NA? I'm on EU right now. I'm just doing world events because then I can still talk with chat. Dracker? Dracker might be available. Let's see. You should give your kid a cassette player and see if he knows how to use it. I mean, first you got to stick the pencil into the thing and spin it to rewind it, right? That's step one. I had to buy digital clocks for my lab because most of the new hires couldn't read analog. I actually checked with my kid recently because, like, I confirmed with him recently. I'm like, hey, I just want to double check something. You can read a clock with clock hands, right? And he's like, yeah. Yeah, like the 1 is 5 minutes after the hour. Now I'm like, okay, good. I was just double checking. Recently I've had some concerns. Yeah, he was able to read it. But yeah, I've heard about that quite a bit. I mean, the thing is like, I could totally see a future where not knowing how to do that is not going to be a big deal, right? The main thing is, like, if everybody used digital clocks, no one would need to know how to use an analog clock. The main other reason I could think of it is, like, military stuff. When people are like, oh, enemy at 6 o'clock, and then you gotta know, look behind you. You know, at that point, okay, I'm getting shot at. You need to know at that point. But, just for the general population, I think that's just going to be a thing that just goes away. It's kind of like my kid. Like, when I was a kid, we were required to learn cursive writing in school. He wasn't. So he
Ben looms with disappointment.
He literally sees cursive only when he sees me, like, signing my signature on something. And I, over my lifetime, have only really used cursive for my signature. So I probably can't do the whole cursive alphabet anymore. I probably can only do my signature, and that's it. So, and that's just something just seems like unnecessary. Cursive writing was the biggest waste of time. Yeah, like, I agree, it seems unnecessary. I don't think it's bad that they're not, spending time on that anymore. I want to get the Ascended Trinkets from Living World Season 3. How do I get the Blood Ruby more or less easily? I mean, they're on the ground. They're on the ground, you just go, farm them. Alternatively, if you're doing, like, Season of the Dragons achievement, it will give you a stack of blood rubies while you're working toward getting that legendary amulet. So if you happen to be working on that project, you'll get a stack of every zone's currency, which is nice. So, I mean, you could do it that way as well if you want to work on that project. Nope, that one's already done. Okay. One of my favorite things is from a Jackbox game. They have a rotary phone minigame, and younger generations have zero clue how to use it. When I was growing up, my grandmother had a rotary phone. And I freaking, like, played with it while I was at her house. So I understand how they work. But as a like, I have never had to make a call on one, but I know how to use one. But yeah, my grandma. Dude, rotary phones...
As a lefty, all handwriting in school was pain. Smears and notebook coils.
Writing in, what was I saying? Rotary phones made you kind of hate people that had zeros in their numbers. Like, if you, like, had to call someone and their phone number had a bunch of zeros, you're like, do I really need to talk with them? Like, I don't know if I really need to talk with him that bad. Like, this might not be a necessary call. I just got the down bad emote, thanks Twitch. I had an 80s style rotary phone. I owe my life to Cursive. My print was terrible, but my Cursive not as bad. Cursive helped me write. Hey, that's awesome. You could also do the Russian Cursive thing where you just make a line and then pretend like it's a whole sentence even though it's not. You know, whatever works. Why am I getting invited? What is this? Lion's Arch. I don't know you. Bye. Let's see. Satan. Aloha, Makaja. Hi, Island Guy. No, they're not doing Satan. Damn. Trying to use a rotary phone and not going for enough of the number and having to restart. My writing has gotten really bad over the years. Haven't actually written much in so long. Fun fact, phones and SMS have a bunch of security issues. Oh! Someone's doing it. Woohoo, Muckathon. It's me, yes! All special resources from seasons have a limit you can get per day per account. Be patient, get them daily. Doing Decade of Dragons get you a stack of all mats. Yes. Do you think they'll do Twitch drops the newest update? I don't know. Obviously, I hope they do, because that's good for my business. But whether or not they will, I'm not sure. They did for the last update. The last couple of updates, actually. But I haven't heard anything about it. None of the older technology is that hard to use, just not very intuitive. Depends how old you go. I have no idea how to use an abacus. You know? Like I barely remember things like the floppy disks, okay? My dad remembers slide rulers and abacuses. I look at those and I'm like, what is the point of this thing? You know? So, I mean, it depends how far back you go. Like, if you're just going back a few years, yeah, a VHS tape is not that difficult. You just pop it into the VHS player and you hit play. Pretty simple. Cassette player, same thing. You just got to know that it has an A side and a B side. You can flip the tape over and there can be stuff on the other side of it. But then you go back even further and it gets really confusing for people that weren't there. Giveaway win, 30 minutes. Yeah, I'll have a gem code giveaway in 30 minutes. My dad ran nuclear reactors with a slide rule. Not saying it's not possible to man. So we put people on the moon with like 6 kilobytes of information. Now that's not even enough to download a picture of a cat.
Let's start by tackling each of our neighborhoods. I'll cover things around Shinoda Shore.
I won't let them lay a grimy finger.
Hi, Chip. Chip is currently... Hang on a second.
I take it you'll handle things.
Let me see if I can get him with the camera.
Haiju Shore will be safe under my watch.
We'll each drive them out, then tail them. See if they
Hey,
lead us
did that
to
get
where
your
to
attention?
stash
What's up?
our stuff.
Much like grub extraction. You're not finished until you...
He's still hunting whatever the ghost or bug is that I can't see. He's busy right now. But yeah, he's hanging out. How do I join the giveaway? Just be here when it happens. I'll give everybody instructions at that time. Fun fact, cassette tapes were never supposed to be used for music. Recording music on them was never their original purpose. They were supposed to be used for recording office meetings. How dare they put music on them? Remember images loading top down waiting for the reveal? The reveal! I do remember going to literally any website and if there was any image on there and it just kind of loading like that. Like sometimes the background, you know? Freaking MySpace pages. What's some good ways to make gold as a new player? Only have up to EOD, most of Living World 3 and a couple of Iceberg. What's up, Keed? There is countless ways to make gold in the game. There is a link in chat right now that has a video on how I get my gold, if you are interested in that. Anybody remember watching the Dream Team in the Olympics? I remember the name. I don't remember seeing it. I wonder what is considered intuitive and modern nowadays could be seen as hard to use by like year 2050. Yeah. I mean, I from time to time, I hear about parents who are trying to teach their kids how to use a computer, and they constantly have to tell the kids to stop touching the monitor. Right? Because the kids, the only interaction with something similar to a computer so far has been an iPad. And so they keep trying to like touch the monitor to move things around.
Moo, I'm online, don't use the phone.
Oh, God. Yeah, so for the younglings, there was a time period where your internet would use basically your phone line. And there was no cell phones. It was just like your house had a phone. And so, like, let's say you were downloading something or uploading something, and it was like 99% done, and it's been going for 10 hours, and then mom picked up the phone to call grandma, it would interrupt it and stop the whole thing, and you'd be back at the beginning. Accidentally calling a fax number and getting screamed straight into the ears. I've done worse. Back when I was working at the hotel we worked at, there was one time I accidentally faxed a office number. And from the fax machine, I faintly heard this woman screaming at us to stop. So, like, I was the person at the fax machine, and just really faintly from the fax machine, I hear this lady like, "This is not a fax number! Stop!" And it sounded like there was, like, freaking a gremlin just stuck in the machine. I'm like, maybe I should let it go for a few more minutes just to be safe. I remember staying up all night playing RuneScape back then, since I knew nobody would be on the phone at that time. My dad made a living doing computer stuff when I was still at a young age. Like, you guys remember when, like, a T1 was a fast internet connection? Like, when it was considered good, like, he got one put into our house. So I was able to absolutely fuel my addiction to EverQuest quite well. I'm sure I did not help our power bill. I hate when operating systems update and change everything. It makes me feel old. Dude, my Windows updated the other day, and it actually broke like 6 different things related to... Like, the first half hour of the stream yesterday, we were fixing things. Like... The reason that people hate updates is because it breaks the stuff that they're used to. It's not just a matter of relearning it. It's like settings got changed. And I had to change them back. I live in constant fear. I'm going to wake up to Windows 11. Chat, what was the most reliable Windows you've ever used? I think 7. I'm thinking 7. XP? Oh, XP was also really good. I never had any problems with XP. Vista? Go to your room. Get out. Get out of here with that answer. No. Dude, like, I hate, like... Let me open my start menu. Like... How many resources is my computer wasting on all this stuff down here? Oh, God. There's like so many like little ads and stuff in the start menu and stuff now. I freaking hate it. It used to be I could open the start menu, start typing any file name, and it would instantly come up no matter where it was on my computer. And now it's like, you want me to search that with Bing? And I'm like, no. No, I never want you to do anything with Bing. Thank you. What's wrong with Vista? Everything. Open shell is a good start menu replacement. I don't know what that means. I've heard of PowerShell. I've never used it. I don't know how to do anything with that. Just go Linux. Just go... Dude, I don't want to devote a chunk of time of my life to getting a better operating system. I just want Windows to stop breaking stuff. Get a Mac? No. Okay, here's the thing. I don't have anything negative to say about Linux. I don't understand Linux. I have nothing negative to say about Linux. I got a lot of negative stuff to say about Mac. Dude, when I was in tech support, anytime someone called in with a problem, if they were on PC and it was like a 3-step task to fix that problem, if they were on Mac, it was a 13-step task to fix the same problem. Every time. Alright? I actively hate Mac. Alright? Like, my wife uses a Mac, and when it has a problem, I'll be like, look, I can give you some general logic to follow to fix this, but that's all I can offer.
What jailbreak feature? Application not found. Nothing to see here. I'll take this and meet you up ahead.
Eddie, thank you for the Prime. If you think Windows makes assumptions based on what you want, don't even talk about OS X. It's the most condescending BS. Apple's deliberately obtuse without fixing stuff. Yeah, they like they constantly get mad at mom and pop stores for you know, figuring out how to fix their iPhone. Like it's a freaking horrible company. Like, they mess up so much stuff inside of the cases of, like, iPhones and iPads and stuff like that because they don't want anyone else to be able to fix them. Like, they've got terrible practices. Windows Update gave me insane stutters when gaming, so I said enough is enough and I switched to Linux, never regretted it. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad it worked for you. It's just like, I stay so busy, I do not want to devote time to figuring out how to use Linux. I don't want to spend time on that. If I was so incredibly successful, I just had some, like, you know, nerd that lived under the stairs, like a freaking goblin, and I could call him out and just, like, set up Linux overnight, and I don't have to deal with anything, maybe. But don't have the nerd goblin yet. Slightly off topic, have you seen the new Warhammer trailers? A few.
Time to train the boy.
No. I saw the Darktide getting the pet class thing. I saw the Owlcat game coming out with a new Warhammer game. I saw the teaser for the new Total War Warhammer 3 thing. And then there was some mobile game, and I don't really care about it because mobile. Unless they sponsor me, in which case then, you know, tomorrow you should use my download link. But right now I don't care about it because mobile. Vermintide 2? I did not see a Vermintide 2 trailer, no. Did Ashes of Creation ever do something? No, I think it's like Star Citizen. I don't think it's ever coming out. That's a half joke. Right up there with Silksong? Yeah. Isn't it still in early development? I don't know. Did you see the last Star Citizen controversy? No. I mean, the only controversy I know is that it's been an EA for, like, ages, and yet they're selling virtual spaceships for the same price as, like, real-life cars.
I have had it with these undue surprises. Initiating rage mode.
Silksong will come out this year, Nintendo said. Uh-huh. Mike, thanks for the video coalescence. Helped a lot. Nice! Glad to hear that, Chad. Congrats on your coalescence if you're finishing that.
Not used to physical activity.
Isn't that EVE Online? Okay, I'll be honest, as someone who doesn't play Star Citizen or EVE Online, in my head, they're the same game. Everything I've heard about one, I've heard about the other also.
Programmed for labor. You're pampered.
Another game that never came out, EverQuest Next. They didn't show off the Fae. Yeah, EverQuest Next I think they're working on like another EverQuest project now. But yeah, EverQuest Next never saw the light of day. Hang on, just to show something here. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, back in 2013, chat. All right, so this was a really long time ago, okay? This is basically yesterday. All right, this game trailer came out. And they showed this human lady and this cat guy. Big ol' snout, right? And they're running around, they're moving around in a world. And it shows this environment and stuff like that. But if you look at this, like, you know, they're doing fighting, stuff like that. It was pretty cool. Okay. There's one part I'm waiting for it to show that was really major. We're fighting a rock golem. Does it not show it? Oh, okay, here we go. All right, see like the trees and stuff? The whole world was destructible, like Minecraft blocks, okay? Like everything was. And so like if you did like whirlwinding next to a hill, you would like carve through the hill and stuff like that. So, you know, like when you're doing splash attacks and things like that, it would actually like damage the environment. And that was insane for that time period, right? That was crazy for that time. And, you know, EverQuest and EverQuest 2 were much bigger names at that time period as well. So this is like the third game. But it never came out. It just never saw the light of day. And it was supposed to basically be an MMO combined with like Minecraft, as far as like how the world works. The desert fly through in that trailer gives me Stranded Alien Dawn vibes. Yeah, I could see that. So after a year of gaming, there would only be desert. I would imagine that chunks of the world would have to regenerate, right? Like plants would have to grow at a decent pace in real time. Something with hills. I don't know, but there would have to be some solution for that. That's a shame. I thought North was fun. Oh, absolutely. I got a lot of fun memories there. I was feeling nostalgic a few months ago, and in on my own time off stream, I actually reinstalled EverQuest, made a new character, was running around. But it's definitely like, you know, nostalgic in my memories. It's pretty rough to play it by today's standards. Product of its time, yeah. Muk, did you like Space Marines too? Yeah, it's fantastic. I don't remember if I did a review video for that one. I will say it was a very enjoyable game. It's high DPS. You go in there and you're a big, strong dude and you are smashing aliens. Muck them aliens, you know? Like, it is high impact violence. Like, it's great. It's a lot of very simple fun. It's a testosterone game? Yeah. And you know, I'm not even trying to hide that. Muk, you've been playing the new Elden Ring. The Fortnite Elden Ring thing? I'll probably try it. It looks fun. You didn't because you said it was like Space Marine 1. Oh, the review thing? It's a meaty game, yeah. Has anyone had a problem with Epic Games Launcher lately? I haven't opened it in a while. No, so I have not. Are you going to do a review video for Expedition 33? I started a script for it the other day, and then I got sick, and in basically all my time not streaming, I've basically been sleeping the last few days, so I've made no progress on it. So I am planning to, yes, but I'm behind on it. Is Condition Damage Reaper a meme in raids? I don't know. Reaper does not offer any utility, it's just pure DPS, so the question is just what's your DPS? So if your DPS is respectable, then it's fine. That's the short answer. But I don't know how much DPS it does. I always thought a destructible Minecrafty world would be problematic in an MMO. Well, I mean, what would immediately happen is people would start drawing dingle dangles on the ground. Instantly. They would carve them into the mountainside. Dingle dangles everywhere. Emma, would you mind talking about the top logos after the Lion Market? It's been a while since I play. Those are all from the Blish HUD add-on. If you do !Blish in my chat, a guide will come up to that if you want it. like this one right here, this is just Bush HUD, this is the control panel. Pathing lets you set up different paths in the world. Event table, this just shows you different events that are happening right now in the game. Item search just lets me search through my account for something I misplaced. It'll tell me what character it's on. Mystic crafting, I can click on any legendary in here and it'll tell me like what I have and what I'm missing to make that legendary. There's Bush HUD basically has like 50 plus different add-ons and you can turn any of them on or off, and I'm using those few that you see up there. If League of Legends released an MMO game, are you going to play it? I would almost certainly try it. League of Legends has a lot of lore in their universe, both with like League and Arcane and the Ruined King game. The Ziggs, Hextech Mayhem. Like they've got new. There was that Nunu had a game. I never played that one. So I would love to try it. I don't know if I would be like a full-blown content creator making guides and stuff. What was your overall reaction to the patch update? When I read that Dragon Spike Mine no longer makes a mine, I facepalmed. Some of the stuff in the update looks kind of neat, or could be cool. But some of the stuff, I was like, like, the update to Transfusion, changing the staff skills, it looks like it could be cool, but at the same time, I'm sad to see the old version go. It was the patch notes that made Muck sick? Yeah. One of their trailers for Warhammer was for Dawn of War Remastered. You might be able to play it without messing with old stuff. Oh, that would be lovely.
Focus on the gyros. That should help us destroy his shield.
You're talking about the EverQuest Next thing with Destructible Environment. Another way to do it would be instances. Like, think about like when we go to Octovine and a map fills and it whips up a new map. What if you had like each map had less people on it, right? So it would be less impactful if, you know, people were carving out the environment with stuff like that. I don't know, that's just a way to do it. It would depend on like server hosting and stuff. Dawn of War 1 is hella fun. Dawn of War 1 I own on Steam, and I tried playing it once, and it looked like one of those games where I was going to have to do hours of patching to get it working on my modern day system. So if they remaster it, that would be lovely, and then I could try it out without having to mess with that.
If we break those gyros, that should break his shield as well.
Classic RTS, no hero unit thingy. You know, another RTS we played just recently was Tempest Rising. Felt very similar to playing Command and Conquer for the first time, if any of you are into that. Like, I did a 2-hour sponsored stream for them, and I loved it, and I finished the whole campaign for their game, like, after that. So we played it for, like, over 10 hours. It was a very fun game. Oh.
It's no use. We cannot hurt him unless we break that charge of his.
Noises! Oh my goodness. There we go. GG. What was that? My Patreon patrons of above there's a tier called the Penthouse, and anyone in the Penthouse tier or higher can upload a sound that they can play once per stream just to mess with the stream. One person has a smoke detector chirp, for example, and as long as it's not anything too vile, and that was one of them. I was worried if players who were bored destroyed landmarks and quest locations and request next, it could make the game less immersive and annoying to play. Well, I would imagine that some things would be indestructible, you know? And then also, I would say that the destructible environment would probably regenerate. Or it would, reset anytime the map resets. Like, for example, the wizard towers in various zones were a major landmark. So they would probably make those indestructible, things like that. How are you feeling today? I'm still kind of out of it, but we're here. If I have to, like, if I take a turn for the worst and I have to take off, we'll still make sure people are happy. We'll do the remaining giveaways all at once. I'll be like, I'm sick, have some legendaries, bleh, and then I'll just die off stream. It'd be fine. EQ Next had destructible environments in special player bought sectors of the map. You had a map with like 200 player plots people could purchase and go destroy to a pulp. I used to play that. You used to play that. It never came out. Depends how they would have executed it. I doubt they'd let you break resource nodes. Yeah. It had a beta? Okay, I apologize. Maybe they're referring to a beta or something. I thought they were just making up stuff. Okay. Will there be a cooking stream with Guild Wars 2 Feasts of Tyria? How about I just show you a video of fire? Because that would be the same. I'm not allowed in the kitchen. Not since the serial fire of 87. I am not allowed in there. You're on EU? I am currently on EU, yes. He burnt my shake. Congrats on 7 years, Muck. I'm back for my annual 2 months of Guild Wars 2 hype. Welcome back, Thriller. Happy to have you. Just put up a gif of Homer setting fire to cereal. It's basically the same, yeah. Two of the other trailers from Skulls were New Vermintide 2 map and Dawn of War 1 Definitive Edition. Okay, hang on a sec, hang on. Dawn of War 1 Definitive Edition. Let me see. Okay, hold on. I'm interested in this. Give me a second, guys. So, just real quick here. This is my Steam. Dawn of War. Dawn of War. Where's the original one? Anniversary Edition. Alright, so this is the original Dawn of War. And this came out... Yeah, sure. 2006. And I'm just going to mute it for a second. So, this is like, cinematics in the game. A little rough around the edges, but product of its time. And this is all a cutscene. None of that's gameplay. This is gameplay. These little, like... look at this guy's head. These little, Roblox-looking units fighting each other. But more blood. Alright? I've heard it's an incredible, incredible game, but getting it working on a current-day system is pretty rough. So they apparently have announced a, what is it called? Definitive Edition. So that's the original game. That's definitive. I'm gonna be honest, it looks a little better. My main concern is, can I just install it and go? And not have to go wrestle with mods for hours on ends. If they do that for me, then I'm happy. If I can just install it and go, then I'm happy to purchase it and play it. Like, graphically, it looks maybe 10% better. I'm just concerned about playability. Yeah. Okay, what was the other thing you said? Vermintide 2 something something? Vermintide 2 update trailer thing. 3 days ago. Well of Dreams. Is this it? What is this?
Batman means you use the Well of Dreams to send their bomb into the world.
The final chapter of Verminous Dreams.
Believe, but belief does not surrender to fact. The Skaven must be stopped, and we shall be the ones to do it.
Ooh, rat ogres. Discover the fate of Athel the Three. Play tomorrow for Mutiny Monday. Is this out? Free update, play now. Oh, this is out right now. Oh, that would be fun. That would be fun. Over 7 years, but Holy Sigmar bless this Ravage sequel. Yeah. Airy and soft ambience blends with deep resonant tune before gently fading out. Thank you, subtitles. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So that's not even an upcoming thing. That's already out. That's pretty cool. That is pretty neat. Okay. Why am I turning this back on? We don't need that. Chat! It's time. It's time for the first giveaway of the day. Right now, I have got 5 gem codes that are each worth 400 gems. In total, I'm giving out 30 gem codes today. Chat, right now I'm giving out 5. We're going to do 5 every 2 hours. So, if any of you are interested in winning some gem codes, here's what you need to know. Is it Steam viable? I am very sorry, these are not. When I receive gem codes, they're either for Steam or for Epic or for standalone, and they're not like cross-platform. These gem codes are for the standalone platform. So, a couple of things you need to know. 1, if you would like to enter this giveaway, you need to be a follower if you are watching on Twitch, or a subscriber if you're watching on YouTube. That's the free button. I'm not asking for much here. 2, if you are interested in winning gem codes, which are for the standalone client, there'll be 5 winners. Then right now, enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat 1 time. Don't spam it. If you spam it too many times, the bot removes you from the giveaway because I think that's hilarious, so don't do that. So enter your in-game, it's basically your mailbox. If you don't know what that is, you click on contacts, it's right here. It's just your mailing address, that's all this is.
Look at me, I'm so curvy!
Also, chat, I set up something for today, because if someone wins and I need to mail them a gem code, I need to be able to cover the screen, because some of you guys are psychos and you'll steal the gem code as I'm typing it into their mail, right? So I've set up something, so let's say, right here, and I'm like, 2, winner, right? And subject, gem code. And then I'm like, ABC123, right? And I want to make sure you guys don't see it. I've set something up, chat. Behold. Is it really not going to work? Hold on a second. Hold on. There we go. The bacon of confidentiality. This is the bacon of confidentiality. No one can see the gem codes now. At first, I had the potato of confidentiality, and it was a gigantic version of that emote of me going as a potato. And I gotta say, when you blow that thing up to fill the whole screen, it looks horrifying. So I was like, you know what, never mind. And I changed it. I changed it. It's beautiful, it shimmers, yes. Can we see that version? You don't need to see that. You don't need to see that.
Now I want bacon. Tanleal gifted a tier 1 sub to Ganleal. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for the subs. Appreciate you guys. Welcome.
Praise the magic meat.
The magic meat. Is this only for EU? No, NA can enter.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds.
Yes, I hate people that don't have healthcare. No, it's not only EU. EU and NA can both enter. However, these codes only work on the standalone client. So if you win, hopefully you or someone you know is on the standalone client. And, thank you, ArenaNet, for giving me these codes. Please don't break my ankles. Almost forgot. I cover thine secretive information with the glorious bacon of discretion. That's right. How long will the stream be? Assuming my health holds out, 10 more hours. We will see how that goes. You hate people who don't have healthcare? What are you, the US government? No, the US government loves people that don't have healthcare. That's why they don't give it to anybody. What do you got it backwards. While you wait, look at the new Rogue Trader trailer. I saw that. Well, no, it wasn't Rogue Trader, was it? It was, Owlcat was making a new game. Or did Rogue Trader get something also? Any word on the plushies shipping? I believe they said on the thing that they would have them all out by August 8th. Yeah, so here, hold on, I've still got it open. Here's the plushie webpage. So they're in production right now, and they're aiming to ship them out by August 8th. So I would guess that either they're in the process of making them all, or there's a queue, right? Like their factory is making this, like a different batch of plushies, and then we're in line behind that or something like that. Yes. Dude, it was my dad stopped by our house last night, chat, and Gabe came running in and grabbed Plush Muck and went running out to show him. He's like, Dad, he was like, Grandpa, look, look, look. It was really cute. Yes. They're on the way. Yeah, that was the prototype, what I was holding. Can we still buy the plushie? I'm afraid not. I wish you could. But it was available for purchase for like 3 weeks, and I tweeted and YouTubed and Twitched it all over the place. But it is that window has closed. It might become available again in the future, but right now it is not purchasable. Twitch all over? Yes. Look, Grandpa, Dad's a plushie. I mean, not his exact words. Giveaway closed. All right, chat. Let's do it. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. All right, so there will be 5 winners who are each going to get a standalone client code for 400 gems. All right. Winner number 1. Pick a winner. On Twitch, Mango Pie Jesus. What? Is a Mango Pie Jesus still here? You're the first winner of the day. He says, holy heck. Well, holy you, apparently. Yes, I am. Okay. All right, hang on a sec. Since you're on the Twitch side, where are you? I am going to DM you on Twitch. That way you can copy paste it. So hang on. So Mango Pie Jesus. On Twitch, I am DMing you a code. If you take that code to the gem store, right here, and you hit redeem code, paste it right there, and hit redeem, you should get 400 gems. Congratulations. Alright. That is 1 down, chat. Praise the mango. Praise the mango! He was juiced for our sins. Alright, winner number 2. Kaalit. Are you here? Kaalit. Are you still here? Talk to me. He did a wave emote. Okay, Kaalit is here. Alright. Redeemed to thank you. You're very welcome. Let's see. That is another thing. That is another thing worth saying. If you win one of these codes, I would redeem it as soon as possible, unless you're like giving it to a friend or something. I don't know that these have an expiration date, but it doesn't hurt to be safe, you know? Alright. Kaalit, I am sending you a code in your Twitch DMs. Congratulations. Pasty, 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 pasty. Alright. Done and done. Thank you. You're welcome. Winner number 3 out of 5 for the current giveaway. Guild Wars 2 gems. Pick a winner. Bozer. Are you here? The Kill Bozer. Bozer, are you here? Bozer says, yay! That's a bot? Yeah, he's fake. Alright, click in. Where is he? Nope, can't click on Bozer. There we go. Alright. Bozer, I'm sliding into your DMs. Pasty, 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 paste. There you go. So long, gay Bozer. Congratulations. Done and done. Alright, that's, what is that, 3? I think that's 3. Alright. Winner number 4. Big win. From the YouTube side, Blue Belly. Are you here? Blue Belly on YouTube. Are you here? Rigged. Oh, wait. Alright, now, YouTube doesn't have direct messages, which means I must summon the bacon of confidentiality. Because I have to send an in-game mail. Do not look behind the bacon, chat. Do not look behind the bacon. Alright. Blue, I have sent you an in-game mail that has the code. You need to type that code into the gem store redeeming thingy. Congratulations. Behind it lurks oblivion, yes. Do not pay attention to the man behind the bacon. Muck must have been disappointed seeing Beauty and the Beast after finding out how Belle is pronounced. I was disappointed that Gaston was the bad guy. Yo, Belle spent the first 5 minutes of the movie singing about, like, insulting the whole village's way of life and talk about how she was better than everybody else. And then Gaston went on to, like, try to rescue her, but she had Stockholm Syndrome and helped Beast kill him. Like, that was pretty effed up. That whole story was messed up. Anyway, alright, here we go. Winner number 5, last one for the current batch. Here we go. Big winner! On Twitch, Lanisti. Are you here? Gaston can't be the bad guy. The only bad thing Gaston was doing was he was eating all the eggs in the village. He said he ate like 4 dozen eggs every day. That's insane. Lanisti says, yay, I'm here. Okay. Let's see. Boop. And whisper. And cut and paste. Alright, slide into your DMs. There you go. Pasty, 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 pasty. Congratulations, Lanisti. Alright, chat. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. Alright, chat. That is 5 gem codes down, 25 to go. The next giveaway will be a legendary. The winner will get to choose one of these very expensive things, all roughly 2k gold. That'll be in 1 hour. Alright, let's switch back to the in-game sounds. Here we go. Yeah. Butter? I don't know that the butter we probably... I mean, I could include butter, I guess. Okay. Dude, I'm like winded. Friggin'... This sickness, it's ravaged my body. He had to keep his figure. True. Giveaway's still locked for that one. Huh? No. We reopen the giveaway every time we start another one. You sound better than you did? Yeah. Dude, like Thursday I had a sore throat. Friday it hit me like a freaking truck. And then Friday night when I went to sleep, I woke up 12 and a half hours later. And then Saturday night, I also went to bed early and got as much sleep as I could, though I had trouble sleeping because I had slept so much already. So the last 2 nights, I slept until my body literally couldn't sleep anymore, which was very helpful. But I'm still not 100% for sure. You need to grow your bear to be immune to the flu. I don't see how a bear is going to help. Are you playing Guild Wars 2 today? Yeah, just Guild Wars 2 today, yeah. Muck, all Brothers Grimm stories were actually pretty messed up if you look up the originals. They end pretty tragically. Yeah. I mean, a lot of Disney fairy tales are based off stories that were way more messed up. Here's a fun conversation starter. Do you guys know who the most evil Disney villain was from the classic Disney collection? Who is the most evil Disney villain? I'm gonna see how long it takes before someone can say it. Wow, no one said it yet. No one said it yet. I'll give you a hint. It's the only one that actually killed anyone. The only one that actually got away with kills. There, I just saw it. It was the hunter from Bambi. Although, you know what? I'll give an honorable mention to the person who said Scar, because Scar's actions led to Mufasa's death. The hunter from Bambi was the only one from the classic collection that actually directly killed someone. Scar threw him off the ledge. Yeah, he survived the fall though. It was the buffaloes that got him. You're right though. You're right though. Honorable mention. Honorable mention. What do you mean messed up? Those are normal German bedtime stories. What about the Fox and the Hound? You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember the Fox and the Hound. I don't know if I ever saw that one as a kid. I remember it existing. I don't know if I ever saw it. There's the villain from Mulan. Mulan killed more people than the villain did. Mulan dropped an avalanche on their army, remember? Mulan has more kills under her belt than the Huns did. Your Honor, I didn't kill that man. I only pushed him into the road. He survived the fall. Yeah, I know. I forgot about Mufasa. I grant you that. I forgot about Mufasa. I don't know. Maybe Lion King isn't included in the classic collection. The Huns did kill that village. It was off screen. Yeah, the Huns killed the village, but the village did not outnumber the Hun army. She killed the whole Hun army. All I said was she had more kills than they did, because she took out their whole army. Cruella was ready to kill puppies to make a fashion statement. True, but she didn't get away with it. So I'm just saying that Bambi's the hunter that killed Bambi's mom has more kills than Cruella did. Lions are not people. Yeah, but deer aren't people either. So just 'Could you check your mail? What's up? 69 potatoes. Nice, thanks. May the mango be forever in your pies. Mango Jesus sent me mango pies and trays of mango pies. Thanks, Mango Jesus. He mangoed for my son's chat. I feel like you're missing out on a lot of movies. I haven't seen movies in a while. Although I will say, the newest Disney movie, the live-action Lilo and Stitch, I have heard it's terrible. Apparently, what's his name is not even the social worker. Ohana doesn't mean family. They never adopt Stitch. They get rid of Gantu, which was the main antagonist from the animated movie. And they just make Jumba the antagonist. And his whole dynamic with Pleakley is gone. And the ending makes it to where the entire TV series of Lilo and Stitch that came afterward doesn't work. There's a Lilo and Stitch live action? Yeah, it came out like 2 days ago. Which is a shame because Ohana doesn't mean family. Like, there's a scene in the animated movie when they had just adopted Stitch and they think he's just a messed up dog. And Nani, the older sister, is like done with him and she's going to throw him out. And the little girl's like, Dad said Ohana means family. And then Nani is like, you're right. You know, that was the last lesson he taught us. Like, you know, and then in the movie, she's like, it doesn't matter, he's gone. I was just like, oh my god. Like, Ohana turned to oh hell no. Yeah. Yeah. It's just, it blows my mind sometimes, right? Because it's like, all they have to do is follow the script. They literally have a script for a successful movie, and they're like, but what if we ruin it? They always do that. All they have to do is follow the script. And then it's like, if you do that, then the worst case scenario is like your 3D looks bad, you know? It's a big thing in anime too. So many times they try to make a live action from an anime thing. What do? They don't follow the script. It turns out like trash. They're doing that with live action, How to Train Your Dragon movie. It looks shot for shot. You're being unreasonable. They have to make it something it never was. Why? Why do they have to do that? Literally, the only reason they do the live actions is so that it doesn't hit the public domain. Like, that's the primary reason Disney does these, is to renew, you know, the public domain stuff so that they can keep all the licensing. But at the same time, they could make a good movie too. Bleach anime movie was the only one I've seen that's faithful to the original story. I don't think I ever saw a live action. Wait, there was a live action Bleach? I don't think I ever saw that. The director of the Yakuza show said he wanted to make the most accurate live action, then forbid any actors from playing the games. They could make their own version. I didn't know Yakuza had a live action. How did that turn out? You should, Muck, check out the fan-made Atlantis trailer. They nailed the hook and feel with real people. There's a live action Bleach, but it's meh. Kenshin. Just changing the subject a bit. What hammer skin is that? That is Sledge of the Red Witch. I believe that is from Raid Wing 4? Which is funny, because I only did that Raid Wing like twice. But I got this at some point. It's 5. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, 5. It's from Hall of Chains. Sorry, Desmina drops it. Hey, Muck, have you watched One Piece? Only like 700 episodes. Not the whole thing. What an amazing sentence that is. I watched One Piece up until the end of the Doflamingo arc. And then, like, I was caught up at that time, and so I moved on to other things, and I forgot to come back to it. So everything after Doflamingo, I've seen, like, you know, clips on YouTube, but that's it. How much cold medicine are you on right now? Just Dayquil. I was on a lot of meds yesterday, just Dayquil right now. Hey, Aneta, thank you. Appreciate the Prime. You haven't seen the good stuff? Yeah, 700 episodes, haven't seen the good stuff. That's right. That's dedication. Watching the Doflamingo arc is a pain. That wasn't that bad. That's when he got, what was it? Gear 4? That was pretty cool. And then, like, he did, like, the team up with, like, Trafalgar Law. Like, the combo stuff that he did with him was pretty sweet. No, I didn't hate the Doflamingo arc. I didn't hate it. Let's see. Take me to Raid Muck. I want to open Hot Mastery. No. Is American med price stuff true? Does cold medicine cost a lot? No, over-the-counter stuff doesn't cost that much, but it is true that there are a lot of medications that in the United States that are 10 to 100 times the cost of the same meds in Europe, which is okay. All right, look, we're not gonna have like a big political talk here. I'm not a huge fan of a lot of the stuff that Trump has done. One of the only things he's trying to do that I hope works out is he's trying to equalize the cost of medications between us and other countries. I honestly hope that works out. I don't know if it will. But there are so many horror stories over here of people like, oh man, I can't afford my diabetes medicine this month. I'm going to try to hold out until next month, and then they freaking die. Yeah, there's so many stories like that when you grow up around here that you hear about, like, all the time. It is very much a real issue. There are people that have to basically pay thousands of dollars each month just to stay alive because of conditions they have. Equalizes in having other countries overprice stuff too. No. So the bill that they were trying to pass, as I understood it, was okay. So right now, again, like if you have like a certain medicines, certain medications, Like, the same company will make it. It's the same product, but it's like 1/10 to 1/100th the cost over in Europe because they have a price cap. So to make up for what they lose there, they jack up the price in America. That's the story as I've heard it. I have not done research. That's what I've heard. You are welcome to correct me. So, to try to combat that, because that's been going on for decades, the bill that he's trying to pass right now is that the price of medicine in America has to match the lowest price anywhere else. So if you want to raise the price in America, you've got to raise the price wherever it's lowest at the same time. He's trying to make it more equalized because supposedly, you know, we've basically been, you know, paying more than our share for a very long time. Now, I don't know if that's true or not. What I do know is it's absolutely true that the price over here is astronomically higher compared to anywhere else. Like, dude, I've seen people have allergy attacks and they try to go without using, like, you know, an EpiPen because it's so expensive to replace the EpiPen. They're like, let me see if I'm really gonna die because replacing this EpiPen is going to cost me hundreds of dollars. Yeah, just crap like that. I see stuff like that all the time. So it is a very real issue. I don't know if these are the correct steps to take to combat that issue, but I'm hopeful. I hope it is, because I would love to see that get fixed. Like, anytime you're trying to convince me to, like, you know, oh, hey, vote for Party A or vote for Party B, talk to me about education and medicine. That's what I care about. Like, that's the stuff that that rings true for me. Happy anniversary. Thank you, Just Netsuki. Appreciate you. Also, nice name. I do remember playing that game. Let's see. Do you have a schedule for the giveaways? Yeah, the next one will be in like 35 minutes. Add housing to that. True. That would be good too. The only good thing I've seen happening with Donald is that they are trying to get rid of the penny. The penny? I haven't heard that one. Irrelevant to this topic, have you guys seen the Darksiders teaser they released? No, I have not. Let me see. Darksiders teaser. I've played most of the Darksiders games. This is 9 months ago. So I googled Darksiders teaser, and the most recent thing I found was 9 months ago. Your country's being destroyed, but it's cool we get memes and no pennies. Yeah, right. I mean, yeah. I'm not a political streamer. I'm just sharing my opinion on one little thing. That's it. That should be the one. This one from 9 months ago? Okay, hang on a second. It's from a channel called Darksiders. I don't know if this is the official Darksiders channel. Okay, hang on. I did play all the Darksiders games except the one where you played Strife. Nice rocks. I like that boulder. That's a nice boulder. Oh, those are those big talking rocks that were always bossing around the horsemen. Is that it? Oh my god. Be prepared to ride again. Okay. Well, each horseman have gotten one game. I don't know what the next one's going to be. Let me see. Hang on a sec. Darksider. Yeah, so we played Darksiders 1, where you play, is it War? Darksiders 2, you play Death. Darksiders 3, you play Sister Fury? I want to say Fury. Then there was another game that was on a different platform where you played Strife, I think, which is the guy with the pistols. I never played that one, but I played 1, 2, and 3. They were very fun games. So if they came out with another one, I'd be happy to play it. Was it Genesis? Yeah, that sounds right. I think it was Genesis. I never played. Yeah. Last two were quite disappointing with the lady and the cowboy guy. The cowboy guy? Wait, what? The cowboy guy? I had fun with 1, 2, and 3. I would say 2 is my favorite, just because I'm a bit of an edgelord. I liked playing Death the most. Imagine a co-op where you play all the horsemen. Oh no, but then I need friends. How often are the giveaways? From the time the stream started, every 2 hours is a gems giveaway, and every 3 hours from the time the stream started is a legendary giveaway. So next one will be in like 30 minutes. Are you going to play? I will play. We're just talking. We'll play and talk. Ah, there goes my voice. Do you remember Enshrouded? I'd be happy to play that. I had a lot of fun on that one. Yeah, in Enshrouded Early Access, we played... Let me see. We played 43 hours. I had a lot of fun on this one. Have to visit that again sometime. I played that off stream with Boy as well. Muck1 Repo. Is that a game? Or are you asking if someone's going to repo my house or something? I don't know what you're talking about. Each of those games, those rookie numbers, well, I played 110 games last year, Charbon. I have to divide my time. Are you going to play Blueprints? I don't know what that is. I feel like I've heard of that. I don't know what that is. Hang on. What are you? Alright, hang on. Let me see what this is.
Abilities.
Give my grand tyke the house and land.
Welcome to Mount Holly, where every dawn unveils a new mystery. Navigate through shifting corridors and ever-shifting chambers in a genre-defying strategy puzzle adventure. Will your unpredictable path lead you to the rumored 46? So, is this horror or just puzzle? Alright, so it's puzzles. I'd be willing to try it. What is the last puzzle game I played? The Witness? The Looker? I'm not sure what the last puzzle game I played was. But this, for me, I look at this and I'd be like, I'd be game to try it. It's not something I'm like crazy passionate about, but I'd be game to try it. Did you check Chrono Odyssey? I did look at the trailer for Chrono Odyssey. That is the weirdest looking sequel to Chrono Trigger I've ever seen. Which is a joke because it looks like a horror game. Tunic. I bought Tunic and couldn't get it to work on my system, and after like an hour and a half I refunded it, because Steam you can refund anything within like 2 hours. So I did try to play Tunic, I could not get it to work. Maybe I'll try it again sometime. Same with The Last of Us. I am still spoiler free on The Last of Us. I could never, like I bought Last of Us on a sale, tried it on my computer, and it maxed out my GPU. 100% in my GPU and everything started crashing. And I could not find a patch or anything to fix the issue I had. So I refunded it. Hopes for the new Fractal. It looked like Coden were involved. On Twitter and on Blue Sky, they showed some stuff. They had a really weird trailer for the Fractal. Hang on a second. Let's see if I can find it. Hang on. Okay, hold on. I don't know what this is. Wait, didn't they release a trailer for this? Am I crazy? Did they post it somewhere else? Was it on Blue Sky? Guild Wars 2 Blue Sky. Hold on, where did they put this thing? I know I saw it somewhere. Give me a sec. Wow, what? Oh, Charmon sent me a link. Thank you, Charmon. Okay, hold on. Was this it? Yeah. Okay, so we see Sailor Moon and some other people jump through a portal. And then, I don't know, they turn into bears or they meet bears. I'm not sure which. And then a door opens, and then there's Sons of Svanir. And now the bear's got a gun. I don't know. Anyway, that's all we know about the upcoming Fractal. Is that. Clearly turn into, so I guess we're all naked bears. We're all gonna be naked bears. The bear's got a gun. Is that sequel to Cocaine Bear? He's got a gun. There was another post with images as well. Was there? Hang on. The post below it with images was not posted by Guild Wars 2. That was posted by Aurora Peachy. That's something else. That's unrelated. Oh, okay. It's a completely separate post. Alright. Alright. Brace yourselves, Tyrion. A dangerous challenge looms, and only legends shall rise victorious from the oncoming fractal. Only the bold will survive. Ready your gear, ready your allies. Danger and triumph await. Okay. Kind of looks like the room that we do the Icebird Saga Strike missions in. Oh, it's got the black hole weapon skin on its scepter. Bear with a gun. Bear doing firebrand stuff. Yeah, I'm guessing we turn into bears. Okay. Let's see. Hang on, I'm gonna test something out. Guild Wars 2 Blue Sky. So if I Google Guild Wars 2 Blue Sky, and then I click on the first link, it does not go to Guild Wars. It just goes to different people talking about, oh my god. It just goes to people, oh my god. It just goes to people talking about Guild Wars 2. And it doesn't go to the official Guild Wars 2 page. What, I mean, they should fix that. Dude, that guy. I mean, chat, you may not like it, but that's what peak performance looks like. Like, if I type in Guild Wars 2 Twitter, it immediately goes to their Twitter page. If I type in Guild Wars 2 Blue Sky, it does not go to their Blue Sky page. They should fix that. The horrors of free scrolling. Yeah. Oh, man. I didn't know what I was getting into. Another great marketing strategy. Yeah, I know, right? Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Bozer. Bozer just redeemed their gem code. It does if you click the tab, people. I don't know how to do that. What are you talking about? All right, let's see. We got about 25 minutes till the next thing. What's something else I can go beat on? Let's see. Missing monsters. That would be fun if we can get into that. Let's see. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out. Muk doesn't know how to interweb. I know how to floppy disk. Does that help? How do you enter the giveaway? Just be here when it happens, and you'll get instructions. Next one's in like 23 minutes. Let's see if people are doing this right now. Mate. Nice. At Muk, it's Blue Sky. You can make your at whatever you want. That's cool. I was just trying to find the official Guild Wars 2 page. You know? And I'm just saying that if you go to Google and you type in Guild Wars 2 Twitter, you go to their official page. If you type in Guild Wars 2 Blue Sky, you get a bunch of random crap. And I was just saying that is unfortunate. They should maybe look into that. Sounds like a Google issue? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it's a Google thing or Blue Sky thing. I'm just saying that it makes it more difficult to find the official page, which is not good for business. Happy anniversary. Thank you, Axa. What's the occasion? Hello, Al Haddad. As of today, I have been streaming every single day for 7 years because I have a problem. And we are celebrating my very bad habits today by doing giveaways and gaming all day and hanging out. That's the occasion. What's the T button? It's invisibility. Wait. This is day 2556 in a row of streaming. Yes. I just did Fractals for the first time yesterday. They're really fun, but overwhelming when starting out. I got a guide for that if you need it. Dark says, is there a way to change maps during PvP Rush so I can get the 6 achievements done for the weekly? Change maps. Wait, what? What? Hold on. What is the weekly you're trying to do?
Congrats on your 7 years anniversary.
Thank you. Win 7 matches. For the Astral Vault. I'm sorry, what are you trying to do? Your vaults is PvE? Oh, okay. Like when you say, are you so you're trying to do what? 7 different PvP maps? Like PvP, you just keep queuing up for maps and then you get whatever you get.
Rigid we must remain. The strangers have woken. They've come to dance in the rain.
You didn't click the astral chest.
Our only goal
There you go.
is to protect the camp. Every claw and spear.
Happy anniversary. Thank you, Razor.
The air.
The real answer is on PvP, Slicer.
Go. Fight. Win.
Are you feeling better? A little bit. I took some Dayquil earlier because I was, before the stream started, I was sneezing, runny nose a lot. And my voice is still, it sounds fine right now, but it's like kind of raspy. So, we'll see if I last the whole 12 hours. Getting the flu or the cold or whatever this is definitely kind of threw a wrench in things, but I'm here for as long as I can be. Are you sure it isn't just allergies? I don't have any known allergies. I mean, it's possible I've got, like, I know some people can, like, gain allergies when they, you know, as an adult. As a kid, I was tested for allergies, and I had like, none that they tested me for. And, you know, they did all the common ones, you know, like pollen and animal dander, stuff like that. So, I don't have any known allergies. Is it possible? Yeah, but I'd have to go get tested again. Hey, Mike, happy birthday. Rose asked about your opinion about Bram. He knows my opinion about Bram. We've discussed that ad nauseum. Look, without going on to a Dayquil-fueled rant, I think Bram is a poorly written character. Okay? There, I said it. Like, not talking about his appearance, his tone of voice, or anything, just looking at the actions he did and the words he said when you read them, and it's like, what the hell were they thinking when they made this guy? Like, keep in mind, this guy was so unlikable that when he had the chance to see his mom again after her death, he goes, "Can we talk?" She's like, no. She didn't even want to talk to him. And if she doesn't, what makes you think I do? Boop. Chain time. No, just based on his actions, like when he left Rox to die, and he led a team of people to Biora and left them to die, and then he didn't come when we called for his help like 47 times. And then, like, he did the whole harness thing, and he didn't listen to us. And then, for some reason, despite the fact that he was filled with dragon corruption, and everyone else who's ever come into dragon corruption contact has died, he didn't die because Bram no Jutsu. Like, I don't know. The writers really like him, and it really doesn't make any sense to me. Bram no Jutsu? Yeah. It's like main character no Jutsu. They're like, he can do no wrong. And it's like, really? Oh, he also fed Al to Jormag. Then he found out he failed to do it the first time and did it again just to be sure. Really make sure Al got finished off. Oh, that's right. The entire Iceberg saga was he got drunk, so he wasn't guarding his weapons, and then Ryland took his bow. Boom, IBS. That was another thing. We're like, Bram, no. And he's like, Bram, yes. Throws back his 5th shot. Yeah, I'm not fond of the guy, all right? I'm not fond of the guy. I just started IBS. Topal, I apologize. I'll stop talking, but what I did just describe is in the opening sequence. Like, I did spoiler, like, the opening 30 minutes of it. I apologize for that. That's not the end of it. Anyway, yeah, not fond of him. I don't think he's well written. I know how it ends, so it's fine. Oh, okay, then we can say how it ends. Now, Kith. Sweet home Al- Yeah, that's it. That's how it ends. If Bram's voice actor couldn't make him a good character, yo, just to be crystal clear, I have no complaints with his voice actor. That's a whole different topic. I'm talking about writing. I'm talking about the people that wrote the words and actions that Bram did and said. What is this damage sponge boss? It's a Titan. There's 2 of them. There's this one and there's another one across the zone. There's a group of people fighting both of them and they have to die at the same time. This is a world event, and it takes like 50 people to do. You can see the health bars of the 2 Titans right there on the right-hand side. Now I want to see more Rox. I really liked Rox until she met the Omicron. And now she's like a Pokemon named Omicron, and that's all she can say. She's like, Omicron, Omicron, Omicron. Like, listen to Rox anytime after, like, halfway through the game, and just, like, if you take a shot every time she says Omicron, you will die. That's like all she's about now. I was a big fan of early Rox. Later on, less so. I hated Rox becoming an Omicron cheerleader. I want the whole tribe wiped out. Okay, that escalated fast. I didn't say that. I just said I liked her more before. When she was like, you know, trying to impress Ritlock and the other, you know, what was she? A Gladium, I think? She was trying to, like, you know, earn some merit for herself, and she was taking care of Frostbite, stuff like that. I thought her story was pretty cool. Pre-Omicron Rox is boring to me? Okay. Not everyone will like the same characters. I'm just gonna AoE res those 2. Just get them up right away. Boop. Got him. And one of them went down again immediately. Rip that guy. I wanted Rox and Bram to hook up. What? No, that's not happening. Bram left her to die. As we're talking character writing, thoughts on Logan. So, in the game, Logan seems like a really shallow, one-dimensional Prince Charming, right? Like, he's kind of a boring character. He's necessary to move the story along in a few places, but he's not super interesting. In the books, he's a badass. He is amazing in the books. I say the books. He was only in one of the books. But was it Edge of Destiny? He's awesome in the books. I strongly encourage you guys to read them. If you're a warrior, maybe an audiobook. They are really good. And stop the BS! I just realized I'm about to break this thing. We gotta wait till the other Titan isn't low enough yet. Anyway, Logan was awesome in the books. Logan in the books, he and Ritlock get in a fight in Lion's Arch, and they get thrown. They cause like disturbing the peace, and to pay for damages they
Happy
cause.
7 years, Muck.
Thank you. They get thrown into like a gladiator arena, and they have to basically pay off all the damages they caused while they were fighting in town. So they're in the gladiator arena, and one day Queen Jenna comes to see the gladiators. And that's when Logan's like, oh, I like that. And so Logan's like trying to impress her and stuff. And dude, he's doing combo attacks and stuff with Ritlock. Like they get closer in there. That's why Ritlock calls him his bro. It gets really cool. There's some really cool scenes in the books. Dude, there's one scene before, like they never really say a guardian, right, in the book. They just show that he can use like some magic and like channel like this blue flames and stuff. And there's one point in the story where Ritlock and Logan have to do like a fight or something in the arena, and Logan breaks Ritlock's wrist, or some other thing in the arena breaks Ritlock's wrist, and they're back in the prep room, and Ritlock finds out like the next day that Logan can heal wounds like magically, and he's like, "Why didn't you heal my wrist?" And he's like, "Well, 2 reasons. One, I can't heal it all at once. I would have to heal it a little, wait a few hours, heal it a little, wait a few hours. We would have been up all night." And Ritlock's like, "Well, now I have to fight with one hand. What's the other reason?" And Logan's like, "I don't like you that much." He just straight up says, "I left your wrist broken because I really don't like you." And like, dude, he is so funny. He's actually got a full-blown personality in the books that he just doesn't have in the game. There was another thing that happened that reminded... Oh my god, chat. Help me out. I've read so many fantasy books. Was it Wheel of Time, or was it a different series where a wizard or wizardess would have like a bonded knight with them, and they could like mentally communicate and share feelings and stuff like that? It was Wheel of Time. Thank you. Okay. His relationship with the queen in the books is similar to that connection. So she meets him, and she's like, "Yo, I like the cut of your jib," and he's like, "Yo, you're hot. I like your feet." And they, just to be clear, that never actually happens. And she's like, "I would like you to be my knight, like my number one at my side knight. You know, your job is to keep me alive and safe from danger." And he's like, "Let's do it." And so she's like, "All right, I'm gonna use my mesmer power." I'm paraphrasing here. She's like, "I'm gonna use my mesmer powers. I'm gonna make a bond with you, and then you will always know when I need you." And he's like, "Okay." And she uses her mesmer powers to go into his head. Now the thing is with everybody else she's ever done this on, she has to put a little bit of pressure because people resist, right? They're like, I don't know if I want you in my head. So she puts a little bit of pressure. But in his head, rather than putting up any resistance, he does the mental equivalent of, "Oh!" and just does that. And she's like, "Oh shit!" and she falls in. Okay? She was trying to form a connection with him, and he's just like, "Take me now." And she literally like mentally fell into his head. And she ends up getting blasted with his entire memory bank. And the reason that she trusts him so much is she has literally seen every moment of his entire life by accident. She got blasted with everything he remembered since being born. And she's like, "Okay, this is a pretty trustworthy freaking guy." You know, so one, he trusted her with that. And two, she accidentally saw his entire life. So she knows like everything about him. And so that's why she trusts him like unequivocally. Like completely, she trusts him. And that is the reason, and that bond is the reason that when she was in trouble, she was able to be like, "Yo, I need help right now," and he can hear it from the other side of the world. Yeah, that's in the Edge of Destiny book. Yeah, and so that's why, like, you know, this whole conversation started when someone said, like, is Logan boring in the game? Yeah, he's pretty shallow, but in the book, oh my god, there's so much more to it. There's a whole thing with, like, Logan ends up saving in the book. His actions, where is it on the map? Is this it? Ebonhawk. His actions saved this entire city in the book. This whole city was under siege, and he ends up keeping. He starts a chain of events that keeps all this people alive. He had a brother in the book that is very important to the story. I've told you about some cool moments. I don't want to spoil, like, the main story beats, but he had a brother in the book that's, like, really major to the story and stuff like that. But yeah, he was a pretty cool character, like, overall. And Ebonhawk is so vastly underused in the game. It's used a few times. So how does she know he's going to be loyal to her? I mean, she trusts him. I mean, she's mentally connected to him at this point. She knows every time in his life he's ever told the truth or told a lie, so she trusts him pretty much. I like the story of Ghosts of Ascalon. Yeah, all three of the books were good. I recommend all three of them. Is Logan a simp? I mean, kind of. He's very much like, ma'am, yes, ma'am, no matter what she says. So, I mean, maybe. But it's also pretty clear that he and her care for each other. But they also have a very proper relationship. Like, what was Lake Doric? Season 3? I think there was a scene in Season 3 when Divinity's Reach was under attack from the siege from Lake Doric, where one of the ladies that was trying to fight against Queen Jenna, before she realized how strong Queen Jenna was, made some really snide remark about, like, everyone knows how, you know, your relationship with him, and we all pretend like we don't. It's so improper. And Jenna was just like, how dare you, Smite? So it came up at least once. Queen saved Ebonhawk. Logan just came to help mop up. The Queen did do a big illusion at the end. I know what you're talking about, but Logan still played a very important role there. It is because of his actions there that a lot of the Char and the humans stopped fighting, and they banded together to fight the Branded, which was the common enemy at that time. If she had just shown up and saved the place with her god tier magic right at the beginning, that peace would not have occurred. So he still stopped a lot of death on, you know, our side, the good guy's side. Jenna's one of the most bad A characters you don't expect. Yeah, she's crazy strong. Giveaway time? Yeah, it's about that time. Logan and Char fought for a while. She made the illusion because Kralk was going overhead. Yeah. Yeah, again, I'm trying to not spoil the whole book here, guys. But yes, I recognize that Queen Jenna played a massive role there, but he did as well. Regarding your guide about fractals, are higher than Agony Resist +9 overkill to go for? It's not required. You can if you want to. But if you've got a +9 and everything, you have enough Agony Resist for all the fractals. Hi, Joe. Here, I'll move this stuff and you can... Hold on. Right. All right. Hey. I've made a bit of a mess in here because I keep taking things off of shelves to showing them to you guys, and then it's all just, like, stacked around me. And so he's, like, sniffing at all the stuff that I've moved from its proper place. I don't know if he's right there. Okay. Now he's gone. Now he's gone. Okay. Let's see. There's a wiki page somewhere that lays out all the different optimal infusion setups for each 150, which is the max that you need for fractals. Yes. Go clean your room. It's just a couple of items out of place. Hey. Like I said, we're putting up a shelf soon, TM, to put some items on it. Honestly, it's a good problem to have. I just have so much cool swag the different companies have sent me that I need some, like, shelves or something to put them on.
Wait a second, it's already time for the 7 years. Dude, congrats.
Dude. Thank you, SM Fox. Appreciate you. Tony says, hey, Muck, is there a chance Guild Wars 2 World Championship tournament back in 2016 will happen again in the future? I'm guessing that was like a PvP tournament or something. I wasn't like big in the game at that time, so I don't know much about that. I would say probably not. I think if Guild Wars 2 lost its chance to be an esport, I don't think it's coming back for that. I like how they're adding the lore of the Mersad in the Seer War. Yeah, I had to talk to Loranity a lot to understand that, because I did not know what was going on with a lot of the stuff in, I forgot the name of the zone. Where is it? Mist-burned Barrens. A lot of this, Laura had to clear up for me. Hey. You want pets? He's just looking around. He doesn't know. Loranity. Dude. She could do just like wooden potato style videos. Just call it Loranity. That'd be it. The only part of the new Mersant lore I hate is them being from Naos, because I hate Naos. I was playing Doom, the Dark Ages, last night, and someone came in and they were like, this Guild Wars 3 update looks weird. And I was like, yeah, this is Inner Naos. They gave up on the whole demons are people too thing, now we just murder them. And they're like, what class are you playing? And I was like throwing a chainsaw shield at someone, and I was like, engineer. Do I not know what Barons means, or is that zone the least Barons? Never mind his room, the man has to clear his inventory. The inventory, look, okay? There, it's fixed, it's fine. It's fine. Mike, I just got a Drizzlewood. What's the purpose of pledging your char commendations? There are repeatable reward tracks in Drizzlewood, and they end with giving you clovers, which is pretty nice. I don't remember where they are in here. I don't remember where they are. They end by giving you clovers, which is really nice, and then the reward track restarts, and it just keeps doing that over and over. So you just, whatever you're going to focus, I usually would focus on, I think, Blood Legion, and just whenever it fills up, you get good stuff. It's in the story journal. I don't know what it's called. Blood Legion? There we go. There we go. So you get all of these rewards, and then the end thing has Mystic Clovers, and then it restarts. So whatever you're gonna pick, just pick one and then leave it on that. That's it. There we go. Let's see. Rip and Tear the Cryptus? Yes. You can do all four once, but it takes longer? Yes. It's possible to receive karma without noticing, but the karma potions force you to give them attention? Yes. Bobber, thank you. Appreciate the membership. The sad part is that there is no single video or playlist which will tell the whole story of Guild Wars 2 up to Soto. You need to search for different ones. It's so disappointing. I did a video that told all of Guild Wars 1 prophecies, and a lot of people were like, I had a stroke watching this. Been playing for about a month, and you've taught me nearly everything I know. Thank you. Oh, you're very welcome. Hello. Oh, he came back, Chump. Hang on. What? What is it? He's got to get just right. If you're not a cat person, just think of this as a commercial break. The Guild Wars 2 co-pilot? Yeah. Yeah, he's the main streamer. I'm the secondary one. If I just leave him on and leave, the viewer count goes up. Let's see. There used to be like a 3-hour video about Season 1. I don't know if it's still there. 2-hour chip petting stream win. Oh my gosh. What large mug handle is that? Water bottle. Is there a single build in your history of playing that you love that doesn't really exist now? Revive Necro. They really didn't like that. They really didn't like that. Alright, chat. It is that time. It is that time. Giveaway music. All right, friends, it is time for the first legendary giveaway of the day. So here's the deal. Here's the deal. The winner, there will be one single winner of this giveaway, and they will get an item worth approximately 2,000 gold. And they can pick which one of these they want. All right, the winner can pick a Generation 3 Greatsword, a Generation 3 Hammer, a Generation 1 Greatsword, a Generation 1 Hammer, or a pristine Dragon's Left Eye. This will make your character's eyeball look like either red or blue fire, your choice. You can choose, and it is worth about the same price as a legendary if you just wanted to sell it. So you can choose one of these. I'll even include some butter. So if you want to enter this giveaway, yes, NA and EU can both enter. Here's what you need to do. Rule number 1, you need to be a follower if you're watching on Twitch, or a subscriber if you're on the YouTube side. It is one button click for you. I'm not asking for much here. Rule number 2 is if you are a Patreon patron or a subscriber on Twitch, you pay for my food, and I appreciate that. You will get one extra chance to win. This is not required, but I'm incentivizing using those Prime subs here if you've got a Prime sub sitting around. And lastly, this is just to filter out the AFK people. You need to enter your Guilders 2 account name in the chat one time starting now. If you don't know where that is, you go up here and it's right there. This is just your mailing address. That's all it is. It's just your mailing information. So if you would like to enter, please go ahead and get in on that. I am going to take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. And when that timer runs out, we will be drawing one winner and they can pick which one of these approximately 2,000 gold items they want. Be right back.
Plus.
I am back. Let's see, how we doing on time? 2 minutes remaining, chat. 2 minutes remaining. Is this for the butter? Butter and some other objects that are less noteworthy, yes. At Muck subs. Ah, what happened? What did I miss? All right, Sammy Dean, Hidden Rain. Grand Powley with 20 gifted subs. Thank you, Grand. Appreciate that. Welcome. MuklukYoutube, Sweat, me, Reginald, Esquire, the 4th, the subscribe, the Supples, the oh my god, it's scrolling too fast. Welcomes all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainments on the way. Crank up the speakers, up touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, which I'll need the edge. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you. What are those earphones you're using? Are they comfortable? I'm very happy with them, yeah. They're a little old, so they're getting... Hold on, let me turn off the green screen for a second. So they just go over the ear and then just barely plug in the ear. If you do exclamation PC, there is a link that goes to all the hardware I'm using, including the earbuds, if you want them. I got an oatmeal cream pie as fuel for the Guild Wars 2 machine to keep me alive for a few more hours. Okay. 1 minute remaining, chat. If we got any last minute entries into the giveaway, there'll be one winner who can pick an expensive item of their choice. An oatmeal what? Oh my god, this happens every time. Hold on. What? This is an actual food. Okay? Look, it's an actual food. It's really cheap too. Like, a box of these things is just a couple of dollars. So as far as like how many snacks you get out of it, it's very, very cost friendly. Like, I would say these are not like my favorite snack, but I like them. And they're very money friendly. I get one snack out of it. You're gonna eat the whole box? Oh god. Just a moment. Okay. I think that'll keep me alive for a few more hours till dinner time. Okay. Chat, here we go. So once again, there will be one single winner for this one, okay? We're gonna give all these out today. The winner that I'm about to draw, assuming they respond and can answer a question of my choosing, can pick either Gen 3 Greatsword, Gen 3 Hammer, Gen 1 Greatsword Twilight, Gen 1 Hammer, the Juggernaut, or the Pristine Dragon's Eye Infusion. All of these are worth close to 2,000 gold. So, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing. Pick a winner. That's Fire Boy! Are you here? Let's see if they respond. Not you, you didn't win a legendary. Is Fire Boy here? They said, holy! Alright, chat, in keeping with tradition, Fire Boy, to prove you are not a bot, please tell me your favorite way to eat chicken. And if you say raw, you're banned. The last guy said raw, it's disgusting. Prove to me you are human. Give me some kind of a human answer. "11 herbs and spices." Definitely fried with garlic fries. Oh god, I'm getting hungry. Alright. Alright. Fire Boy, please make your selection. You may choose one of these. Do you want the Eye Infusion, Gen 1 Greatsword, Gen 1 Hammer, Gen 3 Greatsword, or Gen 3 Hammer? You may pick one. Some viewers find the idea of eating raw chicken disgusting. Yeah, I know. Give me that eyeball. You have chosen Pristine Dragon's Left Eye, which you can use to add an orange or blue flame to the left eye of one of your characters, or sell it as is for 2,000 gold. Congratulations. Mail item. Paste, paste, paste. That's fine. 1408. Okay. If this doesn't reach you, it's not my fault. I copy pasted your name. Good luck. It's always a punch to the gut doing meals like that. Bacon. You forgot butter? Oh, sure. You know what? Sure. Here's 10 gold worth of butter because the audience is weird. Congrats on your butter. Butter and some other thing. Got it, thanks. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Alright, chat. That is it for that one. The next giveaway will be gem codes in about 45 minutes. We'll do it then. Alright, let's change the music back. Alright, cool. And thank you again to all the people that donated stuff into the giveaway pile, because they made it a whole lot shinier. I just got an emote on Twitch of a bear with a bag. Gonna grab some food while listening meantime. Alright, Just. How can you put in an eye without butter? That sentence is a roller coaster. Make sure he puts the infusion in his eye and the butter is you. What does the eye look like? Hang on. My engineer has one. I am very behind on the redeems too. Just a minute. Okay, so here's my engineer, and he's got a blue left eye infusion. Actually, I think he has two of them, so this is two of them stacked, so it's a little more bright. There is a version of this infusion that is account bound and not tradable you can get as an achievement reward. I have the achievement reward one, anyone can get that, and then I have one of the tradable ones in there as well. How do I get into Mistlock Sanctuary? You need a Mistlock passkey, which is sometimes for sale in the gem store. It's a VIP town. You can stack the eyes. As long as they have different stats, you can stack any infusions. As long as they have different stats, you can usually stack the graphical effect. So like if they both have plus power, it won't stack it. But if you have one that's power, one that's Conti damage, one that's toughness, then it'll stack. He actually has two. Hey, I worked very hard to get that one.
7 years. Congrats. Nice hustle.
Thank you. Yeah, I actually got a really cool fan art of him once. Hang on a sec. Let me see. Oh boy. Hang on, I gotta find it. Who drew that one? There it is. I found it. Lily Van Drake. So Lily sent me this once upon a time. After I started wearing that fashion statement. That's empty. Dude, a lot of detail on the legendary gauntlets here too. Looks right, Asura are nasty goblin folk. Nasty goblin folk. Horrible, horrible thing to say. Eye infusion sharing, what are we, Uchiha? That is equally great and horrifying. Yeah, that one is makes my guy look a little scary. Asura are best microwaved. Let me add your name to the giveaway filter. All right. Your shady next door golem dealer. Yeah. Muck, what's your favorite D&D race? Like Dungeons and Dragons race? Do you just I don't know. Like do you mean like just aesthetically or like to play? Like which one do I think is the most busted? I'm trying to remember my D&D rule sets. Like elves were immune to like sleep and charm. They only had to sleep for 4 hours a night because they meditated. Humans got like an extra perk point at level 1, which was insanely strong. Aesthetically, what makes you glow? Radiation. It's the backpack. The backpack has candles on it and they're a light source. Backpack is called Burden. Yeah. I don't know that I have a favorite D&D race. Don't know that I have a favorite one. I think Piyush is still going on. We could do Piyush for a little bit. Have you played Baldur's Gate 3? I have done a full playthrough as a good guy. I've done a full playthrough as a bad guy. And we, both of those are on Mukluk Plays. If any of you are not subbed to my second YouTube channel, there are links to both of my channels popping up in the chat right now. And the second channel, Mukluk Plays, has a playlist for every game I do on stream. There's over 10,000 videos on this channel. So if you like to binge watch the streams, you probably like this channel too. And we're in the middle of an Baldur's Gate 3 Honor Mode attempt right now. And Honor Mode is the bosses have more skills, and if you wipe, it's game over. It just ends there. Now that is my third playthrough of the game, but we are in the middle of that right now. Has anybody died? We had... Okay, so you know Minthara, the Dark Elf lady that starts as evil, but she can join you later on? When we fought her in Act 1, on turn 1, she cast... No, sorry, she cast Hold Person on Asterion on turn 1. On turn 2, she went over and smited him, and it did like... hit. So it downed him, and did crit, and did all of the downstate things, and then he went straight to dead. From full health in one turn. And then we had to resurrect him after the battle. I think that's the only death that we've had so far that we had to use a scroll on. But we didn't have a party wipe there. But she, with the power of Paladin, she one-shot him from full health. See, most of the time, if someone goes down, I just use Healing Word to get them up. Because in Pathfinder, if someone goes down, they have to be hit 3 more times to die. But her hit did so many blows that it counted as down and then 3 hits. So usually I just wait till they go down and then just heal them for 1 and get them up again. They keep fighting. Can't stay, just passing by. Say happy streamversary, Muck. Bye. Bye, Bobby! When you do the giant light laser dungeon, make sure to leave Asterion behind. He has some amazing dialogue when you res him. Oh, I've seen that on YouTube. I thought you could withstand sunlight. Yes, well, apparently there is a difference between a bright summer's day and the full unbridled power of the sun. Yes, I have seen that one. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's fine. So it's basically saying because you are ranked on NA, this will ruin your rank on NA if you play on EU. It'll set you back to 0. And I'm just like, I don't care about my rank. That's fine. I just want to peesh. I just want to peesh. In 5e D&D, they're only weak to sunlight, not even radiant damage hurts them more. Enunciation mark. I enunciate the syllables. Teach me how to not care about my rank. I don't really know what to say there. Teach you how to not care about your rank. Just don't. Have you tried not caring? I just want to... Peach sounds a little funny considering there's a similar German slang word that means pee. Okay. As my highest rank I've gotten is Silver 3, I find it easy to not care about it. Admog, do you know if the green walls are showed as intended in that map? Well, this map is full of placeholders. Like, that right there is clearly a placeholder. Like, look at that. It's just like a block. But that one there has more detail, right? And even this might get changed later on. But, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of placeholders here. Wait, what the heck? It pushes me out when I stop holding down movement keys. Wait, what? Now I'm taking bleed damage. What is it? It's trying to force me out of here. That's why it's named Push. Yeah, it's just pushing Muck out. Wait, it's going. Ah! It's still going. It's still going. Like, I'm not... Okay. That was something. No. All right, got a lot of dots on the Spellbreaker. Oh no. Nice focus fire. Nice, nice, nice. Bop, 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 bop. Ow.
The Colosseum's artifacts.
Oh my gosh. I don't even know what's hitting me. It hurts though. Alright, managed to not feed a kill. Let's circle back around.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Nice, got that guy. Fortunately, killing him is not the objective. Crazy how that works. Uh-oh. Ooh, a lich form. I haven't seen that in a while. Whoop, 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 whoop. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Sneak, sneak, sneak. Push, 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 push. Hi, Mukluk! Guys on the ground with 20 arrows in him. Oh my god, I'm the biggest fan. They're buffing a next patch. Yeah, I saw that.
Blue team has obtained an artifact. Bonus.
Ow, 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 ow. Bear stance. No, I'm right on the edge. He knew about the edge. The Chrono ult caught me. Nom 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 nom, snake bite. Fernhound heal. Fernhound heal.
Tranquility has appeared.
There we go. Hey Muk, how to click WASD and 1, 2, 3 for skills. What? You just press the button. You just peach the button. What do you mean how to click WASD 1, 2, 3? Oh no. Is that their hammer or our hammer? I'm scared.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
Bumble!
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Wow, he got rezzed really fast. Oh, wait, he's dead. Wait, what? He died with no... What? Was that illusion of life or something? He died with... The ranger got up and then went over there and then died with no down state.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
Hey, we heal. If that was illusion of life, I have not seen anyone use that in PvP. And I don't know how long. Standing behind the pole because the longbow guy is shooting me right now. I'm gonna AoE res right here just to get that guy up. 'Cause I wasn't sure if they were gonna be able to get him. I'm getting focused right now.
Congrats on 7 years.
Thank you.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Uh-oh. Oh!
congrats on 7 years. Mukluk
Oh, that's
body,
not
mukluk
gonna happen.
dance in mukluk spin mukluk pog.
Bonus power.
If I stomp, that'll rally.
Maximum power.
No! Dang it, my teammate died right before the stomp went off. I think I die here. I think I die here now.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
Blah! That was a shame. I had stability, and I was stomping that Guardian, and if the stomp had finished a fraction of a second sooner, it would have rallied the teammate. No, they're pushing. What's this map? It's the beta for the new game mode, Push, which is based off of like payload maps from games like Team Fortress, Overwatch, many others. Dang it. Oh, not necessary. Oh, I stunned him under the sky hammer thing. Yeah, that guy really likes to just sit back and spam longbow shots. Push, 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 push. Bumble. No. Hey, we heal. Trying to finish off the downstate. Chrono. I think if the Chrono is running Illusion of Life, she might be like a support build or something. I'm gonna just stability stomp this guy, get him out of here. Nice cleave. Why am I getting ads in German now? Guten Tag. Would you like to buy our coffee?
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
I am not known for my German impressions. Oh no! Stability out of that. Do they sound angry? Germans? Always. I'm running. Oh, wow, he went into Shroud just in time there. We try to AoE res this guy. Got him.
Blue team has obtained an artifact. Bonus power.
Oh, nice res. Oh no, he's doing lick wounds. No, Ranger privilege. No, nerf Rangers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Tranquility has appeared.
We did it, we pierced! Slash map GG. My first European peach. 28 kills, 1 death, 300k damage, 260k healing. Boop, 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 boop. Nice, nice, nice. Is it just me, or does PvP feel so bad with Necro stun and Conde spam? We'll just stun the Necro. Stun him back. He doesn't like it. Hey, Muck, briefly popping in. Congrats on the anniversary. Thank you, Rexy. Appreciate you. Okay. People always ask what the build was. Boop. Boop. And boop, 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 boop. Okay. Mucker, you and NA account linked, or is it 2 accounts? No, it's 1 account. Being a very important internet potato, I have been granted certain privileges. And one of them is I can server swap whenever I want to. So I just use the same account on NA and EU. Now, certain things, like for example, when I swap from EU to NA and I play in PvP, my rank gets reset to 0 every time. So I would have to, if I cared about my rank on the ladder, I would have to climb back up every single time, but I don't really care about that. But that is how it works. I've had like 2 Necros on both teams in every push game since the event started. Well, Necros do typically like team fights, and push forces team fights. Whereas, on the other hand, it's less about assassinations, so... I kind of like it, because it allows me to play builds that I more prefer to play, rather than some of the ones that are needed in maps like Eternal Coliseum. Does the big kind of gold letters that said Hall of Monuments, are they part of the game, or Blish letters? That's from the Regions of Tyria module that is in Blish HUD. Exclamation mark Blish if you want it. What is going on my screen right? Do you guys see like a weird tearing right here? Or is that my monitor? I'm seeing like a weird tearing like right here. No? Okay. I wonder if that's just my monitor. Awesome. One more thing falling apart. Fantastic. Fantastic. Another issue for the list. Oh my god, the list is getting long. Someone redeemed Pet Chip. He is here. He is currently a donut. Bagel? Hi. Give me some love. Give me some love. Alright. Is done. Is done. Camera's now out of sync. There we go. Out of focus, I mean. What does the shirt say? This is my human costume. I'm actually a potato. Yeah. This was sent to me by Erolozen, who is now another streamer. Did the giveaways already happen? Some of them have happened. There will be more. There'll be another one about like 20 minutes. Your inventory looks like a box of Pandoras. It's fine! It's fine. Why swap between NA and EU? To play with the community in the different places. I get a little, like, I get a very small amount of lag on EU, which I will blame anytime I die. But, yeah, it's just to play with people in the community. When will we see Mukluk plushie? Do you mean the one that we just sold? Or, like, a different plushie? I don't think anyone wants just, like, a white guy plushie. Is that what you're asking about? Or you mean something else? In honor of the date, you should put on the t-shirt to Manson sent you. He sent me a handful of shirts. Which one? Potato plushie? I do have that one potato one that someone got, like someone on Etsy to make me that's like kind of horrifying. Body pillow Muckwin? No. First time ever getting precursor from open random unidentified gear. I got the Chosen, Lamal 12 years later. Nice. Would be hard to capture Muck in all his glory. They probably need to use that super reflective fabric. No one wants a white guy plushie. Yeah, it's like, have you guys seen those new action figures of Steve from Minecraft the movie? And it's just like the overweight middle-aged Jack Black, the action figure. Hold on, Steve Minecraft movie toy. Here we go. Yeah, a plushie of me would be like one of these guys. What is that? It's what all children want for Christmas. That is Steve? Yes. Does it have Kung Fu grip? Mom, can we get the middle-aged man plushie? Oh, look, it's doing it again, chat. All right, hold on. We're gonna fight it. Slam against the wall. Now we sliding. No, it's got me. That's why it's called Peach. Yes. Just gonna stability stomp just to make sure this guy's gone. Go away, Tempest! Go away, Tempest! That guy immediately snapped up. I'm pushing! I'm pushing! No! Ow! Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh! That was a lot of CC. That was a lot of CC. Mug, if you could rework a weapon in Guild Wars 2, which one would it be? I don't know. I mean, like the least used ranger weapon for 10 years has been Torch, and they're giving it a few things in the upcoming patch. I've already made some jokes about that. Rework. I don't know about rework. I would say I wish more classes had access to focus. Only 4 of the 9 classes have access to focus. And it has the Binding of Ippos, which is the coolest looking legendary in the game. I would like to use it on more characters. So yeah, I want to use focus more.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
Oh, I am going to die. I am going to die. Hollow Smith hurts, man. Alright, I'm trying to leave combat so that I can get health and then go back in there. There we go. Got the kill. Are we down a person? I think we're down a person. No. Spirit of Nature got the rose. And he immediately died again. And I don't know if it's their Willbender or their Hollow. One of them is really, really bursty. And I think Reshaded quit. How is Chit? He's fine. He's sleeping in the chair next to me. Someone redeemed to pet him just a minute ago. We just did that. So much lag. So much lag! I am lagging so much. Oh, did Reshaded come back? Congrats on 7 years. Thank you. Dude, what the heck? Why did I lose target?
Tranquility has appeared. The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
This is unfortunate. Yeah, we're down somebody. This feels like we're fighting a coordinated team. They've got an Oromancer Tempest support. They've got 2 people that are doing tons of damage, and then they've got 2 people that don't. I don't know what they are. They are not noticeable. But then we've got 4. Well, one bright side to push is if it's really unbalanced, the game's over really fast. Boop 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 boop. The Cold Foamers. 3 kills. Yeah, top. Yeah, it needs to show timeline. It doesn't show timeline. Wish it did. Terrible lag. Terrible lag. Probably 5-man queue. No, you can't do a 5-man queue in... The Peach beta, it takes the place of the ranked queue system, which means you can only queue as 1 or as 2. They just ended up with a really solid team comp, which is just a dedicated support and 4 DPS that care about keeping the support alive as well. And 2 of them really, really hurt, and we just had 4 people. You could queue as 5? Well, in any case, at the final screen, it showed that 2 of them were queued together, not 5. How do you queue as 5? It just lets you? I didn't know that. I assumed that since it took the place of ranked, you could only queue as 1 or 2. So I guess you just taught me something new. In any case, there was only 1 duo queue on that team. We saw it at the score screen. Today I learned. When's the next giveaway? I'll give out some more gem codes in about 15 minutes. Good evening, by the way. Hi, Saf! What's Muck giving away besides butter? What, butter's not enough for you, Saf? Imagine, chat, imagine butter not being enough for some people. Good lord. I would take the legendary butter. What about the legendary bacon? Oh, Gen 3 legendary bacon. Would you take it, chat? I'd take it. I'd take it. The bacon amulet empowerment. The enrichment. The bacon enrichment. What would you rather have, a 2K legendary or 2K worth of butter? We all know butter is the correct answer. It would sell faster. It would sell faster. What if I said I'm not actually a big fan of bacon? Charmon, there would be no consequences to you saying that because you're already on the do not give away list. So nothing bad would happen to you. Let me see, does this entrance do that too? It does. It does. Slam. Whee! What did Charmon do? What didn't Charmon do? They have a very long rap sheet. Muck, you have an item with no stats? It's PvP, it doesn't matter. In PvP, you get your stats from the amulet. The no stat thing is from, what, these things. It doesn't affect the game at all. What are we waiting on? Waiting on Brooke. Freaking Brooke. At this point, the raw chicken is starting to gain legendary status. The raw chicken. I'm an angel. You lie as easily as you breathe. Oh no. No, magnet aura. Oh my god, he pulled everywhere. No, man, what just hit me? Dragon Hunter, I think. Ah. Almost stayed alive. I was just starting lick wounds, but... Rip. He's been streaming for 7 years every day? Yes. That is accurate.
Are accruing power.
Successfully stalled for a few seconds, but teams are respawning. Just joined the giveaways today. Yes! It's in the title. Yes. Next one's in 10 minutes. Muck, when will you give us a tutorial on installing Guild Wars 2 on Linux distros? I've never even heard of a distro before, and I don't know how to use Linux. So cannot help with that. Oh my god, so much ice. God, just Reaper freeze over and over and over. Wow. There's a lot of CC. Lots of CC. I got hit with a CC, tried to hit stun break, revive, and then I was dead. Do they have double necros? No, they just have the one. Okay. I want a Mukluk box set with every single stream on several hundred DVDs. Do you think the 7 years of streams would fit on just a few hundred DVDs? That's that might be wishful thinking. I died to hold the point. I think we're losing this one. Control T. Hit that guy. Hit the downed one. Finish him off. Finish off the down states. Nice. Rally. Good. Good, 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 good.
Tranquility has appeared.
You know, it says tranquility, but it's not tranquility. I don't know what actually appeared. Floppy disk CDs are outdated. Yeah, okay.
The artifacts have reached.
Muck, how's the Giants campaign been going? It's been going good. It's been my first time playing on hard difficulty, so I'll probably try brutal next. It's been going good. Feudal is kind of boring, but at the same time has like some pretty. This is the Liege Guards. Liege Guards are OP.
Smile.
I managed to res that one guy.
Pew shit.
That didn't sound good. Pew shit. That sounded like you smelled something nasty. I know what you meant. Just didn't sound good. Dude, there's so many fields there. Oh my god. Just trying to stun him and make sure he didn't get back in that circle. Oh god, is the Spellbreaker oh my god, the Spellbreaker's freaking bugged. I hate it. That bug has been around since Spellbreaker first came into the game. So he is now, it looks like he is permanently full countering now. And so we just have to deal with that. Nerf Warriors. Spellbugger, yeah, he's got the full counter graphic on just 100% of the time now.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Tangerine Cupcake gifted a tier 1 sub to Flashy Flu. They have given 26 gift subs.
Wait. Unfortunately, the Peach is at the other end of the freaking map right now.
Bonus power! The artifacts have reached maximum power. Red team has obtained an artifact.
Just gonna stability stomp him, be done with it.
Has obtained an artifact.
The Spellbreaker, along with his graphics bug, is the largest problem.
Has appeared.
Stand still for silence. Remain in the
No! I was casting Spirit of Nature, got interrupted.
subjects may experience dizziness, confusion, and death.
Heal got interrupted again, interrupted again, interrupted again. Interrupted again. It's 4 CCs in a row. I hate fighting good Spellbreakers. They are insanely powerful. The only good thing is most warriors don't know how to play. If there's a good warrior hitting you, you don't get to fight back. They can stunlock any class eternally. But most of them don't know how to do it. Push looks fun. It is fun. So many auras. That's 2 games in a row we've seen an Aura Tempest on the enemy team. We're gonna have to go over here. Ping, 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 ping.
The artifacts have reached maximum power. Red team has obtained an artifact.
Just gonna instantly res that guy. Alright, got him. And they're reflecting everything right now. And auras don't have a counter either. There's no way to remove auras. Rip. Yeah, I think they got us. I was doing well playing an Aura Tempest. Saw a few this week. Seems like a pretty easy way to get protection and regen around. Yeah. Slash map, GG. Let's see. Some quick math. You would need 8,600 DVDs, assuming 6-hour streams on average. So the thing is, I was streaming for like a year or two before I went full-time. And then after I went full-time, we started doing 2 streams on weekdays. So on weekdays, I stream 9 hours a day. 4 in the morning, 5 in the evening. And then on weekends, I just stream the 5 in the evening. So I stream 55 hours a week. Or at least the last 3 years I have. Giveaway happened already. 2 giveaways have happened. Another one's about to happen. We're getting set up right now. We had to finish the Peach. Can't help but notice that while the scenery is now Canthan J-Tech, the map on the minimap is still snowy sheer peaks. That's because in the last beta that they had, the map was like all snowy, and I think they just didn't replace the minimap from that during this version of the beta. Just petting Chip. All right, chat. Let's see. What did I say was going to happen at 4? Gem codes. Okay, let's get to it. All right. So, chat, for anyone who's just been tuning in, here's how this works. I've got a whole bunch of gem codes provided by ArenaNet. Now, when gem codes are given to me, it's already decided what systems they work on. So I do apologize if these don't work for you. These are for the standalone client. These do not work for Steam, and these do not work for the Epic Games launcher. These are for the standalone client of Guild Wars 2. If you would like to enter into the giveaway, here's what you need to know. You need to be a follower if you're watching on Twitch, or a subscriber if you are watching on YouTube. That is just the free button, not asking you for much here. If you've already done that, then the only other thing for this one is to enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat one time. And there is a link, or no, sorry, not a link. There is a copy of that at the top of your contacts window if you don't know what that is. That is it right there. It is simply your mailing address. Very easy to find. This is simply your mailing address. So if you would like to enter, there will be 5 winners. It'll each give 400 gems. I've got a total of 30 codes I'm going to give out today, and this is the second batch of them. Now, while you guys are entering, I'm going to use the restroom and get myself a refill. So if any of you have entered, you need to stand up, stretch your legs, get some water, any of that good stuff, go ahead and do that. I'll be right back.
The FitnessGram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly, but gets faster each minute after you hear this signal. Beep, a single lap should be completed each time you hear this sound. Ding, remember to run in a straight line, and run as long as possible. The second time you fail to complete a lap before the sound, you're Don't tell me he went away and left the speech to text open. Cheese emoji, cheese emoji, cheese emoji, cheese emoji, cheese emoji, cheese emoji, cheese emoji.
Cyro says someone called a butts guy. Cyro, behave. I'm back. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. All right, chat. 2 minutes remaining. If anybody wants to enter for a chance to win some gem codes, there'll be 5 winners that'll each get 400 gems for the Guild Wars 2 account.
European underscore post underscore office, 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 European underscore post underscore office.
Thanks.
Best spent money this year, thanks. Cheese emoji, cheese emoji, cheese emoji, cheese emoji.
Oh,
cheese
hell
emoji,
no.
Cheese emoji.
Thank you for the tip. No. That was a massive block of boo you. That was like 300 cheese emojis. No. It's too much. Not enough cheese. Oh my god. You cut the cheese? Wow. We want to hear the... Oh my god. You know what? You asked for this. You asked for this. Hang on. Where is it? Oh wait, will it even let me replay it? I was gonna replay it. It's not showing up in the queue. Why is it not showing up in the queue? I don't know why it's not showing. It hasn't hit the queue yet. The last thing that I get... Wait, what? Hold on. Charmon did something while I was AFK about the fitness gram pacer test? Charmon, what are you doing while I'm AFK? Freaking weird. How long are you streaming today? Until midnight or I pass out. One of the two. Okay. Anyway, giveaway closed. Alright, chat, here we go. It's time. I am once again going to give out 5 winners, each a 400 gems gem code.
Oh my, why is it not showing?
Alright, I'm letting it play because you psychos said you wanted it.
Cheese emoji, 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 shortcake 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 emoji.
Alright, there you go. You asked for it. Alright. Where were we? Okay, someone said cheer for the snails. Sure, there's his little snail sign. Okay, 5 winners of 5 gem codes. Here we go. Alright, there we go. Once again, thank you to ArenaNet for the gem codes. I have to say that they gave them to me or else they break my kneecaps. Winner number 1 of 400 gems. Pick a winner. Pam Puvi. Are you here? Talk to me. Pam Puvi. Going twice. They said, I'm here. All right. All right, Pam. Hang on a second. I am clicking your name. I am sliding into the DMs. And I am pasting a gem code in your DMs. Congratulations. If you don't know what to do with that, take it to the gem store and click redeem code and put it right there. That's it. Thanks, you're quite welcome.
Wait, so does this work? Butter emoji, 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 butter emoji.
You know, having a headache was not one of my symptoms, but I'm getting there. Winner number 2 of some gems. Pick a winner. Garzik. Are you here? Garzik, are you here? No muck captcha with gems? No, it's fine. I'm giving 30 of these out. Let's keep things rolling, right? I think people would appreciate that. Garzik says, sweet, I'm here. All right. Hang on, let me find Garzik. There's Garzik. Whisper. All right, Garzik. Copy and paste Garzik in your Twitch DMs. There is a code. I just showed how to redeem it a moment ago. You probably already saw that. Congratulations. Congrats, congrats, congrats. All right, chat. That's 2 winners down, 3 to go. Can I add my IGN? You're too late for this giveaway, but there will be many more. All right, here we go. Winner number 3 for a gem code for the current giveaway. Big winner! Bellerophone. And the last thing they said was cheesecake emoji in all caps. Bellerophone. Please respond. They said about those cheeses. Uh-huh. About those cheeses. Clearly the cheese gave you extra luck. Maybe more people need to do cheeses. Pasty, pasty, paste. Bolero check your Twitch DMs. There is a gem code. Congratulations to you. He cheesed it? Yes, he cheesed the giveaway. He cheesed the giveaway. Alright. Done and done. Winner number 4 of a gem code, chat. Here we go. Pick a winner. Nero. Possibly Neroi. Are you here? Change it back to plus chip. There you go. They said, yeah. 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 Alright. Neroi. I am sliding into the DMs. Copy. Paste. There is a gem code in your direct messages. Congratulations. Alright. There we go. Has there been a YouTube winner yet? Yes. Bluebell won earlier. She won earlier. That was a memorable name because she is the #1 messenger in my YouTube chats. Hero says thank you. You're welcome. Alright, chat. Last winner for the current giveaway. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do the 50-50 thing. Here we go. Pick a winner. Cat in a boxin'. Hope it's a live cat. Cat, are you here? Put on the wizard hat. Not right now, just because I'm kind of out of it. Cat says, I'm here. Alright, let's see. And whisper. And copy code. And paste code. Cat, in your DMs, there is a code. Congratulations to you. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, awesome. So with that, chat, with that, this is my little giveaway schedule that I slapped together at the beginning of the stream. The next giveaway will be at 6. It'll be in 1 hour and 45 minutes, and then we'll have a legendary and 5 gem codes. That's the plan. So if you're just kind of stopping and going, I understand. I'll see you then. Now the gaming must go on. Congrats to our winners. Gonna turn off the giveaway music.
Thanks for the gems. Congratulations on the 7 years. Here's to many more, and I hope you do appreciate that the gems will fund an aviator's box. Cheese emoji.
Oh no, chat! I just made I just made Tyria a worse place. Oh no! Oh no! I missed the previous giveaway. I was making muffins. Oh. Chat, favorite muffins, go. Blueberry. Blueberry muffins. That's my favorite. Blueberry. Oh my gosh, do we just become best friends? Oh wait, no, it's Charmant, never mind. Free muffins? Your favorite muffins are free muffins. Wait, who said ham and cheese? Ham and cheese muffin? What? What psychopath picks blueberry? Present. There's a lot of psychopaths in chat. There's a lot of psychopaths in chat. Look at all these blueberry. Cranberry orange. Cranberry's pretty good. Vegemite muffin? Is that a thing? I've never heard of that. Does an egg McMuffin count? No. You know what? Sure, whatever. I've yet to see someone named Raisins. Okay, I like raisins. I've never had a raisin in a muffin. I've never had that. Corn muffins are good too, but they friggin' fall apart. You gotta put a massive amount of butter on them to glue them together. All these insults today, I'm hurt Muck, and here I was gonna offer dancing lessons. Sure you were, Charmant, sure you were. It's just like anytime I was bad as a kid, and my mom would be like, oh, you know, I was gonna do something nice for you, but now that you acted up, I'm like, no, you weren't. No, you weren't. Lie to me. Let's see. Someone requested I do a Dragonstorm before I left EU. I guess I could do that now. Praise Chip. He's here. He's currently kind of a bagel. He's curled up in like a ball on the chair. There are others I like more, but Almond Poppy Seed has a low fail rate. It's hard to make them terrible. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's see. Create squad. Alright. EU gamers. EU gamers. Any of you that want to join, I offer you the chance to join a private Dragon Storm, which will start immediately, and we can go beat up Bram and get a bunch of money for it. So if anyone's interested, go ahead and join up. I'll wait a minute before I put it in the group queue so you guys get first crack at it. No Burgie gamers? Yes, this is healthcare. This is a healthcare Dragonstorm. We could do hamburger Dragonstorm later. How join? I just put the join code in the chat. Just type that in game or copy paste it into the game. Is this EU only? I'm currently on the EU server, so yes. I'll be on NA in a few hours. Beat Bram, he's a drama queen. Chrono Odyssey now has gameplay footage available. Did you look at any of it? All right, tell you what. While people are joining up, I'll take a look, because you're not the first person. I know I saw a trailer for Chrono Odyssey the other day, and I made the joke. I was like, wow, this looks like a really weird sequel to Chrono Trigger. And the joke there is Chrono Trigger's a little anime, like Final Fantasy-esque game, and Chrono Odyssey looks like a horror movie. Let me see. MMO, action. Oh, it's an MMO? Action open RPG core. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I remember this looked real spooky. So like the Elden Ring monsters or something. Now all this is like cinematic. This isn't gameplay. Hold on. Or maybe this one. Yeah, this is all just cinematic stuff too. Chrono looks like gameplay systems specific some unholy child of yours to an SD2. Chrono Trigger's OG JRPG, fantastic soundtrack though. Yeah, we just played Chrono Trigger a few months ago. There's a separate trailer on YouTube. Okay, that's gameplay. Oh, that looks like Assassin's Creed kind of. 함께하는 차별화된 콘텐츠를 제공하려고 노력하였습니다. 크로노 오디세이는 기존 MMORPG와는 다르게 Unlike other MMOs, Chrono is built for smaller scale play. 하는 방식으로 유도합니다. 만렙 이후에도 최대 5인 파티를 유지하고 Even at max level, the game encourages sticking to a 5-man party, emphasizing our vision of shared exploration and collective adventure. I don't know if I have enough time to like get into another MMO. However, just based on what I have seen, I would happily try this. Right? I would happily try this out. Whether or not I got addicted to it would at that point depend on the game itself. But yeah, I mean, looking at it, I mean, it's an MMO. It also looks kind of spooky. I can get down with either of those. Yeah. Take me to the battlefield. Mug binge watching your BG3 first playthrough. Nice, Barry. If you enjoyed that one, there's an evil playthrough after it, where we played Dennis the Evil Gnome. And now we're in the middle of the honor mode one.
Clear out the firebugs and make way for the prisons.
By the way, you're right, they took inspiration from Chrono Trigger. What? I was just messing around. Do you have 2 accounts? No, I just swap back and forth. No, I got stunned. As a Guild Wars 2 partner, I'm able to swap back and forth without paying gems, so I just swap back and forth to play with people.
Prison's coming in for a landing, Commander.
The area's cleared, Keith. Bring him down.
And break the champion's connection.
Lead dev openly says he took inspiration from Prometheus, Chrono Trigger, and StarCraft. Really? That's interesting. The little bit of Chrono Odyssey I just saw, I didn't see anything in there that reminded me of Chrono Trigger. It wasn't turn-based, you weren't playing 4 dudes standing in a line. I didn't see anything involving time travel. I didn't look anime. I didn't see anything there that made me think Chrono Trigger. The story? I mean, maybe there's some time travel shenanigans, I don't know. I like your costume. Oh, thank you. He talks about it in the vid. Gotcha. Well, I did just watch it for like 15 seconds, right? That's totally valid that I missed it. I'm just saying I didn't see it.
We're long past excuses, Ryland. You made your choice. This needs to end.
Wouldn't be the first MMO to include time travel, though. Rift. One of the 2 factions you could play in Rift actually started in the future, and everything had gone to crap, and then you go back in time by, like, level 10, and then you're in the past, which is, like, you know, present-day Rift, and you're trying to, fix it. Kind of similar to what Last Epoch did, where you see, like, you know, everything terrible, and then you go back to an earlier time to try to fix what's going on. You're basically going back in time to stop the end of the world. There it is.
So, this is not justice.
Let him leave. We can't get distracted.
That didn't go to plan.
He'll be back. His pride won't let him.
You can use stop time, attack, and release.
Where he gets that.
How would that work with multiplayer, though?
Fire alarm!
Like, do all the other players have to stop too and wait until you finish your time stop?
That's unsettling.
Is that the lore for Last Epoch? Yeah. At the beginning, you're in, like... Well, there's like 4 timelines, I think, in Last Epoch. Because even if you've been playing it not paying attention, you notice some levels have dinosaurs, some levels have, like, you know, Roman soldiers, others are like more modern day, and then others is like, you know, just demons at the end of time and the world is falling apart. So yeah, you're kind of bouncing around through the time stream trying to fix stuff. By the way, Muk, Last Epoch Season 3 is in like a month and a half, while the next story chapter will be in the Ancient Era. Is it gonna finish the single-player story? Or just like another chunk of it? Last Epoch has major Chrono Trigger vibes. Kinda. I could see some similarities. As I played both of them last year, so they're both pretty fresh in my head. Chapter 10 of 12 and 11's in the works. Gotcha. Gotcha.
My champion will teach you to fear the frost.
I screwed reinforcements.
They're drawn on the ley line. It'll shift the power in Jornet's favor. That's bad.
Not a huge fan of bad. What do we do?
We need to destroy the ley line siphons.
In Last Epoch, you're running around having fun, and then you leap into the future, everyone's dead, and everything is ending to void. You travel around time to try and fix things, and in the end be like, whatever, I'm here for the loot, guys. I mean, you might be like that.
No more. Today I obliterate the balance that
You need to try FF6 so you can compare it, just how much better it is than Chrono Trigger. Dude, I don't have a high opinion of Chrono Trigger, okay? I just played it last year. I realize it was a product of its time, right? Playing it last year, though, God, it was... To me, it was such a mess. It was such an absolute mess. There was so many issues with it. But... Like, yeah, like, I get it. Like, the time travel idea and gameplay they did was pretty, you know, revolutionary for its time. I get that. It inspired a lot of other things in the future.
Same time. One is not enough. We've got to bring Ryland and Bram down together.
I only ever played Chrono Cross. Back then my English was just yes, no, toaster. Yes, no, toaster! Hey, Mike, how would you go about unlocking living world zones fast on a new character? I don't want to do the story again. You could use, like, teleport scrolls, if you want. You can get, the teleport scrolls from different living world zones, and you could, use those to get your character to them so that you could just skip the story. Teleport to friend, yeah, that's also an option. Teleport what now? Like, for example, this right here teleports me to the Wizard's Tower. There's scrolls, like, Bureau Marches has one. And you can put it in your shared account space, and then any of your other characters could just port there. But if you're trying to get all the living world zones, because that's a lot of them, TP to friend might be it. Because I don't know if every living world has the teleport scrolls, but any of them that do, if you can put it in your shared account space, then any new characters can just pop there.
Use the prisms now. The champions are hanging on to dragons.
All the living world maps do have them. Oh, okay, cool. I've only bought a couple of them. Such a nice, neat inventory, right? Look at that. So clean.
Elder dragons. This might take a couple rounds. Stay strong.
Ice and fire forces are desperate. We can't let them get a foothold on the ley line. Mortis and Jorma give reach the equilibrium of the power meter.
All the living world maps have one. They're called Season 3 scrolls, Season 4 scroll, etc. You can get a book to store them in. Nice. Yeah, I've only gotten bothered getting a couple, but I don't play that many alts, so I could totally see the appeal if you play a lot of alts. It also saves you money. Saves you money? Oh, do you mean like waypoint fees, I guess, for traveling? CC. On your car insurance? I don't know about that. Bram team, watch Ryland's hit points. You guys might have to pause when he's low. They're just so eager to kill Bram, chat. There's no breaks. Spirit of Nature. Got 2 reses. EU Dragonstorm has no pauses. We are on EU Dragonstorm.
I feel it, champion. The connection's weak.
It's so wild.
The prisms are ready to launch you closer, Commander. Attack now. Sever their bond to the dragon.
Boop. What happened to that one weird Warcraft looking game you played? It was like a top-down MMO. Oh, oh shoot, what was that called?
Is this working? Is this
Yeah, I did a 2-hour sponsored stream for them.
Stay focused.
And I thought it had potential, but the game was like really slow paced. Like at the 2 hours I played it, we only found a single node where you could like chop down a tree, for example. Like it was very slow paced. It was core punk. Core punk, yeah. I don't know what happened to that.
Super raided my stream with 11 viewers.
It's not in my Steam library. I wonder if the alpha or beta key got revoked. Sometimes games, when you get a key, like for a sponsored stream, it stays a valid key all the way until launch, but sometimes it expires. Help Irene, she's fine. Who's that? Silvarix, thank you for the braid. Appreciate that. Congrats on 7 years streaming. I started last week, hoping for 7 years for me too. Nice. I'll see you in 7 years from your 7th and my 14th anniversary. Maybe that one had its own client. It might have. It might have. Sweet home. Let me see. Core Punk game updates. Let me see. When was their last patch notes? Today. Not much, but they had a patch today apparently, and yesterday, and 2 last week. So they're still doing stuff. They're still doing stuff. Cheese emoji. That guy. GG y'all. Well done. Well done. Good game. Nice nice dragon killing. My timing is impeccable. Yes. There are apparently 4 people streaming it on Twitch, 3 out of 4 Russian. Yeah, it was a fun game. It was just incredibly slow paced. Like in the 2 hours we played it, we finished very few quests. Like it was also like whenever you got damaged by things, you had to sit down and rest and recover health. It felt very old school gaming, which I don't hate. I just think it probably makes for a bad show, like since I'm streaming. Like, chat, imagine anytime you finish a fight and you're half health, you have to build a campfire and sit down next to it and then like go AFK for a minute or two and come back and then you're full health again. Like it was like that. And again, I didn't hate it because I'm an old gamer, but it was like it kind of felt weird spending so much time sitting down while streaming, you know? Which game was this? Core Punk. It was hang on a sec. Let me, because I'm not bashing it, I just don't think it was good as a broadcaster. Hang on.
Greetings, adventurer, and
I'm gonna mute her. All right, so like here's this, and like this is the game right here. Is that? Yeah, it was a pretty cool game. I had fun. Yeah, someone described it as top-down World of Warcraft. Similar. And there's some PvP aspects as well if you want to do that. Yeah, it was a fun little thing, but very, very slow pace. Very slow pace. And some people will like that, some won't. Let's see. Watch Muck win another Eye Infusion for the giveaway. That would be fun. Is today 7 years of streaming for you? Happy streaming birthday. Yeah, so 7 years in a row, Sav. So like we've streamed every single day for 7 years. That's the game that had the goblin... Wait, what? I don't remember that, Sand. Maybe? Maybe. There sadly isn't really any room for new MMOs these days. No new MMOs survive. I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not. Like, there's a difference between surviving and thriving, right? An MMO might not be about to, like, you know, beat World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy, but could still get a big enough of a player base to stay alive and keep going, right? So it is absolutely possible to launch, like, a new game and get, like, a small but loyal player base and be okay. Captain Crapface says, bro, no... What's up, Cap? No good MMO released since 2014. I don't know that I've tried many MMOs since 2014. You guys know most of the MMOs I've played was, you know, EverQuest 1, EverQuest 2, World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, Black Desert Online, WildStar, which got shut down. I don't know if not immediately thinking of any others right now. The question is what MMOs do wrong that they don't survive. I think the issue is when a new MMO comes along, we try it for a couple days, and then we compare it to the 20-year-old World of Warcraft, and we're like, oh, this game doesn't have nearly as many features as WoW. And we're not comparing it to vanilla WoW. We're comparing it to 20-year-old WoW. And so then, you know, people like get bored, they move on, and, you know, people get bored and move on faster than the game can make new content updates. ESO. ESO is very popular. I myself got bored of ESO. I tried it for like 100 hours and I couldn't stay. I got bored of it. But I know it has a big audience that still like it. I think MMO are less popular in general. That's probably true too. Hey, what's up? Just adjust it. What's up, dude? ESO combat is just so bland, story's alright, community is toxic. I wasn't a fan of the aesthetics, nor was I a fan of like how you build your character. So I got bored of it pretty quick. Like, one thing I kept saying is in that game, it seemed like every character looked like they had a stick up their butt. Like the way their posture was, like way at their butt. And then the build, the way you did your builds and stuff did not leave a lot of room for customization, I felt like. Aren't the ESO people making a new MMO? I don't know. I haven't heard. Tried a few times and like you, I got bored, says Miss Art. Lost Ark could have done well, but it fell into the trap of the RNG upgrade system. Lost Ark, yeah, I forgot about Lost Ark. I played Lost Ark for like a week. Tried it out. And honestly, at that time, I just couldn't find a class I liked playing. Like, none of the classes that were available at that time appealed to me. The world was fine. The way the combat systems worked and all was fine. I just couldn't find a class I liked. Mike, genuinely, what's the secret to streaming 7 years without interruption? Do you not get sick? I'm sick right now. Do you not get sick, bored? Does stuff not happen to you? I mean, if you don't go outside, not much happens. Okay. So on my sickest of days, we streamed for like 10 minutes and we're like, it still counts. And then I passed out. So, you know, the streak stayed alive because of that. And those were just kind of silly days. As far as does nothing happen? Yeah, there was a couple times that like the internet was out and I thought the streak was going to break, but then the internet came back up before midnight, so we did a quick stream to keep the streak going, stuff like that. Let's see. As far as bored, I get bored of games on occasion. I've never gotten bored of streaming. And that's just going to be something that's different based on an individual. As far as does stuff not happen? I mean, stuff happen, like, there's events that happen, it's freaking, like, you know, family events, Thanksgivings, weddings, funerals, but they're not usually late at night, and most of my streams are late in the evening. Today's an exception. I'm streaming all day today because it's a celebration, but my normal stream time is 7 p.m. to midnight, and then just a couple years ago, we started also doing weekday mornings. But, you know, if I have an appointment or something I need to do, we'll usually just, like, cancel the morning stream for that one day, and then I'll just go do what I need to do. What do you do on the days that your throat hurts and it's hard to talk? Welcome to Mukluk ASMR stream, where I give to you Guild Wars 2. A little cello frag in there. That's it. There's been a time or two that we did an ASMR stream because my throat was shot. Muk will stream on his son's wedding. I got a few years before I have to worry about that. Did you see the FF14 community getting mad that the mobile version coming has more features than the PC client? Like Gear has 16 die channels. I feel like that's valid. I feel like that if Guild Wars Mobile came out and they had dieable weapons, wouldn't you guys be mad? That'd be a slap in the face. And what if it had Ritualists? Oh my god, I'd be mad if it had Ritualists. They have Ritualist, Dervish, dieable weapons, everything we've been asking for. I would flip my shit. Yeah, see, there you go. There's people getting upset right now. That was a really cool 40K trailer that looked fun, then they said it was for mobile. Yeah, I saw Angry Joe freaking out about that. Why does Guild Wars 2 have the original Guild Wars 1 classes? I don't know. They just... I mean, Guild Wars 2 is way in the future. Maybe they just had a reason that wasn't there. Like, some stuff in Guild Wars 2 isn't in Guild Wars 1. Like, the Guardian is kind of an amalgamation of, like, Monk Dervish, maybe? And then Revenant is... ritualist plus something else. I don't know. Like, some of them are just different. Funny Angry Joe is how I learned about Guild Wars 2. Yup. Yo, Fippy, thank you for the Prime. If Guild Wars 2 mobile came out and Warrior was fixed on mobile, I'd send a box of exotic spiders to Aiden. No, say Jake, say in Minecraft. You gotta say in Minecraft. That's a threat. At Mike, I watched the Horus Heresy trailer thinking I was getting an animated series after many, many years. Yeah, it's just a new edition for tabletop. Oh. We're sorry, but for tax purposes, you can't be Ritualist or Dervish anymore. Because Dervish couldn't survive in the modern meta, so the Tyrians had to cull it from the roster. Wow, dark. I remember Wooden Potatoes had a video on that lore-wise. You just visiting Chip?
Yeah, it's not about you.
Oh, that's fine. It's usually about him. He's number one.
You're right.
Let's see. I still miss monks. Oh well. I want Paragon back. The only dervishes left are the try-hard mains who never left Alona. I learned about Guild Wars 2 from friends when I got tired of FF14, just not being able to play. The freak out. Oh yeah, Paragon would be cool. You know, funny enough, EverQuest 2 came out like 2 weeks before World of Warcraft, and I played EverQuest 2 for the first like couple months, and I was like the second conjurer to max level on the server I was on, and then I ran out of content. There wasn't enough endgame stuff to do, so then I got bored. I was like, I guess I'll try WoW, and then I'll come back. And then I friggin' stayed on WoW for like 10 years. Never truly came back to EQ2. I could see Dervish being an elite spec for Revenant. Oh, yeah? I got Guild Wars 2 and played during the beta test, and Necromancer got the mindset for investing time in an MMO until last year. Paragon is a Guild Wars 2, though, as Spear Warrior. Yeah, they just got that after 10 years.
Hey, Muck, it's been a while. Congrats on 7 years. Here is a joke for you.
Okay.
What is the difference between a fly and Paul Walker? The sound when they hit a windshield.
That's stupid. Thank you. FF fans are really excited for Final Fantasy to come to Magic the Gathering. I think all the Magic the Gathering with other franchise crossovers are kind of weird. But I'm an old school MTG player, right? I remember the lore with like Urza and Mishra and the Planeswalkers, right? So now like I see it's got like, I don't know, freaking Call of Duty characters on the cards or something. I'm just like, what the hell is this? These are not my Wizards of the Coast. These are Wizards of Black Ops Lobby or something. I don't know what this is. It's Fortnite now? Yeah, Boomer. I know. I know. They do crossovers a lot in fighting games. Yeah. Don't you love Pro Tour Final Fantasy? Wizards of Costs now? Wizards of Costs, yeah. Hey, at least it's a hobby that is gaining in value. Like, one of my most expensive cards... Hang on a sec. What is it called? Gaia's Cradle, Mint Condition, Urza's Saga. I have one of these in a fireproof box right now. Alright, how much is this sucker right now? Alright, so currently a damaged version of this card is $750. And I have a mint condition one of these in a safe. So, I have a few cards from my old collection, because I played so long ago, that are really freaking rare now. Somewhere on my YouTube, if you just search my YouTube channel for like the word magic, you'll see there's a couple of videos where we just like went through my whole collection looking for anything that was worth more than like 20 bucks. And we found like, assuming I found a collector to pay, you know, going price for all of them, we found like 10 grand worth of cards. Sliver Queen. I have a Sliver Queen, yeah. I had two. I think one of them, I think a friend stole one from me as a kid. And at the time they were worth like 20 bucks, and that was a big bummer. There's a few hundred now. Sliver Queen card. Let's see. Yeah. This one right here. It says it's $200. So that kid stole a card from me that ended up being worth $200. Yeah, I've got one of those too. Ironic because Wizards of the Coast is almost always bankrupt. Yeah. I have XCOM brain whenever I see WTC, I think of the XCOM 2 DLC. Because WTC is owned by Hasbro, D&D literally saved Hasbro from bankruptcy during COVID. I'd hire a hitman for that kid. Where's that kid now? Not streaming, that's her. Yeah, it's just one of those childhood things. Yeah, and another thing, when Pokemon cards first came out, everyone I knew was collecting. No, I didn't know anyone actually playing the game, but I knew so many people that were just collecting the cards. So of course I did it too. I bought a few packs of cards. I got a Charizard. At the time, it was worth like 10 or 20 bucks. It got taken from another kid at school. I don't know who did it, but there was like someone basically like, I had the box of cards in my backpack, and of course I was showing them off. I was a stupid kid. And then later came back from like gym, and the little card container was, my backpack was open, the container was gone. And then later we found the container along with all the common cards that were in the container under like a locker. And the rare cards, including Charizard, was gone. That Charizard these days would be worth like hundreds of dollars. That's like another one that got taken from me as a kid. We never played Pokemon TCG, but everyone I knew played Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon and Magic the Gathering was banned from my household when I was young because it was satanic. Wait, I thought that was Harry Potter. Dungeons and Dragons, Satan's game. Your children from a young age are drawn to the occult. Yeah. I had some college colleagues who played often. I even played with them on a couple of times with their cards. I also had my Charizard stolen at school. It seems to be a pivotal childhood memory. Yeah. I guess magic missile. Let's see. Where's something to hit? Fire elemental starting out. Let's do that. Thumbler. Min first edition Charizard I think is worth more than hundreds of dollars. Yeah. Well, I mean, nothing I can do about it now. I will say I never had anything like a Black Lotus though. A Black Lotus in Magic the Gathering. That's a whole nother level of money.
Golf Shrimp raided my stream with 10 viewers.
Golf Shrimp. Thank you, Golf Shrimp. You know, I have met many a shrimp. Never met a golfing one. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. It's true. I've been playing DD since 75. Totally satanic. Oh, yeah, okay. I had someone give me the original Ninetales because it's my favorite Pokemon and I never pulled this card as a kid. Nice. The only collectible I had was Pogs. Oh, I had some of those. That was a weird era. Yeah, I knew a bunch of kids at school. That's another one of those things where a bunch of kids were doing it, so I was like, okay, those are cool, I want those too. And I got a few boxes of them and then just never really used them for anything. They're in a closet somewhere. My dad got a Black Lotus Tournament Edition from an auction, he sold it for $2,200. That's awesome. Plague says, Muck, answer this dude. Maddie says, congrats on 7 years. Thank you, Maddie, appreciate you. Okay. I'm sorry, chat's moving so fast, and there's 2 of them. Pogs, I have them still. They're in a binder in my mother's basement. There you go. The only collectible I had was Pogs. Definitely invested in the wrong collectible. Yeah, I have no idea on, like, Pog value. What are Pogs? Pogs, originally, they're milk caps. Like, okay, this was before my time, but the whole idea was, like, back when milk was, like, delivered to your door by the milkman, you know, and there was, like, a cap to it. And people would collect the caps. But then it became a thing where, you know, skip the milk bottle, people just made the little cardboard circles and like printed all kinds of designs on them. And so many companies got into it, like there's Looney Tunes right there. And they were called Pogs. And then there was this game that you would play where like you and someone else would get together a big pile of them, you'd stack them up, and then you would hit them with a slammer, which was just a big, like, weighted circle. And any that completely flipped over, you would literally get to steal them from the other person. It was like childhood gambling. You could, any that you've, like, flipped 180 degrees over, you would take from the other child. And that was how you played it. And so there was, like, you know, there was different ways. Like, some people would just throw the slammer straight down. Some would hit it from the side. Someone would try to do it like, kind of like they were like popping a tab on like a drink thing. Like, they would kind of like hit the corner and try to get them to flip. There was an art to stealing Pogs from other children. But dude, there's so many companies that made these things. Like, at the time period, I remember because like I live in Georgia, and at the mall, there would be like little stands like in the mall where they were just selling Pogs. Love stealing from kids. I know, right? Literally stealing from kids. Childhood gambling and parents were literally scared of Dungeons Freaking Dragons. Yep. Yep. Guy at my work told me he had a few Black Lotus, called him out on it, proceeded to bring 5 into the office and flex on me. Oh, man. I hope that you did not damage them out of anger. Wait, what? I don't know what this person was messaging me about. How are you feeling today? Better. Not 100%, but better. Better. Are you on NA? I'll swap to EU by the next giveaway, probably. Like, once we're around 6 hours into the stream, I'll swap over.
Okay, 5,000. Now we need to clean up the main spill. Everyone else, keep those ink.
Was that an Aviator's memory box? This is. Meow. One funny thing about the Aviator's memory box is that I have had one of the craziest interactions I had in this game was when I met Julia, who is the artist for the emotes for Dan's Gaming and Co Carnage, and she popped into my chat one day and she was like, "Please help! I clicked on a box and my screen's brown and my character is T-posing and I can't stop it. I don't know what to do." I was like, "Hi, Juliet. Pleasure to meet you. Hold on. You clicked on an Aviator's box. It's a toy. Just go click on it again. It's a toggle." And she's like, "Oh, thank you. I didn't know what to do. I thought my game was broken." And I was just like, okay. So anytime I see one of these, I think about when I met Julia. Do people remember the story behind the Aviator box? I didn't know there was a story behind it. It's a toggle? Yeah. If someone trolls you with this, just click it again. It's like, aha, you got me. Just click it again. It is the most innocent of trolling because you could just click it a second time and turn it off. Like, the worst of trolling is when you go through a Mesmer portal and it drops you in, like, a volcano or something. You can toggle it. There's an alarming number of people in chat saying, wait, you can toggle it. Like, if you tried it dancing with the Aviator box, it's goofy. Dude, anything you try doing with it is goofy. Let's try breakdowns. Oh, it doesn't break the breakdowns. Okay, that... Alright, that one's broken. That one's damaged. T-pose to assert dominance, yes. Why is the screen poo colored? The Aviator box. I managed to do a diving jump off the Amethyst Tower in Aviator. It was silly and I love it. Aviator's boxes are a litmus test. Char running with Aviator box is still my favorite. Definitely chicken vibe going on there. Back when I was running it, some bleep put their portal on the Chalice of Tears end chest. I didn't fall for it, fortunately. Oh my goodness. Do the JoJo poses work with the Aviator box? Gosh. I'm trying to remember the pose commands. Let's see. Slash, pose, twist. No, it's broken. Slash, pose, cover. Slash, pose, high. Slash, pose, low. Take me. Nope, they're definitely broken. They're definitely broken. Ginyu Force Energy, yeah. Like there's an emo thing for Bloodshot. That's fun. I was logged on when it changed to it. I was so confused after midnight hit. This Aviator box is brought to you by Cheese Emoji. Cheese Emoji, Cheese Emoji. Oh, that guy. That guy, the Cheese Emoji guy won gems earlier, chat, and bought an Aviator box. Pose low, the aviator box was Logan with Queen Jenna. Oh! Yeah, he was, without a doubt. What do those poses normally do? Hang on. / pose low. Oh. / pose high. Oh. / pose cover. Oh. / pose twist. Oh. They definitely have a different energy when you're not pretending to be an airplane. Sorry to ask, what are the rules for the giveaway? Just be here when it happens, and when it's time for the next one will be in about an hour. And when that happens, I'll be like, everyone who wants to enter, type your name in chat, and then I wait a few minutes, and then I draw a name from the names that are in chat. Oh, it's time. Ah!
Oh no, I pushed 5,000 too far and his magic lining ruptured. That fire elemental will incinerate the whole valley.
You're kidding, right?
You're kidding me, right? Nope. They got res before the Spirit of Nature hit. They did not need that. Pillarman theme starts in the background, yeah. I used the Pillarman theme for a joke in one of my guide videos. I can't remember which one, though. There was one where I mentioned, like, this item is worth, like, thousands of gold, and then Pillarman for, like, 3 seconds. And then I just went back to talking. Sneaky, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. The Primes are a huge help. Next one is codes and a legendary weapon. Yeah. Yes, that is accurate. So we'll do one giveaway, and then we'll immediately start and do another one right after. Like the Custodes Pillarman. Lunch lady, do we have grease? Yes. Then grease me up, woman. Okie dokie. GG. Easy meta, easy money. Can you mount with the aviator box active?
This world didn't deserve you.
I don't know.
At least the fire
Probably.
elemental will stop before it can do too much damage.
Yes. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Blackout, thank you for the Prime. Xander's with the gifted sub. Thank you. Are you feeling any better, Mo? A little bit, Draw. I slept a lot more than usual the last 2 nights, which I think helped. And we're gonna see if I can make it all the way to the end of this stream. We will see. But yeah, I thank you for asking. I'm not normal yet, but I am better than I was. I met the most evil Mesmer and fell for the portal troll and ended up in the Mount Maelstrom lava river. Wow. I imagine those pose emotes are popular among the bikini players. The bikini players. I mean, I think they're popular among everybody. But sure, bikini players too. Why not? Wait, what just happened to my event view? That was weird. Could go join public convergence, I guess. Or could do more push. You know what? I'd rather do that. I'd rather do that. What's the next giveaway? It's a legendary. The winner will get to choose from a few and 5 more gem codes. I'm like, hi, Drostan, how you doing? Push, 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 push. Push, 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 push. Don't you mean Push? Yes, Push. I've been learning Weaver lately. I like it, but I have to click so much so fast. Yeah, Weaver has a lot of buttons. There are some classes that have less buttons, but they're more impactful. Weaver has less impactful, more buttons. So if you like playing the piano, you might really dig it. Kuwait. Not to be confused with Kawaii. Thank you for the prime, Kuwait. Appreciate you. Hate it when you're peacefully exploring Maguma Jungle and get jumped by 40 raptors significantly smaller than you. Would you prefer to be jumped by 40 raptors significantly larger than you? Let's see. Hang on, I'm gonna put in an order for dinner.
So Twitch just picks up from when my last sub was. Weird lol.
Wait, what? Oh, Drosen. Thank you for the
An
sub.
anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Tesco's wet wipes.
Who is sitting down to make an account name on Twitch and was like, you know what I want to be called? Tesco's Wet Wipes. That's the ticket. That's who I want to be. And then what the name? Hold on. Stupid goddamn idiot says, tell me about it. Touche. Touche. Ligma says, yeah, weird names in here. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Yo, man, they're just lining up single file. Can you only play Pushed in ranked? Yeah, it's in ranked right now. Oh my god.
Pilero phone gifted a tier 1 sub to stupid goddamn idiots. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
You made him say that. Oh, thank you, Bellerophone. You know, if it wasn't for the being in a username, I don't think you would have said it. Wow. Worst name is Charmon. No, my heal got interrupted, not good. My res got interrupted, no! This is where I die. No, maybe I reset. Dang it, ugh. Oh my gosh, I would love diminishing returns in this game. Alright. Once more into the breach.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Dude, they've all got auras! There's no counterplay to auras!
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Sainsbury's for life.
Spirit of Nature got him back up to half health, but it's not enough for revive. Dude, look at these boons. They're just raid ready. We're just gonna get steamrolled. This is basically like a group ready for like Fractal Challenge mode Sunqual right now. Ellie's always talk about being squishy, just the bad ones. Thing is, like, boons, you could theoretically remove boons. Auras, there's nothing in the game that removes auras. So, like, if they just, like, fart out a ton of auras and they run you over faster than they run out, you can't do anything. WoW 25 might 100% uptime and prot. What is that party? I mean, it's just got a dedicated support. That's all it is. It's one dedicated support. And then the other people are just steamrolling us. Alright, I managed to get some damage off on... She's misforming out. I realize I should be fighting on the objective. I just want to kill this Nimbus if I can. Come on. Come on. Come on. There! Got her! Alright. No, it didn't count. It didn't count. Let's see. So, our team got no kills. We got 0 kills. That's how even that match was. There's no one has the kill emblem on our team. So that post-win death was the only death they had. Oof. Yikes. At least the losses are over fast. True. True, 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 true. What's diminishing returns? Diminishing returns is something that... Okay, I could see a world where it could be good for Guild Wars 2, and in that moment, I was like, no, I miss it. Diminishing returns is something that World of Warcraft has, and basically, it's like this. Let's say an enemy hits you with a 5-second stun. Okay? You're stunned for 5 seconds, you get out of it. Then, you get hit with another 5-second stun. That one only lasts for 2.5 seconds, because you've been stunned recently. Then you get hit with a third 5-second stun. That one will only last like 1 second. Then you're immune to stuns for like 30 seconds. So you can play the game. So if the same CC hits you repeatedly in a short window of time, you build resistance and then an immunity to it, so you can play the game for a little bit, and then, you know, the immunity will be reset after like 30 seconds or something. In Guild Wars 2, there is not diminishing returns. The trade-off is we have stability. But if someone just removes your stability, or you didn't have stability in the first place, you know, a warrior is an example of this. A well-played warrior can literally stun you, no matter who you are, from full to dead, and 3 stun breaks are not enough unless you know perfectly what to dodge roll. Hello. Thank you. Could you or Gabe bring me the salt? Thank you. Lady Luck just brought me dinner. I've really just been playing against you and not just some rando using your name. What's up, Unicorn? Yeah, I mean, well, GG, if you were against me, you guys stomped us. Yeah, I just queued randomly with 4 other people. We got steamrolled. Yeah, CC Chain ruins PP yours with me. Yeah, so like at the moment when I said it, it was just because, thank you very much. I got hit with like 4 or 5 stuns in a row. It was just like knockdown, 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 knockdown. And like in that moment, I was like, man, I miss World of Warcraft diminishing returns. Because after the 3rd one, I would have been able to play the game for a second. But, what are you eating? I will tell you all about it. All right, so chat, I'm sure this dish is similar to something else you guys have eaten, but I'm going to tell it to you guys what I know it as. So in my family line, my grandma, her grandma was named Mathis. Grandma Mathis. Southern lady. And her legacy was a dish that she used to serve. When she had only 1 pound of ground beef and she had to feed 8 people in the house, what did she do with it? And she mixed it up with noodles. They can be egg noodles, macaroni noodles, whatever. The ground beef, some seasoning, threw some cheese in there, some peas, some corn, some other stuff. And the result was what the family still calls Mathis Madness to this day. So within the house, we call it Mathis Madness. Even though she's been dead like 100 years. But it's one of those family recipes, you know? But honestly, it's very similar to any other meal you get that has got pasta and cheese and meat and stuff. Like, it's almost like a lasagna, but different assembly, you know? But it's quite good. And we have it quite frequently in our rotation. And when my wife makes it, we usually have leftovers of it for days because there's not 8 people in our house, there's 3. So there's leftovers of that. Mix it with sawdust for extra fiber. My God. You think this is like children yearn for the mines kind of thing? Muck, may I suggest a recipe for your wife to try? Yeah, DM it to me on Discord. And if it doesn't look immediately adherent to me, I will copy paste it to her. Would be improved with raw chicken. Oh my God. No. No, it's... I like it with ground beef. We've also had it with chopped up sausage. It was good. Muck, I found the original video that started the aviator box. Oh God, what is this? What? Hold on. Alright, I hope this is safe. What is this? It says funny GW2 bug.
Up towards the camera. Wow.
So some guy got his arms bugged out to his side and started making airplane noises, and ArenaNet said, thanks, we'll keep it. I feel bad for the rest of their team. Chat, this is a PvP match. And this guy is just going, I'm an airplane. Next time you see that your guy is not holding home node, he's probably doing this. 12 years ago. Wow. How to trigger people in chat. Snap spaghetti noodles in half. I'm aware of that meme. So yeah, chat, give me a few minutes. We're going to eat. I'm going to get some nutrients in. And then we'll continue the gaming. Average goal, 3 teammates. Crapface, I saw your recent video. Because when I went over the patch notes recently, when I got to the Warriors section, I actually said, I was like, I don't know enough about Warrior to know if these are good changes or not. I'm going to wait for Captain Crapface to tell me if these are good changes. And people were like, who's that? I plugged your channel. I'm like, oh, he's right here. He's pretty cool. And then I saw your video, like, the next day, and I was like, yeah, he hates him. It's many months away, but I can't wait for the Guild Wars 2 cookbook to release, pre-ordered a month ago. Nice. You're gonna make some sky scale trees? Did I miss the Gen weapon giveaway? The next legendary giveaway will be in 45 minutes. There will also be some gem codes at that time. If they make a good warrior patch, he'll have to delete his channel. Oh, there will be nothing left for him to talk about? Muck, isn't the anniversary tomorrow? It depends how you look at it. If you take the number of days I've streamed and divide it by 365, we're over 7 years. But if you say day 1 of the streak was May 26, 2018, then tomorrow's May 26, so tomorrow would be 7 years. But tomorrow's a Monday, and a whole lot less of you could hang out with me all day on a Monday. So I said, let's celebrate it on Sunday. And here we are. Bloodstone dust has many uses in the kitchen. Monday's Memorial Day. Is it? I didn't even realize. I could hang out on Monday, but I'll fall asleep halfway. There you go. You hermit, it's true. Yeah, when I'm inside playing video games and hanging out with you guys every day, I don't often have to keep track of the holidays, except ones that I need to do something nice for my wife because then I'll get in trouble. It's kind of funny when my calendar reminders pop up from like a year ago. It'll be like, you know, next week is Valentine's, you idiot. That's the kind of messages I write for my future self. I'm like, oh my god. Snaps me out of it. Mondays are bad for me to stay awake. I work at 6 a.m. when I normally wake up at 11 to 12. Ooh. That's that's much later. I get it though. Back when I was working at that hotel I've told you guys stories from, there was a period of time where I worked 3 morning shifts, took 1 day off, 2 night shifts, 1 day off, repeating. So I was changing my sleep schedule twice every week. And I did it that way so that I could raid. See, I was in charge of the scheduling. They called me a madman. But I did that to myself. And the thing was, each of the nights that times that I would need to change my schedule, I would basically just like stay awake for 30 hours playing video games and then crash. And it was after like a year or 2 of doing that that I realized that in total I was only sleeping 6 nights a week. Because I had basically made for myself 6 longer days rather than 7 days. And I was like, wow, I wonder what I've done to my body over the last year. Just so I could raid and do server first in World of Warcraft.
Muck loves Braham. Like, really loves him.
No. You got the wrong Muck. Nope. That is some fake news, CNN Loondry. Sounds like something a 22-year-old would do. I was definitely 22 during that window of time. Shy? No, Shy's not here. Sweats. I might have done worse in college. I mean, yeah, bad sleep schedule was the worst thing I did. Huh? What's Muck's name to send something? Exclamation IGN for in-game name, or just exclamation name. We'll pull it up anytime you need it. I'd call you an idiot if it wasn't the fact that you weren't doing it anymore. You know when I stopped doing it? It was when my wife went, so I'm pregnant. And I was like, oh shoot. I'm gonna be a dad. I should probably chill with this. And actually, I still kept doing that until she was like 7 months along. And then I stopped that insane schedule. I remember when I told the guild that I needed to stop raiding. Our Shadow Priest did not take it well. Chat. All right, this is a real story. So we're doing our server first, all this stuff like that, and I get up one day and I make this big post on our guild website, like a forum, telling them like, hey, I gotta step down. You know, having a kid, gotta do some other life stuff, and our Shadow Priest always sounded like he was just on the verge of stepping into oncoming traffic. I'm sorry, but that's how his tone of voice always was. Like, he was peak depressed at all times, all right? And he shows up, he pops into guild chat one day, and I was like, hey, Fally, his name was Fallible. I was like, hey, Fally, what's up? And he's like, hey, dude, you know what? I woke up today in a good mood for the first time in I don't know how long. Things are all right now. And I was like, I guess you haven't been on the forums today? And he's like, what? And he goes and looks on the forums, and there's a post about how I'm quitting. And then there's a reply to me quitting, or someone else is saying, if Muck's leaving, I'm leaving. And it just like did a chain reaction, and the guild fell apart. And he comes back, and he's like, God effing damn it. He was so mad. I'm like, oh my God, dude, I hope he doesn't hurt himself. I was genuinely concerned. Like, this guy was like, life is finally looking up. And then I destroyed his World of Warcraft guild. And that stuck with me. More than anything else that happened that day, not any of how anyone else handled that was just this one guy, the Shadow Priest. And him just like having a total fallout about it. He's still alive. I've seen him on Facebook a few times. Muck the Slayer of Guilds. Dude, real talk. They needed another tank. I did my best to recruit another one and train him up to be able to take my spot because I didn't want to end their guild. And they ran with him for 1 or 2 raids after I left. And then everyone that was like a veteran there kind of came to the consensus that they would rather quit than have to go through this guy's learning period. They're like, you know what? I'd rather not play the game than play with this guy. And they all just left. It was crazy. I tried to find a substitute. Maybe you leaving the guild improved his life. I don't know, maybe. It's possible. Alright. Muck hard carrying the whole guild. Well, I was the main tank. I was the guild leader. I was the raid leader. So like the shot caller and all that stuff. And there was some other smaller things I was doing, but those were the 3 main things that I was doing that they had to fill in for. Hang on, I'm putting my dishes away so I don't turn into Asmongold. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright. Dishes are put away. We need a where is he now update. You make it sound like he was a terrible person though. Who? The tank replacement? No, he was just he wasn't as good as I was, and they didn't want to wait for him to improve. That's it. I can only do quick DPS. I don't provide quickness. I just DPS very quickly. I'm so fast. Worrying you'll turn into Asmongold when you have a cat around to cull down the rodent population is a bit of a stretch. Sebastian says, have a great anniversary, Mug. Thank you, Sebastian. Appreciate that. What is that dragon head emote that comes out of nowhere? That might be the mail carrier. Hang on a second. I'm trying to remember how to get to it. I haven't touched that in ages. Mail carrier. Is it this thing? No, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what you saw. I am not sure. Maybe birthday infusion? Maybe. Let's see. When playing Wrath of the Lich King, I was recruited into a raiding guild when I was level 76 just because they needed a priest, and for a long time I was like, why everyone is having bad time finding a raid? Young and naive me. Oh, so you were in the VIP line. That was another funny thing in maybe check mail. Hang on. Nothing suspicious going on. Plastic fangs. Okay. Captain Chrysowo Morty. I understand that 3rd gen precursors aren't the peak of excitement, but that's all I can spare right now. Poverty is a cruel mistress for the giveaway. Thank you. No, I'm grateful for anything I can add to the vault. I appreciate that. Welcome to the EU server. Thank you. Appreciate that. That's another thing. In World of Warcraft, they had a dungeon finder system, right? You would queue as a healer, a tank, or DPS. And as a tank main, I always had instant queue times. And there'd be DPS that would be like, you know, oh, I'm in queue for 45 minutes. And I'm like, shh, your savior is here. I have people on my friends list like, Mug, please run this with me. I'm like, I don't want to run that. They're like, but it's a 45-minute wait. Like, they just wanted to use me to get to the front of the line. And that was a very common occurrence. On any ideas on how to promote a Guild Wars 2 guild without being that one guy in map chat? The other Guild Wars 2 social circles. There's a subreddit, I think, for guild recruitment. There is the guild recruitment tool in contacts, or is it guild recruitment right here? You can do it here. There's the forum. There's the Facebook page. And before you laugh, they are one of the nicest communities in Guild Wars 2. So you have any of those, all of those? Also, depending on what you're doing, like for example, if you're specifically doing raids, hanging out in the Ether Dome, where everybody is prepping for raids is a good thing. If you're specifically doing World v World, recruiting in World v World is not a bad option. There's a guild recruitment tab. It's relatively new, so a lot of people don't use it yet because it hasn't been around as long. But yeah, there's a guild recruitment section right here. And right now there's only one guild in there. But if any new player goes to this section, they're only going to find one option right now. I started playing WoW completely new. The story seems to be a convoluted mess, which is putting me off for a bit. How does Guild Wars 2 story order newbie experience compare? Well, thing is, World of Warcraft, story-wise, there was Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3, Warcraft 3, and Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 3 had expansions. Then there was WoW. Right? So WoW's like the 6th game. And then WoW has 20 years of content. Okay? And there was like a bunch of books and stuff too. So yeah, WoW has a lot of lore in it. Guild Wars 2, there was Guild Wars 1, and then there was a massive time skip in the Guild Wars 2. You do not have to know the lore of Guild Wars 1 you do not have to know the lore of Guild Wars 1 to appreciate Guild Wars 2. So you can just jump right into Guild Wars 2 if you want to. There is a couple of books that are very closely connected to it, but you don't have to read them. Yeah, it's very much, you know, you could jump right into it if you want to. Oh my god, another Tempest. Okay. Alright, Spirit of Nature, try to res this guy. Got the res. She's just standing still and getting knocked down repeatedly. Wow. Dude, what? She stood still, did like 2 or 3 buttons, and then went down again. I don't know. Maybe she was immobilized or something? I'm not sure. She stood up, did a staff mark, did spectral walk, and then died. Well, I was hoping that while I had a lot of them busy, that my team would get some push-push going, but I don't think they did.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
No push-push. I think I die here. I'm out of stun breaks. Yeah. Those auras, man. Constant reflecting missiles, constant chill, no way to remove them. What up? Hello, Galaxy! I think I've seen you in both chats today. Gilneas, worst edition ever as a race. I think it was kind of cool at the beginning, like undead fighting werewolves. But I think it, like, the more you think about it, the dumber it was. Because it was like, wait, hang on a sec. Stability stomp, hopefully revive this guy. Got it. Because, like, okay, the Alliance were like, ew, blood elves, addicted to magic, disgusting. Get these freaks out of here. And then they meet the Forsaken. Ugh, undead. Sir, these are the survivors of Lordaeron. They're human. They were our citizens. Disgusting. Get them out of here. Werewolves show up. Ugh, werewolves. Sir, before you say anything, that one has a top hat. Welcome to the Alliance. Like, what? Like, the Lordaeron refugees were too gross, and then the Blood Elves were too gross, but werewolves, okay, they've got top hats, that's fine, they can join in. So it's like, the more you think about it, the stupider it gets. Crap. am frozen for 10 years. I tried to do Spirit of Nature, but I got downed. If you do the story for the start, let's see, writing team couldn't agree on anything, and when they did, they wrote the worst fanfiction known to man. Are you talking about the Worgen again? They drop you to a railroaded side story and skip what could be your original starter zone entirely. It was weird. Hang on. I don't think we're going to win the push.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power. Red team has obtained
I die. I die. My teammate's not going in. Freaking cowards. They were just hanging back. They just hung back way too much. Wow. Downstate 1 spam almost killed that Mirage. Is the female Savari and Char voice actor still missing still a thing? Yeah, I think that lady is still striking. Which I morally totally agree with the reason she's striking. But as far as like us the consumers, it really sucks because it's been a long time. Oh my god. Yeah, did what I could. We're seeing support Tempest in every game. And support Tempest is really good because there's no aura removal in the game. GG. Let's see. Ravenous Dog, though, they are cursed for a reason after population was blood crows, which is on PS5. If only the freaking companies understood people don't want freaking AI. There are uses for AI, like... Let me give you an example. All right, let's say you've recorded a bunch of voice lines for your game, like thousands of them. Like Kingdom Come Deliverance had like thousands and thousands and tens of thousands of voice lines in it, right? And let's say you now need to make the characters' mouths move to match the lines. If you had an AI program that could go through the game and make the mouths match up with the voice lines and save some guy on your team thousands of hours of work, that sounds great. Honestly, I would be totally down for that. Like, that is a repetitious, tedious task that can be made simpler by having a program do it. You know? And then maybe have a human go in and double check it afterward. But if you are talking about using AI that is trained on assets you didn't pay for to generate assets you're going to use for a game, that's the thing everybody hates. Like, AI samples someone's voice without permission, and then now it can read dialogue in that voice. That's not right. Or same thing with art. You know, that's the thing that most people have a problem with. Fortnite revived Darth Vader's voice with AI. I know, he was saying slurs within 24 hours. There was a thing in Cyberpunk 2077 DLC where they used AI to record the voice lines of a character that voice actor died, of course, with approval from the family. Yeah. 7 years, you're crazy, man. Hey, Skooma. Nog says if only that was the only reason they were striking. It turned out to be a massive salting campaign from the union to get more market share. They're not even losing jobs to AI, they're losing them to London. Okay, I don't know anything about that, so I'm not going to talk on that. It doesn't have to be a large language model to do work. AI doing all the jobs people want to do and not doing the jobs people don't want to do. Yeah. Like, I've seen some stuff done by... AI that I thought was awesome. Like there was a story I read a while back of this lady that they had a mammogram where they like it's like the X-ray of the boobs. She had one of those done, and there was this dot, and this AI thing in a hospital was analyzing all of those that had come to the hospital, and it's like, oh, that's going to be cancer in 3.5 months. I was like, dude, if that's accurate and like the doctor didn't catch that, but the AI thing did, that's awesome. More of that, please. That's fantastic. Like that's a great use for that. Like, if it's able to just scan, like, thousands of mammograms every second and find stuff that doctors miss, that's great. That's analytical AI. I'm just saying it's something I support. That sounds like a good use of it to me. I wanted AI to do my dishes while I worked. Not for me to do dishes while AI works. Yeah, I don't know, there is that robot that one company is making that can do all kind of household chores. There's also stories of AI messing up. Oh, sure. Well, like, okay, like Charmant, in the case of the doctor's story I told, obviously that just shines a spotlight, like, hey, this lady has a chance of this being cancer. Then a human doctor could go in and double check it and, you know, see if they agree with it. But, you know, it's not like they're just going, oh, the computer said cut you open, stab, stab. Like, it's not instant surgery. It just, like, notifies a human to come and take a closer look at it, you know? Obviously, you know, it's not perfect. That's why people being all no AI period are playing wrong. It's the tool yeah, but yeah, the people saying no AI period are not fully understanding the ways it's been helping people with their jobs for years. But then on the same note, the companies that just want AI and they don't even understand what they're asking for, those are also stupid people. There are traffic lights with AI in a town in Germany which change the red and green light phases depending on the traffic, etc. Hey, how you going? Right now, narrative AI is trained on too much public stuff to make it morally acceptable. I think generative AI could be fine if trained internally for internal use. Like, I gotta say, I hate making thumbnails for YouTube videos. We meme about it sometimes. I hate it. Worst part of the job. I would rather make a whole nother video than make the thumbnail. Because it's like, if it fails, if the video fails, it's usually just because the thumbnail wasn't appealing enough. Not because the video is bad. And I hate that. So, like, if I could just, like, have a program just scan every thumbnail I've ever made and then just, like, spit out new ones, my god, that's tempting. It's tempting, you know? But I can't morally have it just go, like, scan Google for images and use those. Like, that's a no-no. I also don't think you should stab a cancer patient, because I told you, I'm glad we're in agreement on not stabbing people. I used to be that once anything took off, it was suddenly not AI. Like the original Google searches built AI labs. Now AI became a marketing term, so everything's AI. Yeah. AI thumbnails tend to look pretty bad. Well, again, I would, if I were to ever do something like that, I would look at them myself before using them. One of the biggest mess-ups from software engineers is to call it artificial intelligence. Lots of people think the algorithm is actually intelligence. It can act like a human. They think it's grok. They think it's grok. Just do black background with white letters. That seemed to work pretty well for you. Oh no. I hate that that's one of my largest videos, but I don't want to take it down because the 3 videos it was in response to are still up. If there was a flying type of evolution, would they call it Pidgeon? If there's a ghost type evolution, would the evolution stone just be a brick? Saw that meme? Yep. Hey, hi Mew! AI and pharma have been very handy the last few years. There have been new theoretical protein structures that AI has come up with that have been confirmed in labs and then increased accuracy of a few cancer treatments in the pipeline. Some of the treatments will be world first for pediatrics on mortality rates. Sweet. What do you think of the new patch overall? The new patch that's in like a week? I'm looking forward to the new story and stuff and the new legendary backpack. But some of the changes, like the necrotransfusion one, I don't know. I'd have to try it to see how I feel about it. You would work with like an artist to help the train an AI to make thumbnails using their art as a training material, then probably either buy the rights or pay them royalties to the AI. That would be the morally correct approach, yes. I missed a patch coming out. The last Janthier patch comes out in 1 week. Like a week from Tuesday. That burning scaling with power trait seems interesting. Yeah, that was it Willbender? There was some kind of guardian trait where it makes their burning scale with power instead of condition damage, but to a lesser degree. And very interesting what the numbers on that are going to be. It was Tempest? Oh, okay, Tempest. Ranger's the real winner. We get not 1 but 2 torch throw charges. Throw it right in their eye. Here's some dirt in your eye. That's a torch. Also, it blinds. The torch is going to blind. After B gave Soul Beast a 1-to-1 Bulls charge, I dread what the next Ranger pet will do. What, Bumble? I mean, we already had, like, Brutal Charge from, like, the canines and stuff. Is it that different? Like, there's quite a few merged animals that give you a charge. Canine charge doesn't evade. Oh, Bumble has a 1 second evade. Gotcha. Gotcha. On the AI and artist subject, it's the unfortunate thing with progress. Think those that made horseshoes back in the day, quite a lot less business opportunities now that horses are not used as much, isn't it? Same applies for AI and art. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's kind of like the genie's out of the bottle kind of thing. Like, it's not going away. It's just how are we going to handle it from here? Oh, Spirit of Nature, please, 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 please. 3 reses! Oh, yes! Oh, yes! That is more fun than killing 10 people. Now, will my team win? I don't know. I do not know. We won the fight because of that. Feels good. Dedge, I don't even care. Objective successful.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
I'm a team player. I don't care if I die if we get the objective. Although, it looks like I get to leave anyway. Damn, I can't save that guy with what I've got right now. Primal Cry. Nice. Well, while 2 of them were middle, we killed the other 3 over here.
Red team has obtained an artifact. Blue team has obtained an artifact.
Oh, wow, they both rallied. Wow, 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 wow. Dude. Those moments are why anytime I play Ranger, I like having... Or like if I were a Warrior main, I don't think I could ever pick something other than Banner. I love reviving a team in a team fight and flipping the direction the fight is going so much.
Bonus power!
Bonus power! Spirit of Nature. Got one res. When I started casting it, I didn't see there was another downstate guy behind me. If I had, I could have positioned that to hit both. I could ping this person, but I'd rather they keep focusing on that, so I'm just going to do my thing over here. Actually, I might be able to beat him. Ranger privilege. They needed to just, like, fear the pet and go for a stomp, but they didn't. Necro skill issue? Yeah. Throw a knife at him to finish him off.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Hey, we heal the team. Ah! He knocked me down. No! Got the stomp. I keep getting booped all over the place. Stop booping me. Slash map GG. Someone on the enemy team said bleep this trash. You know, I believe in the way of war. They said if your enemy team in Guild Wars 2 is fighting each other, you've already won. Boop, 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 boop. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So many treasure chests. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what is happening right now? What? Wow! That was like 40 boxes. Holy crap. Nice revive by. Thank you, MC. Play the game. Me hitting the R button. That completed your reward track? I guess. Good lord. That was crazy. What was the build? Oh, I don't know if there's anything to brag about, but the main thing was the Spirit of Nature got the 3-man revive that one time. Boop. Boop. Yeah. Tier 9 of the Rush reward. Gotcha. You completed Peesh? Yeah, I beat Peesh. What? Where is it? Rush champion? Instantly grit 100 reward track progress bottles. So I just got all of these at once. Okay. And a box of obsidian weapons. So just drink 100 of them at once. That's crazy. Your choice of an obsidian weapon. What do we got? You know, since it's called obsidian, I was expecting like a black weaponry. Oh, it's like there's like moving stuff. It's weird looking. These look like a chess piece would wield them. That's a great sword. That's a can opener. Did someone say giveaways? You're so subtle. Yeah, next giveaway will be in about 10 minutes. Doot doot. I don't think I would actually use any of these. The blades are bloody poo. Thanks, I hate it. Alright. The shield looked like one of the guild shields, right? Similar. Random bullcrap go. When I play PvP, I feel like that one meme of Moon Knight when he says random BS go. Oh, that's kind of virtuoso. They're just throwing all kinds of random objects they made out of solid light, eating them at the enemy. No, I mean, like, over the course of that match, I was like, I don't know. I would classify my build right now as kind of a skirmisher. I do a bit of damage, but I can also do, like, a huge burst of healing with this move, which is nice sometimes. And then that AoE revive is awesome when it works. Very awesome when it works. Aegis counters battle standard. Oh, you're talking about like the if you give Aegis to the down state, it stops the stomp. I don't think I'll use these. Proceeds to let it rot in his inventory forever. Nuh-uh, I'll let it rot in the bank forever. I've got other boxes like that where I don't know what I'm gonna pick from the box, and so it's just in the bank forever. I'm just not sure. There's a handful of Ascended boxes here. Now, some of these I've started using for research notes. So, I've been getting some use out of them. Let's see. You get a red version and a black version. Isn't Solid Light just Aurine constipated? Wow. We did feed Aurine a fish recently, so she's got some kind of dietary tract. I've benched Weaver for 4 hours straight. It still sucks. the patch is in 8 days, Sand. Why are you doing that now? What do you think of the odds Ana adds quick or lack to the rest of the DPS specs like Vindy? You know what I would rather them do is remove them from the game. I hate quickness and alacrity. You know, like, it's... Oh my god. Like, if they think it feels bad to play without quickness, then just bake in, like, a 30% speed boost to everybody. Like, god, dude, I freaking hate them. The fact that all our group compositions and everything freaking orbit around who has quickness and a lot covered, I'm not a fan of it. They've even said, like, if they could go back in time and change it, they would, but they feel like, you know, it's out at this point. Like, it's out of the box. Technically, all magic materia has been popped out since the Elder Dragons at least once. Spaghetti code would not allow it. Delete Quick Alack and Guardian just to be sure. And Guardian just to be sure. We also fed her Undead Dragon magic, so... I don't know, this is getting to be a weird conversation about, Aurine's dietary restrictions. I mean, Aurine's basically, like, hibernating right now, right? It's like a bear hibernates. Like, I don't think... I mean, bears pretty much eat and then hibernate for the winter. I don't think they, like, wake up in the middle, have a snack, and go back to sleep. I think they just stay asleep for a really long time. They'll make Guild Wars 3 just to get rid of quickness and alacrity. But will they bring back Ritualist? So many of the new spears feel so slow without quickness, but with quickness they feel like older weapons without quickness. What? I mean, yeah, some tuning would need to be done. Thing is, to quote Preach, I'm not a big fan of the fact that my damage nearly doubles based on who I'm standing next to. You know, that's pretty insane. To give you some comparison, okay, this might be out of date, but this is as I remember it. In World of Warcraft, there's a skill called Bloodlust. It's a 10-minute cooldown, and for 45 seconds, it gives your whole raid 20% faster cast speed and attack speed. 20%. And that is a 10-minute cooldown. And it's a 45-second duration. And it also gives you a debuff, so you can't have it again, so you can't just have multiple people with Bloodlust back to back to back. And then in our game, quickness is more than twice that strong. It's 50%. And we demand that we have it 100% of the time. And if we don't, we're not happy. So it's crazy. We're like cracked out of our minds in Tyria. And we're just like, no, I don't have a problem. And like, we can't put it down. We can't put it down for a second. It's wild. Let's see. Power Infusion is also nuts. Non-quickness longbow is shoot, wait 5 seconds, shoot, wait 5 seconds. Yeah, longbow for a long time was mostly about assassinations in World v World, right? Like knockdown, rapid fire. It wasn't about just doing one auto attacks. But that's what I was saying. If you're going to take out the 50% quickness from the game, maybe just bake 30% quickness into everybody for like a middle ground, right? That would be like a peace offering to the community, would be how I would probably do it. Okay, it's about that time. Let's get ready. So many DPS builds would be easier to balance, since some suffer awfully without quickness more than others. I think with the amount of magic, if she moves a finger, she might destroy Cantha. But yeah, she's got a lot. Alright, let me swap back to the NA servers. This will just take a moment here. Flashbang. Ah! This always happens. Okay, just a minute. Gotta give it a moment. The Jadebot buffs ruined me. I can't round without all these buffs. So basically, Mesmer and Guardian started the Tyrion white powder problem. Phrasing, but sure. What? Cupcake, thank you! Oh my gosh, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Let's wake up Aurene like bears in winter. That seems like a terrible idea. She's like, huh? Kamehameha fires out of her mouth. We're incinerated instantly. Will giveaways still work for EU? Yes. Yes, it will. Are you under the impression that NA people have been unallowed to join the giveaway this whole time? Is that the sound from Vampire Survivors? Yes. I like it. I used the legendary chest opening from Vamp Survivors for when people gift 10 or more subs. Yes. All right. Chat! It's about that time. Here's the deal, chat. I need to get up and do a couple things in the house. So we're going to make this giveaway a little bit longer. The next giveaway winner gets to pick a legendary. We have got... Wait, hold on a sec. Button. There we go. We have got a legendary Generation 3 Greatsword. A legendary Generation 3... Calm down, Tom. I haven't started it yet. Gen 3 Hammer. We've got a Gen 1 Greatsword Twilight and a Gen 1 Hammer Juggernaut. All right? So the next winner, there will be one winner, will get to pick one of these 4 legendary things. All right? If you would like to enter, usual rules, you need to be a... Oh, hold on a sec. My giveaway bot closed. Let me just turn it back on. Just a moment, just a moment, just a moment. There we go. Okay. You need to be a follower if you are on Twitch, or a subscriber if you're on YouTube. That is the free button. Not asking you for much here. And if you are a subscriber on Twitch or a patron, you will get a second chance to win because you pay for my food and I am showing appreciation for that. It's not required, but I am giving you a great incentive to use those Amazon Primes here. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Not required though. And finally, and I'm making the timer a bit longer than usual, if you want to enter, this is to get rid of the AFK people, please enter your Guild Wars 2 account name, like this right here from the contacts menu. This is your mailing address into the chat one time starting now. Now, if you guys will take care of that, I am going to go have a bathroom break and do a couple things, and I will be back before that timer hits 0. Be sure to enter if you want a chance to win. Otherwise, it's not possible.
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? No. I thought not. It's no story the Jedi would tell you. It's a Sith legend. Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith. He was so powerful, yet so wise. He could use the Force to influence the midi-chlorians to create life. He had such a knowledge of the dark side, he could even keep the ones he cared about from dying. He could actually save the ones he cared about from death. The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many. Cheese emoji, 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 she's 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 emoji, cheese 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 emoji, she's 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 emoji, cheese 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 emoji, she's emoji, she's emoji, she's emoji, she's emoji, cheese 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 emoji, she's 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 emoji, cheese 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 emoji. European Post Office emoji, 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 European Post Office emoji.
Thank you for waiting.
European Post Office emoji.
Do you take the earbuds with them? No.
Emoji,
Also, what are you guys doing?
Office emoji,
Post office
Post
emojis.
Office emoji, European Post Office emoji, European Post Office emoji.
Okay. How long has that been going? Alright, so... This is the log for events that have happened. And it looks like Charmon found an emote called European Post Office. And he did it this many times. Wow. Mug, please disable TTS next time you leave your computer. I will apparently need to do that. I didn't realize Charmon... Did he do it twice? Wait, hold on. It looks like... Why are all of these twice? No, okay. I don't think he did it twice. I think he did it once. That's crazy, though. Alright. Well, because of people like Charmon, I guess I have to add another thing to my checklist. Pause alerts when going to the bathroom. Good God. People like you in the world give the rest of us more work to do. Also, thanks for the $3. There was another. I only see the one. It started with cheese. I don't know why. Maybe they did it. Maybe they did it differently. The cheese one's not showing up. I just see these from 7 minutes ago. 6652. Just don't go to the bathroom. Yeah, it just be like Cartman, right? Just bring a toilet to the computer. It was a tip. Oh, maybe that screen doesn't show tips. Wait, hold on. I think I found the checkbox. Oh, here we go. Oh, God. Alright, now I can see it. So there was... So you guys listened to this many cheeses. We were in the middle of this when I stopped it. And then there was also this in the queue, and I skipped that when I hit stop as well. So chat, you guys had like 500 Planet Earths in the queue as well. Well, now you all know who did it. Bolero Phone and Charmon. I walked away. Bolero Phone and Charmon, if you care about the success of my channel, please stop making my viewers leave. Okay, thank you. I regret nothing. You should! If you're making me lose viewers, you should regret it. That's the problem. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the $. Don't do that again, please. All right. I'll pause alerts in the future when I go AFK, and I'm going to skip those.
19 viewers.
Fandrel, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. All right, chat. If Charmon wins the drawing for the legendary, I'm redrawing. Also, Bolero-phone. Them too. If either of them win the legendary, we're redrawing. That's their punishment. That's their punishment. Less viewers, less bacon competition. Ha. All right, here we go. So, just to recap. First of all, Fandrel, thank you for the raid. Welcome to you and yours. We are celebrating 7 years of daily streams. Chat's acting up. I was just reprimanding them. I'm sorry you had to catch us in the middle of this. We are about to draw a winner for a giveaway. We've already collected the names for this giveaway, so you can't enter this one. But in just a minute, we're going to have another giveaway. If you stick around, you can enter into that one. All right, chat. So we're going to have one single winner for what I'm about to do. That winner can pick one of the following items. They are all worth roughly 2,000 gold. We've got a Gen 3 Greatsword, a Gen 1 Greatsword, specifically Twilight, a Gen 3 Hammer, and a Gen 1 Hammer. So the winner gets to pick one of these. So, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, call the audience, do that 50-50 thing. Because Charmon's not winning. Pick a winner. Is Elizabeth Sagan still here? Respond to claim your prize. Oh, they went yes. Elizabeth, if you are so... Wait, why do I not see that in the chat? That's weird. Elizabeth, if you're still here... what is this? My safe word is Ankylosaurus. Oh, clever girl. They remember my favorite dinosaur, chat. My favorite dinosaur is Ankylosaurus. Are any of you my new best friends? All right, Elizabeth. Honestly, that alone is proof that you're a human. No bot would remember my favorite dinosaur. All right. Let's see. Which one do you want? Elizabeth. Gen 3 Greatsword, Gen 3 Hammer, Gen 1 Twilight, or Gen 1 Hammer? I would like the Gen 3 Bonk Bonk. All right. You have chosen Oreen's Weight. She thick. And if for some reason you don't want it, this is worth up to 2,240 gold. Congratulations. Mail-in. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send mail. Congratulations, Elizabeth. Thank you, Muck. Congrats on 7 years. Thank you. And congrats on the hammer. You forgot butter. Oh my god, guys. It's not a big deal. Butter, 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 butter for Felicia. There you go. There you go. I buttered you up. 10 gold worth of butter. Ugh. All right, chat. New giveaway. All right. I got to take it from the top because there's people here who weren't here for the last one, chat. All right. So, we're about to start a new giveaway. I was given some gem codes, not for specifically for this event. I was allowed to use them for whatever I want, but I saved them for this. I've got some gem codes from ArenaNet. Each of these codes are worth 400 gems. I am about to give 5 more of them out, okay? So it'll be 5 winners, 400 gems each. Now, the gem codes, when you get a gem code, you have to either purchase it on Steam for Steam, on Standalone for Standalone, or on Epic for Epic. These are for the Standalone client. I'm sorry if you're on Steam or Epic, I can't do anything about that. So, that way you know before you're entering what you're getting. So it'll be 5 winners that will get a Steam, not Steam, these are for a Standalone, the original game code that will give you 400 gems. So if you would like to enter, then usual thing, you need to be a follower on Twitch or a subscriber on YouTube, just the free button, and enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat starting now. Before that timer hits 0, enter your name in the chat 1 time. This is a new giveaway. I cleared the whole thing, so this is a new entry, and you're entering this, the thing at the top of the contacts window. It's just your mailing address. It's just where do I mail the code if you win. That's all it is. So go ahead and do that now, and we will pick 5 winners that each get 400 gems. Dude, this... oh my god. You know what I'm reminded of? Noxxi has a whole bunch of redeems on her channel that have no cooldown. And you can do them all at once. They don't have a shared cooldown either. And anytime I raid Noxxi, I'm like, hey, here's 200 viewers, you know, on a good day. And Asen Kirax will redeem everything at once, and it becomes a wall of sound and lights. And the number of people in the chat immediately drops down by like over 100. And it's just like, dude, and he does it every single time. And like he's ruining any chance of like channel growth. And 2, Noxxi doesn't change it. Like, it's dozens of times. Like, once a week I raid Noxxi minimum. And every time almost this happened. And Noxxi never changes it. I'm just like, oh my god. Show Noxxi's Helldivers video. That's a no from me, Bob. That's a pass. Imagine how many viewers that would have cost you if it was not a giveaway stream. Yeah, there's people like fighting the urge to leave because there was legendaries on the screen.
Because punishing Charmin after that auditory diarrhea deserves the tip.
Thank you, Kilcrow. It's called filtering the weak. Oh my god. But the weak, as you call them, also help grow the stream. It was actually breaking the TTS. The speed kept changing. Oh my gosh. Dude, I hate getting more work added to my plate because someone is, like, pushing the envelope, you know? Man, oh man, oh man. You know what? That does give me an idea, though. Hang on a sec. Let's see. Question. Any interest in Vermintide 2? We play it sometimes for Mutiny Monday on Monday nights, and they just did a new update. It has chat integration, so chat can mess with us while we play it. It's short notice, I know, but was considering it for tomorrow. If not interested, it's cool, just let me know. Oh, and you would have to be PG while we play it. Lamau. Are you getting Rose for Vermintide 2? I'm asking him. Since I'm going to be here with you guys for the next 6 hours, I got to send him this message now. I'm asking him. But we'll see. I don't know. The only game I've seen him play is Guild Wars 2. So, I just think this would be fun. I don't think he'll be good at it. PG was the deal breaker. No, I've done PG collabs with him before. But the thing is like, usually he just pushes the envelope and I push back, and it's a very funny dynamic and people love it. Like the last thing, hold on a sec. Where's the last video I did with him? Let's see. Rose. So, talking Guild Wars 2 with Rose MMO. So it's like 17K views. More than my average videos, and this is just us talking for over 2 hours. Like, this was really well received. But, it just, you know, it matters if he's in the right headspace for it. Fandral is taking Rose for Doom CM. Fandral, why would you do that to him? He hasn't even done Veil Guardian.
Stages of life. 1. You are born. Then 2. What the F? And then 3. You die.
Unless during step 2 you find like the Fountain of Youth or something. Mike, do you want to run a convergence after the giveaway for us so I can work on my specials tab? Sure. I'm on NA right now, just to be clear. Fun fact, anyone that spams their entry more than 3 times removes themselves from the giveaway. Yes! That is one of my favorite features of this bot. Very fun times. Alright, chat. Here we go. So, we are going to draw 5 winners that will each get a code for 400 gems. All right, so once again, thank you guys for being here and joining me today for this celebration. Let's pick some winners for this one. Winner number 1. Pick a winner. On the Twitch side, Nathic69. Nice. Are you here? Please respond to claim your prize. Nathic69. Nathic says, nice. Yes. We have a winner. Alright, hold on. I'm sliding into your DMs. Cut and paste. And just as a reminder, if you win any of these codes, chat, you go to contacts, or sorry, not contacts, you go to the gem store, and you click on redeem code, and you put the code I give you right there. That's it. Also, I don't think they have an expiration date, but better safe than sorry. Maybe redeem it just as soon as you get the chance to. Don't sit on it for too long. You know, I want to make sure you get the gems and it doesn't just rot. Okay. All right. Winner number 2. Thank you. You're very welcome. Winner number 2. K-Max Keys. Are you here? K-Max Keys, are you here? Uh-oh, Rose is typing. I am, sir, and grateful. Nice. All right, hang on a sec. So let me click your name, slide into the Twitch DMs, cut and paste. All right, I have sent you a DM, K-Max. Congratulations. Congrats, congrats, congrats. All right, awesome. All right, that's 2 down, 3 to go. Winner number 3 of the current batch. Pick a winner. Alphonse. Any relation to Edward Elric? That's the only time I've ever heard that name before. Alphonse, are you here? Chat, have any of you ever heard the name Alphonse in any media or in real life in any point in time other than Full Metal Alchemist? I've never come across that name anywhere else in my life. There's a few yeses. Okay. Maybe it's like the part of the world I'm from or something like that. But there's definitely a lot of no's. There's definitely a lot of people who had the same history that I did with that. All right, Alphonse says yep. All right, let me see. Where are you? Oh no, chat scrolled by too fast. I shouldn't have asked a question. I made the chat move. There he is. I found it. All right. Clicking your name. All right, paste. There we go. Crap, was that winner number 3 or 4? Dang it, my brain. I should write this down. That was 3. Well, of course you would say 3. All right. Yeah, everyone's like, oh, that was winner number 1. All right, here we go. Winner number 4. Next one. 7. Oh, so I've done too many. All right, Banana, you owe me 2. All right. Winner number 4, pick a winner. Ranell or Ranelli, are you here? Let's see. Joe said, I had a student named Alphonse and another called Sahori. I guess what their parents like growing up. Anime fans. Maybe Al Capone's full name was Alphonse Capone. Maybe! I haven't heard it. Renell said, I'm here. Hold on, I gotta find your name to click on it. Okay, I see it. To do a Twitch DM, the easiest way is to click on your name, but I gotta hunt it down. Alright, copy name and paste. Congrats, Renell. Congrats. Alright, chat, I've got one more code for this giveaway, and then the giveaways will be done until the next one. Alright, here we go. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do the 50-50 thing. Pick a winner. VP Logics, are you here? VP Logics, please respond. Alphonse Gabriel Capone. Congrats on 7 years. Thank you, Luigi or Mario. VP says, I'm here! Nice. Alright, hold on, I'm clicking your name. Cut and paste. Alright, it's in your DMs. It's in your DMs. Congratulations. Wonderful. Alright, cool. So chat, the next, hold on, this is my little cheat sheet for the giveaway stuff. So we have finished all of these. Hold on a sec, where's the highlighter? Where's the highlighter? There we go. Alright, so we're gonna say to-dut and to-dut and let's do green. Those are done. Alright, so the next one is 5 more gem codes at 8 p.m. That is an hour and 40 minutes from now. That is the plan, chat. That is the plan. Okay. And put this over here. And turn off the giveaway bot for now. And put the game music back on. There we go. And boop, 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 boop. And then someone asked me to lead a convergence. I don't mind doing that. That's easy content. I did nothing but give Muk money. Hey Muk, is there any way you can do a react to a video about scripting in Guild Wars 2? Scripting? It's the latest video, wait, like botting type of thing? It's the latest video from a YouTuber called DJ Dragon. I think it's very important the community knows about this. Sorry for being completely off topic. This is the first time I've been able to catch you online in a while. What's up, Expedite? First time you catch me online in a while. I'm live every day. We're celebrating 7 years. DJ Dragon. Hold on. Here's the thing. If it's something I can't verify, wow, if you type in DJ Dragon, a whole bunch of stuff that's not what you're talking about comes up. All right, YouTube. Okay, here's one of the Guild Wars 2 icon. Hang on. If it's something I can't verify or I don't feel knowledgeable on the subject, I'm not going to put it on blast. Let me see. The most recent video from DJ Dragon. Are you sure? How to get your car in Undermine, and is it fun? 10 hours ago. Side Street Sluice. 11 hours ago. When and where to excessively bejeweled curio. 1 day ago. The reason why players can't level up their gears. 2 days ago. Did he just teabag me? Probably. The issue with cheaters and trolls in Guild Wars 2 and their miserable lives. Okay. Look. I'm not a fan of cheating in any video game, but I could already tell from the title that this person is not going to be very tactful. So I think I'm going to have to pass on this one. Less than 100 viewers. Oh, yeah, no. I'm not picking on anybody because of their viewer numbers. Like, my second channel gets less than 100 views per video most of the time. Right? Like, I'm constantly promoting my second channel because I'm still trying to grow it. It is very difficult going from 0 viewers to above 0 viewers on YouTube. It is extremely difficult. I am not someone who's going to, like, tease someone based on, like, viewer counts. Not at all. However, I will look at the how their content is styled, And you can say, like, hey, Guild Wars 2 has a problem, let's talk about it. Or you could say, like, you know, these cheaters and their miserable lives, and they live in their mother's basement, and they're, you know, just, you know, there's a difference between the two. One of them I don't want to watch. Now I want to watch Did He Just Teabag Me? Well, there you go. DJ Dragon on YouTube. You go take a look if you want to. Is this Convergence NA or EU? I am back on the North American servers right now. So if any of you would like to join, I'm on NA. I was requested to help someone with the Convergence. I don't mind. This is easy content that I can bring 50 of you to. Here's the squad join command. And if any of you want to join, there is that. I am going to get a refill real fast. And, oh, wait, no, I'm not. I want to be honest. I thought this was empty. It's not. I'm good. I'm good. Happy day. Master has blessed Dobby with Coke. Dobby is hot. No, not that kind of Coke. Charmon says, after I got accused of torturing chat, allegedly, how does 7 o'clock sound if you aren't busy? What? How does 7 o'clock sound? What, you're gonna, like, meet me by the flagpole and beat me up? What are you asking me? In real talk, though, Charmon, I believe you're offering dance lessons again. Yeah, that sounds fine. Thank you for that. I think you owe it to them, honestly. How many do you want to do? Is it one winner or more than one? I like that our stream currency is still called Dennis dollars, even though Dennis has been missing for years now. Funny enough, the other day, my computer rebooted, and I had to look up the okay, when I set up this little dude in the corner to talk for you guys, it took a long time to figure out how to make it work the way I wanted it to. And because I knew at some point in the future I would need to know it again, I made myself an instruction list on how to fix it. And it broke yesterday, and I had to go through my own instructions from like a year ago to fix it. And in the instructions is Dennis. Because we used to use that same software to operate Wizard Dennis. And a bunch of people, when I had this on stream yesterday, were like, it's Dennis! And they were like freaking out about it. It was funny. Flashbang. Okay. All right, there we go. We've already got 42 out of 50. Okay, so let's do this. If you provide quickness, please move to a new group. If you provide alacrity, please pair up with a quickness provider. All right, and while they're doing that, I will, wait, what? No, this thing. Pre-made. Yes, I'll pay for it. Okay. Solid tech support run booking. Yep. All right. Give me 1 second. Join up if you want in. There's 8 more slots. Chat, my son is in the other room eating ice cream. And I was like, you're making a weird face. And he's like, this ice cream's not good. And I'm like, well, don't eat it. And he's like, well, like, I need to eat it to get to the other ice cream. And I'm like, well, this is the brand of ice cream. Okay, so mom bought this brand of ice cream. And it was not a hit in our household. And I'm like, dude, ice cream's not good for you. If you don't like this brand, don't eat it. And he goes, well, I have to finish this ice cream before I'm allowed to open the other ice cream that's good. And I'm like, so you're eating poison just so you can get to good stuff after? And he's like, basically. Just like, fine, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, we're ready. DPS, please fill groups up to 5 each. Yeah, my wife tries to occasionally, like my wife's been trying to buy out some like bargain brand stuff to save money. Totally fine, valid. For example, recently instead of getting Fruit Loops, she got like bag of Fruitios And I gotta tell you guys, I couldn't tell the difference. And I'm like, this is fine. You can get me this in the future, I don't care. And she's like, okay. The next experiment, she got like Unlucky Charms or something. And I ate it, and she's like, how was that one? I'm like, all right. So I don't know what dog food tastes like, but, and she's like, wow. And I was like, I'm sorry, this is so bad. This is like chunks of something, and there's like massive sugar globs on it. Like, this is awful. So she's like, all right, not the Unlucky Charms. Yeah, she was writing this down. I'm like, this is really bad. So yeah, the budget Fruit Loops, fine. Budget Lucky Charms, no. Like, I was like, I can't even finish this box. Like, sometimes I'll finish eating something that I don't think is good just because I don't want to waste food. I cannot finish this box. And she's like, what, did you finish the bowl? I'm like, I couldn't finish the one bowl. This is bad. So that was out. And then she got this ice cream. And then she comes to me and she's like, can you believe your son said he would rather I had just not even bought him ice cream to get him this brand? I'm like, oh yeah, I agree. I had a bowl of it too. And she's like, what? I'm like, yeah, it's not good. I'm like, ice cream's not healthy for you. If it's not delicious, what's the point? If you get a lame brand of ice cream, like, what's the point? Gotta be honest, Miss Monk, they are not after me like, yeah, your son. Yeah, it's all, whenever he's in trouble, it's always your son with either of us. Do you know what your son did today? I do it sometimes to her too. Reminds me of the story you told your wife about buying back soda. I told her it was like that all over again. Most off-brands are pretty good. I mean, sometimes. I worked at an ice cream shop that served ghost pepper chocolate ice cream. Years later, they sold dill pickle ice cream. I'm fine with vanilla, thanks. Sugar breakfast cereal is not good for you either. What are you talking about? I live such a healthy life. Alright. Group 2, go west. Group 3, go east. Group 4, go to mall. Group 5, go to cavern. Group 6, go all the way north. Group 7, keep this camp alive. Other groups, help anywhere you can. There you go. Boom, we win. I have found... Dude, my main thing is not so much like the sugary ice cream thing. Or, sorry, sugary cereal. Like, for... what's a non-sugary thing? Cheerios. Like, just Honey Nut Cheerios. Like, that's a cereal I get from time to time. Like, I just hate being in the kitchen for more than 5 seconds. I just don't like doing any food preparation. So, like, I eat cereal because I could just, like, grab it, pour milk, done. That's it. That's my motivation. My motivation is just, I want to get out of the kitchen faster. That's the whole thing. For the last week, I've been having Eggo waffles. Cooking with Muckstream confirmed? No. Please get the Guild Wars cooking book and do a cooking stream. Oh my god, dude. I have to set up cameras in the kitchen and stuff. Good night, Mugga Chat. Good night, stupid, gosh dang idiot. Rose might be interested in Vermintide, chat. We might have a very spicy Mutiny Monday tomorrow. He said, I don't see why not. What time? You already own Vermintide 2, question mark? Also, I'm trying to remember if we, like... If we do the integration, I think both of our chats can do votes. Didn't we do that in the past with like Loranity or someone, chat, where like both like multiple streamers' chats could participate in the voting of the events in game. Cooking with Muck, I could set up the screen in the kitchen, cook with you. Oh gosh. Why do PvP reward tracks feel so slow to complete? Really? I finished the whole track earlier. I chat today, we're speedrunning how to burn a bowl of cereal. We still need to vote in your chat. What if we did the merge chat thing though? Then I have to make sure his chat behaves. And they're not talking about like dingle dangles and stuff. You know how his community can be. Did you see Darktide's getting a pet class? Yes. Wait, what's going on here? Oh shoot, did our thing bug? Okay. Alright, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. This group lets help others. This thumper's busted. Alright. We can still finish with a couple of bugged thumpers. It will just add a few minutes. Help anywhere you can if your thumper is broken. Alright, yeah, so each thumper basically gives you a certain amount of essence income, and essence income is what you use to fill the bars. And if the thumpers are broken in a few spots, then you just have to do the other spots. If you have a broken thumper, go see a doctor. That's not a thumper. Rogue Trader's also getting a pet class. I didn't... Okay, so I haven't seen the Rogue Trader update thing. I did see the thing about, like, the Darktide pet class and the new game from Owlcat. I gotta say, while I loved Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, I don't see myself playing that whole game again just to experience, like, a new class. AoE Res got 3 people up. Picking up the essence. Turn it into the bear. Oh wow, that was a ton of progress. Nice. The new game from Owlcat, I pre-ordered the Digital Deluxe Edition. Nice. Did you play it after the other DLC? No, I beat Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader and made a positive review video about it, which probably sold a few more copies, after the original game came out. They had 2 story DLCs since launch. Well, I have not played them. I would not mind doing another playthrough at some point, but it's a big commitment. It's one of those games. It's like a big time commitment. It's kind of like some people have been like, "Hey, Muck, would you ever try Kingdom Come Deliverance 2's like hardcore mode?" Yes, massive time commitment. You know, like right now, the Baldur's Gate 3 Honor Mode playthrough. If I don't die at some point, that could be another 60 hours. I unfortunately, I'm too good, and I've been killing everything so far. Although the Spectator caught me by surprise last time. Almost had some deaths there, but we got that too. We killed it. I should probably just start being a little more reckless in it, start like punching above my weight class. I almost feel like Honor Mode's kind of easy if you're just really slow and careful. But maybe I need to start like I'm, for example, my group is level 5, and we're in the Underdark, and there's like the level 7 doors down there. Maybe I should go ahead and try that fight. Just see what happens. Should have let Astarion die. He did die. I brought him back though. Yeah, Minthara introduced him to Smite, and he died in 1 move. Hey Expedite, give me just a second. I'll take a look at your message. Let me finish fighting this. Reminder to everybody in the convergence, because it'll, you know, require a bit more paying attention since we got 2 thumpers broken. The main thing that's going to spawn the boss is delivering essence to the ghost. Once we've done that enough times, that is when we get the boss to spawn. So keep picking up essence. It'll make your Warclaw faster as well. And find a ghost and bring it to the ghost and turn it in. Repeat. Keep repeating that until you can't anymore. Let's see. Alright, Expedite says, no worries. It's basically a video about dodge scripts in PvP and World v. World. Oh, I've never heard of such a thing. Personally, I quit competitive modes of Gores 2 since everyone would dodge CC high damage skills while I was never able to. I did reach top 250 in rank. Yes, it's not a very tactful video. I felt a lot of vindication watching it. My schedule's very tight. Have an early morning again. Thanks for your patience about good chat. Have fun. Yeah, no, that's, yeah, it's totally fine. Like I said, it's just... The tone of it seemed like something that I should watch off-stream, not something I should, like, show my viewers. Not saying it's a bad video, because I haven't watched it. But, yeah, that's not a topic I know anything about. I don't think I've ever heard of a dodge script. Like, I've heard of issues with people, like, botting, you know, or like, AFK farming and stuff like that. I've heard of that. I've never heard of a dodge script before. And that's not me saying that it doesn't exist. That's just me saying I'm not knowledgeable on that subject. Happy 7 years. Thank you, Don Von. Appreciate you.
Congrats on 7 years, Muck.
Thank you. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. By the way, chat, had kind of... This is kind of an announcement, I guess. This one came out of left field for me. All right. The franchise Dune, D-U-N-E, I'm just saying it carefully because a new Doom game just came out. Dune. Dune is making a game called Dune Awakening. I don't know much about Dune, other than lots of sand, giant worms, like tremors or something like that, and dust. Everyone's like addicted to crack or something. I don't know. Dune is currently in the middle of making a game called Dune Awakening. And Dune Awakening is a survival crafting RPG, which is kind of like Valheim or V Rising or Enshrouded, things like that. And I've seen trailers for it, and it looks pretty cool. And they, on, I believe, Wednesday morning, have a stream they're doing that's 2 hours long, and they are showing off a bunch of the stuff that their game is going to have in it. And you know, basically just kind of try to sell it to people and be like, hey, here's our game. Doesn't this look cool? Do you know, hope you like it. And on that day, they have sponsored quite a few streamers, self-included, to simply watch their broadcast and just talk over it with whatever I think about it. Easiest job I've ever had in my life, chat. And I was like, yeah? Yeah, I would do that. So, Tuesday morning stream...
Congrats, and here's to good times for many years to come. If you ever get bored, maybe you can stream IT support calls.
Oh no. Thank you. Appreciate that. So Tuesday morning stream, sorry, Wednesday morning stream, we'll be doing, you know, what's our morning game right now? Age of Wonders? We'll be doing Age of Wonders for a couple hours, and then we'll be watching the Dune Awakening broadcast and just watching and talking about it. And then I'll get to do another one of those $100 giveaways for you guys. I was, because like, I watched the trailer, I'm like, yeah, I would totally try this. And they're like, all right, cool, you want to get paid to watch a trailer? I'm like, yeah, I would. Let's do it. Do you mean the Dune IP that ArenaNet lost? What? If that's true, I don't know anything about that. I've never heard that before. You're gonna be doing a vid on Heal Vindy when next month's patch comes out. If it becomes valid, yeah, I'll try it. Mark, I demand you play AOW at night. I'm really salty, I'm missing it. Have you heard about Mukluk Plays, Plague? I will say, I'm having a lot of fun with AOW. I would absolutely have no problem playing more of it. But I think we need to finish some of our current projects right now. I'm hopeful the Dune game will be good. The little bit that's out there looks promising. I agree. I can +1 that statement. I think this is the first time I've ever followed the Stench Trail and ended up at Greer or Decima and not then had to use the special action key to port there. I was just there. I'm gonna AoE res these three. But yeah, just for, what's AOW? Age of Wonders. Recently, I got invited to do a multiplayer game of Age of Wonders 4. And I had played about 100 hours of the game in the past. Made a positive review video about it. Had a lot of fun with it. It's kind of like Heroes of Might and Magic plus Civ. Really enjoyed it. And then afterward, it was kind of like, you know, like the bug had bit me again. And I'm like, shoot, guys, this is a lot of fun. And a bunch of DLCs have come out for this game since I last played it. I'd like to play through their campaigns. So one of them was called the Giant Kings, and we started Giant Kings during the morning streams on like a week ago, maybe. And so it's like basically the morning streams other than Tuesday, because we always do Guild Wars on Tuesdays. We've been playing Age of Wonders. But I've also been playing another campaign of it off stream in single player. Just trying out different ideas, because it's very much a game where you can like mix and match all kinds of ideas. Like you can play a giant that's leading an army of halflings, and then you can make them all undead, and then or you can have a faction of goblins that are cannibals, and so when they defeat the enemy, their food supply goes up, and you can then make them demonic. Like there's so many weird combinations that you can do. It's a lot of fun, very fantasy-esque. Sorry to bother, what's the name of the golden letters again? Regions of Tyria. Exclamation ROT or exclamation Blish will pull up information on it. I have a wizard named Gandalf the Grey in that game leading an army of halflings. There you go. Ah! Rose was expecting the Dune Awakening game and was somewhat hyped about it. Nice combo topic for the two of you. Oh, yeah? That could be cool.
And then the frozen soil fall, allowing the Wayfinder to rise once more.
Do you have others for Vermintide too, by the way? Not at the moment. There's a few folks in our community. Like, I know if I ask on the Discord, I could get a couple of people. But as far as, like, other content creators, no, not yet. This is an idea that really I should have formed more over time, but it's just tomorrow's Monday. Tomorrow's the day we usually do games with that type of thing. And someone was like, oh, hey, there's a new update. And I was like, oh, shoot, I didn't know. So I was like, well, yeah, people have been asking for another Rose collab for a while. I don't even know if he plays that game, so I'll ask him. Keep the group alive. I'll be right back. I'm gonna stand in the fire just so you don't get bored. Wow, 21 stacks of poison. Let's move over to the other side. I hope it's not another Conan Exiles. Okay, so I think I did a sponsored stream for Conan Exiles, so I played it for like 2 hours. And the only reason I didn't keep playing more of it is I had just finished playing Valheim. And so I was like, I don't know that I want to do a game just like that again so soon after, so I didn't keep playing it. What was it about Conan Exiles that makes you say, I hope it's not that? Daniel says, if we're on the topic of other games, I was thinking about V Rising, but I'm not sure. Thoughts? Oh wow, your question killed everybody. Hang on. Hey, we res Inc. Alright, there's 5. Hang on, I'll get 5 more in a second. Boom. Alright, I res 10. That should be enough to get off the ground. Death by question, right? Okay, anyway, V Rising is a great game. I have done like 3 or 4 playthroughs of it. I even did a brutal playthrough of it, which was incredibly challenging. The final boss on brutal took me 7 hours to get a kill. Very good game. Of all the games I have reviewed, I think that is the video that has the most traffic of any other. It's a good game, Daniel. If you're interested in the review video I did for it, hang on. Give me just a sec. Alright. That gives you a big rundown of how the game works if you're interested. Chat, why would you bring a Weaver when the Untamed can res 10 people in case of emergency? After the stream, of course. Of course. Because Ranger bad. Boo! Because Chrono's better. I will say, when during the time period where I tried every support, I couldn't tell you why because it's been too long, but I remember I did have a lot of fun playing Chrono. All right, I'm gonna AoE res these 3, and then I'll have to manually get the other 3 because they're too spread out. They didn't have the decency to die in a pile. I did enjoy support Chrono. What is that one well that pulses like stab or Aegis or both? That was a fun button. That was a happy juice button. That made my brain make that happy. You guys should really get out of that. You guys should really get out of that. Holy crap. They're just like, dude, some of them are in there just like scrub-a-dub-dub. They're just like washing under their armpits. Oh my god. Honestly, they lived an impressive amount of time. Reapers can tank that? I mean, yeah, but there's a lot of people there that were not tanking that very well. Never done a convergence. Is it worth it? Anything good? I would say the biggest thing is there are materials from it that are used for making the Gen 3 spears. Or, well, not Gen 3, I guess. Klob Jarnies, the Janthier spears. So you will need to do a handful of convergences for each legendary spear you want to make. GG. What's that? Blood Moon Warhorn of Blood. That's a lot of blood. The Blood Moon Warhorn of Blood. Okay. 4 gold. Flash map, GG. Let's see. Admok, have you ever chosen to become the Crystal Dwellings medium in Age of Wonders 4? I can't find info on what it does. No, I don't think I've seen that. How many giveaways left? Hold on. That's my plan. So in an hour, 5 gem codes. We are about here right now. Got 3 more legendaries and 15 more gem codes I can give. As your healer for that convergence muck, why would you ever listen to my suggestion? That was a workout and a half. Well, that's because a lot of people were just standing in the puke like rub-a-dub-dub, ducks in a dub. Monk, new game suggestion. Infected Free Zone. Take over your actual neighborhood and see how hard it would be to survive a zombie apocalypse. Should watch the trailer on Steam. I don't want you guys knowing where I live. Pass. Hold on, catching up on DMs since I've been on here all day. Okay. Alright. Convergence complete. Amok, what do you think about the notes for Necro staff healing and Spectre Dark Aura shenanigans? Hold on. Guild Wars 2 auras. Dark Aura, I see, you know, they're trying to make Dark Aura more popular because almost no one can use it, right? So Dark Aura says, surrounded by a Dark Aura that reduces incoming condition damage and causes torment each time you are struck with a 1-second cooldown per attacker. So Dark Aura on its own is... you know? It reduces incoming condition damage by 20%. But as far as, like, other traits that depend on Dark Aura, you know, they can be good. But the Dark Aura itself, I'm not, like, wild about. It's not crazy. As far as the Necromancer staff changes with the transfusion thing, I'm sad to see the old transfusion go. The new thing does sound interesting. It does. It truly does. But I am sad to see the old thing go. In the last few years, they have nerfed Epidemic into the ground. They almost nerfed Spectral Grasp, but they got a community outrage from that. They have nerfed Rezzing with Transfusion by 50%. And now they're removing the other 50% of it by completely changing what the skill does. So it feels to me that a lot of... did I say Boon Corrupt? Boon Corrupt also. A lot of Necromancer class identity is being ripped away. Like, piece by piece. And that makes me sad. Because... like, I don't think the classes should all be the same. I think it's fun when you're in a situation and there's something that you can do that saves the situation that no one else in the group can do. It feels really good getting to do that thing. And if you take away all of that, then we're all just warriors with different buttons. So, I don't know. I get that the part of the reason they nerfed Transfusion is they said that too much content was getting trivialized by Necros being able to spam revive on people. But at the same time, that's not how I would have done it. If I was in charge of class design, like I like the idea of Necromancer being really good at keeping someone from crossing the brink of death. Maybe they're not a great healer, but keeping them from crossing the brink of death is something they excel at. Keep them at least, you know, on the edge. And then maybe let them keep all their old res potential, but there's an internal cooldown. So like if you were pulled by Necromancer Transfusion recently, you can't be pulled again for 1 minute. So he can't save you on every single Bone Skinner puddle. Something like that. That's how I would have done it. Now, I'm not them. I don't have the same vision for the game that they do. But I am sad to see the old save you from the brink of death Necromancer be gone, and in trade for that, we're getting cooler staff stuff. Now, cooler staff stuff is nice. I'm not opposed to that. I just think it's a shame what they're losing. We'll see if they decide to commit to that. Similar to Revive Sickness and Well. Wait, okay, so hold on. I remember Resurrection Sickness and WoW with the Angel, like the Spirit Healer. It sounds like you're talking about something else. I'm not sure I remember what that is. Thief heals allies when you get Dark Aura. All Thief Wells are Dark Wells, and Scepter 2 is a blast finisher. It's literally infinite access to Dark Aura application and healing via gaining. Gotcha. Okay. Give Necro Res like Warrior's down 2 skill. Gets you up, but if you don't kill an enemy in time, you're insta-dead. At that point, it would just be a copy-paste. You'd have to do something different. Just broke 1 million volatile magic. What do I do now? You could do what I did, which was make a video. I turned 1 million volatile magic into gold. Here's how. Can't heal, but could cover allies with wall of zombies for protection. Sand. Wall of sand. Does a resurrection sickness reduce all stats by like 10%? The one from the spirit healer in WoW, it was way more than that. There's a video for that? Yeah, I did a video where I turned 1 million volatile magic. I turned 100,000 volatile magic into gold, and then ages later I turned 1 million volatile magic into gold. I think 1 million volatile magic equated to 4,000 gold at that time. It might have changed. Didn't you make that video twice? Yeah, different amounts. What am I back up to now? Since the 1 mil one. I'm back up to 900k volatile. 1.2 million unbound. Is it time? No. Next one is... Here, hang on. Next one is at... Right now it's 7 p.m. my time. Next one's at 8 p.m. 5 gem codes. Oh, you wanted to do the dancing thing. Okay, hold on. Charmon, how many did you want to do? Hold on. Charmon's sponsoring a giveaway to apologize for spamming the thingy earlier. 4? 4. Okay, what are their choices currently? I don't know what's in the gym store right now. Did you just buy trophy shipments? Yeah. Yeah. Breakdance and Bloodstone Boogie. Alright, sure. People would like it. We could do that. Alright. Did I close the giveaway bot again? Dang it, past me. What are you doing? What are you doing with your life? Get it together. Get it together. Alright, chat. Listen up. We got a weird one. So, as an apology for his earlier transgressions, Charmon is funding a dance lesson giveaway. If you enter this giveaway, let me show you what you're entering for. You could choose between A, unlocking the Bloodstone Boogie for your account, which you can see here, or B, unlocking the infinitely better breakdancing for your account, as seen here. There will be 4 winners, and they can each choose Boogie or breakdance. If you would like to enter for a chance to win one of these dancing lessons, SFX up for the music, I'm shilling Charmon. You've not done this before. Let me work. Let me work. All right. If you want to enter, you need to be a follower if you're on Twitch or a subscriber if you're on YouTube. There's no extra luck for this one, though you should still totally use your primes here. And there will be 4 winners. And if you want to enter, you need to enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in... Ignore that. That's being stupid. Enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat 1 time starting now. Go. All right. Hang on. He said play them the sound. Hang on a second. Breakdance. Breakdance. There. All right. It's done. They heard it. They heard it. I had to really crank it up for that. But it's there. There is noise. What is this giveaway? I just said Transpire. Oh my god. I'm not telling. I will take it to my grave. Mukluk sip. If Transpire wins and he doesn't know what he's entering, I'm just gonna be like, congratulations, you won a kick in the balls! Then he's just gonna hear a knock at his door and be like, ah! Muk is like a teacher trying to keep his students' attention. I have a huge amount of respect for good teachers. Alright? A good teacher can make or break a kid's future. Simultaneously. I do not ever want to be one. Like, the amount of patience I have to expend with my kid, imagining that times like 30? No. I ain't him, chat. I ain't that guy. With us? Yeah, but definitely with you guys, if you're acting up, I could just ban you. As a teacher for the state, I'm not allowed to just kick a kid out the window when I'm done with them. I can't just be like, you know what, you're a lost cause. Yeet! I'm done with that one. Just call the parents. I'm gonna be like, you're gonna have to make a new one. This one's gone bad. Admug, any video about keeping good quality but reducing lags? My game runs at 15 FPS. I could show you my settings. I don't know that these will help you though. This is what I'm running. This right here is your #1 lag setting. Character model limit. Turning this down to render less people is the most major thing for lag. You're not supposed to, but you can. Yeah, you can do it once. Imagine a teacher throwing a child out the window. Sorry, band. Alright, 2 minutes remaining on the dance lesson giveaway, chat. There is someone here who has turned into a cat, and they are currently attacking my pet bird. I haven't played Guild Wars 2 since just the base game was out. Muck, what would you recommend as a class that does relatively well in PvE and World v World? Every single class has builds that are good in every game mode. The big question is, would you enjoy playing those builds? So it's better to say, like, what type of role do you want? Do you want to be like, you know, a guy at range like a sniper? Do you want to be just in there getting your hands dirty? Do you want to be like a support and buff and heal people? Like, you know, narrow it down a little. Remember one teacher joked that if you were annoying, they would have you place your hands on the door frame and you would slam the door closed as hard as possible? Dude, I remember when my dad was in school, like, he told me the principals had paddles. And they were, if you guys in the principal's office, they were allowed to use it. And then, like, now, it's like, no, you don't touch anyone. It's hands off. What if they choose Ellie or Guardian? What if they choose Ellie or Guardian? Well, then I would point them in the right direction. I could point them to some guides, even if I don't play it. Let's see, 15 seconds. 10 pound, thank you for the tier 1 sub, appreciate you. My old high school art teacher would talk about chemtrails in class. I mean, when I was in high school, we blew up the wood shop. I got a video on that story. Alright, here we go. Chat, we've got 4 winners. Was it 4 or 40? I don't know. 4 something winners for Charmon's giveaway. Here we go. So winner number 1. If you win, I need to know if you want the Bloodstone Boogie or the infinitely better breakdance. Alright, here we go. Winner number 1. Purple Cats. Are you still here? My wallet, no. Your wallet, yes. Purple Cats. What would you like? Courtesy of Charmon's wallet. Oh, hey, Arrow 1. I understand that reference. Breakdance, please. My man! Alright. Let's see. At Charmon. There you go. That's Charmon. That is winner 1. Breakdance, please. Alright. There we go. Congratulations, Purple Cat. If it doesn't arrive in your mail soon, please attack Charmon, not me. Alright. Winner number 2 of dancing lessons. Here we go. From the YouTube chat, Moon. Stupid dog. Moon, are you here? If you're here, Moon, would you like breakdance or Bloodstone Boogie? Chat, damn it, Moon. Muck, has there ever been an instance where a chatter who said they'll sponsor a giveaway not follow through? Sort of. Someone gave me a code to give away for a copy of, like, a game. And I gave it away, and the code didn't work. And the game was like $20, and then I felt responsible for it. So then I spent $20 to make sure the winner got it. And it was not money I would have spent otherwise. So I kind of felt like I got cheated into doing a giveaway that day. But I don't know if it was an honest accident or not. Moon says breakdance, please. Okay, hold on. Let me copy your name over to the Twitch side, because that's where Charmon is. At Charmon, winner 2, the breakdance. There you go. Charmon, there's number 2. It's Moon. We have the Moon in the chat. Yes, Rajani. You are in the presence of royalty. And I don't just mean Chip. Alright. Done and done. Alright, chat. That's 2 down. 38 to go. Winner number 3. A visiting Charmon's wallet. Big winner. Kitshiro 75. Are you here? Chipware. He's not in the room right now. Here, hang on a sec. Hey Gabe. Hey Gabe. Hey Gabe. I can see him. He's 10 feet that way. Boy! Unbelievable. I should go pop him upside the head. I'm freaking look at him. He's right there. It's like 5 feet, my door, 5 feet, him. On his computer. He thinks you're yelling at chat. I yelled Gabe and boy. Try skibbity toilet. I'll sooner die. Kitchero says breakdance please, thanks Muck. Sure. Alright. At Charmon, winner 3, paste, breakdance. Look at all these wonderful people choosing breakdance over Boogie. Leave the boy alone. I was gonna ask him if he knew where Chip was. People were asking me where's Chip. I was just gonna say, hey, is he out there with you? That's it. That's all I was gonna say. But he's ignoring me. And so now, as his parent, I feel insulted by that. I feel personally insulted by that. Shoot a Nerf gun at the boy. That's fine. I don't have a Nerf gun. We got Super Soakers. But we're not gonna use those in the house. Yell boy? I did yell boy! It's kind of funny, the imprint that God of War has left on this household. Like, he's never played God of War, but I played God of War, and I started calling him boy, and it stuck, and now years later, he's still boy. What about a sling? A sling, wow. Alright, the final winner, unless we have 36 more, for visiting Charmon's wallet. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use the lifeline photo friend, poll the audience with the 50-50 thing, pick one. Meh. Tamara Karan. Tamara Karan. Tamara Karan. Are you here? Dude, this name though. Tamara Karan Thothalomidai. That is a lot of syllables. Oh my gosh. Okay. Tamara, what do you have? You want a boogie or you want a breakdance? Didn't win. Guess I'll just use the gems I won earlier to get the breakdance. There you go. Why is my sofa floating? Hey, look. I think I did pretty good. Look. Tamara Karan Thothalomidai. I think I was pretty close. Breakdance. Okay. Alright. Copy. And let's see. At chart. Dude, they all breakdance. Winner 4, pace, breakdance. There we go. 100% agree God of War's my favorite. It's a good game. It's a good game. Sad day for Boogie. Sad day for Boogie indeed. Alright. Congrats to our dear winners for that impromptu giveaway that was brought to you by Charmon's Guilty Conscience. So the next one is more gems in about 45 minutes. Hold on. I'm getting a bit chilly in here. I'm going to put my hoodie on, chat. Putting my hoodie on. Ugh. Hold on. I want to yell at boy while I'm up. Hey, did you hear me? No, I know you didn't hear me. You didn't even blink. I yelled. I was like, Gabe, boy! And you were just like, oh, I was looking like right at you.
No, the only thing I
What are you
heard
listening
was-
to? You were blasting something. You didn't hear me at all?
The only thing I heard you say was, "Wah."
Yeah, that didn't happen.
Yeah, you did. I heard you were put on your.
Yeah,
radio.
maybe just now. I'm talking minutes ago. Mm-hmm. You can't just say and then it makes it not happen.
Oh, Walker.
Okay. All I was going to ask was if you knew where Chip was, but I see him. He's in the chair.
I am very
Okay.
cool.
Okay,
I would
okay.
put-
He's like, that didn't happen.
I didn't say that.
Let's see. Are both those the IGN or just the second part? I think that whole thing is the IGN. Can we get the mini Muck Walk Away clip? Have you seen the Mass Char Breakdance Tornado? It's terrifying. The Mass Char Breakdance Tornado. What is that? Is that something that you know, with the, what's his name put together? The guy with the 9 chars. Choco? Yeah, is that the Chocos do that? How different Gabe sounds from the last time I heard him. They grow up so fast. Well, keep in mind that I've streamed every day since he was 6 and he's 13 now. Now, most of those streams were after he went to bed. But as he gets older, you know, his bedtime is getting pushed later and later. So he's actually starting to be, like, awake now while I start streaming. He's 13? Yeah. Dude, one of the first streams that he was on was when I was playing Subnautica with him. So if you go back and look at the Subnautica playthrough, he's, like, sitting in my lap. And he doesn't even, like, come up to my chin. And now, like, the most recent one we did together was Split Fiction. And that's 7 years later. So, yeah, he's going into 8th grade? Hey, you're going into 8th grade, right? He's deaf again. It doesn't matter. Yeah, something like that. Already 13? Yes. Have him sit on your lap again. It's kind of weird to say that at this point. I still remember him as 8-year-old with funny story. What are the child labor laws around streaming? It's not labor if he asks to do it. He's not deaf, he's a teenager. Mm-hmm. Should I send you a Nerf gun for these moments? You want to get his attention? Yeah. You know what? If you send a Nerf gun to my P.O. box, I'll consider using it. Instead of boy, you should just call him Teen from now on. Teen! Okay. We've got some time to fill here, chat. We got some time to fill. Let's see, what do we got? I don't want to do anything like crazy try hard, like, you know, fractals or raids or anything, just because I want to be able to just like look over and talk to you guys. Death Branded. I did Death Branded, so it hasn't reset yet. Drakkar. I haven't done Drakkar today. I tried to join one, but it was already done. We'll see if it's still going. Split Fiction was so good. Dude, real talk, I don't know who's going to win Game of the Year. Split Fiction, probably Expedition 33, but Expedition 33, Split Fiction, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 are all so good. All three of those are so good. We've also had some other great games, like Doom the Dark Ages. Very fun. I don't think it's going to win Game of the Year, but also very, very fun. Keep in mind, really halfway through. True that. Monster Hunter World, I don't care about that. Okay. I played Monster Hunter World for one night, and I didn't go back. So I'm not really going to +1 that one. Kazan was incredible. Kazan probably gave me a new favorite Souls-like. You mean Wilds? Whatever. It felt the same. I would say the best thing about Monster Hunter Wilds was the food prawn. They made food look really good. Like, they made me hungry. But they also killed off the chef cats. There's no cats that cook your food anymore. So, you know, that's huge points against. That makes it way worse than the previous game in the series. Are you on NA? Yes. Yes, I am. Watching Muck rage quit Monster Hunter Wilds was great. Dude, it was just so freaking... Dude, the controls were bad. It was boring. The story was written by freaking Blue's Clues. It was just... it was so dull in, like, every metric. I know some people like it. I'm sorry. I'm just not one of them. I was not the target audience.
It's in the wall. Watch where it's going.
Most of the time, people don't like Monster Hunter when they don't have people to play with. Did you play it alone? I did play it alone. And again, the thing was, is just like, hang on a sec, can I? Nope, can't stay close to it. I did play it alone. The controls were god-awful. I was playing it on mouse and keyboard. However, the game says it supports mouse and keyboard. So that shouldn't have been a problem, but it was pretty bad. And then, like I said, the story was really, really shallow. So I was not a fan of the story either. But anyway, look, I've made my opinion clear. I played it for about 5 hours, and then I never opened it again. I just wasn't a fan. I hope Yakuza wins one of the more major categories. Oh yeah, I played Yakuza Like a Dragon this year. Great game. I didn't play the newest Yakuza game that has like pirate ships or whatever, so I don't know how good that is, but I've heard that people like it. Mukluk, what's up? There's also like a Dragon Infinite Wealth sequel to the one you played. Yeah. Yeah, but we were talking about games that came out this year for Game of the Year. And yeah, I remember one of you gifted me Infinite Wealth. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Yakuza, the one that we played, Yakuza Like a Dragon, very fun game. I enjoyed it. That is one of those games that I enjoyed enough to do a lot of side content. And I would have done more side content, but I felt like my viewership when I played that game was really, really poor. So I kind of just wrapped it up, you know? So it's for that same reason I haven't started Infinite Wealth yet, is I think I need to take a break from Yakuza, just because I feel like it's a minority of my audience that enjoyed it. Did you play Yakuza 0? Yes. Fantastic story, terrible controls. Hated the combat, but loved the story, so I kind of just tunnel visioned the main story, the main quest line. Turn-based games. Baldur's Gate 3 was a turn-based game. Expedition 33 is a turn-based game. Turn-based game can be turn-based games can be great. Now, it's completely okay to say, I don't care for turn-based games. Like, you've tried it, you've decided it's not for you. But just saying, like, they're bad, and just, like, as a blanket statement, you know, that's just... It's just not true. That's like, I can say, I don't like NASCAR, because I think people driving in a left turn for an hour is boring. And that's just my opinion. But if I say, like, oh, NASCAR sucks, it's like, no, they've got a pretty big following. They got a pretty massive following. Let's see. I didn't like watching you losing hours of story. Yakuza didn't like because of the saving issues, Muk. Wait, what? Yakuza I didn't like because of the saving issues. I didn't like watching you losing hours of the story. The saving issues. I don't immediately remember the part you're talking about. Going to sleep? Bye, goddess! It's just not for me. I play BG3 and the story was the only reason I continue. That's fine. That's totally fine. I will say Expedition 33, in terms of story-based games, is very different. Like, during the enemy's turn, you need to be doing dodging and parrying, and you need to do it decently. During your turn, when you do an attack, then a quick time event will come up, and you need to do that event in order to make the attack do any reasonable amount of damage. So it'll be like, you pick your attack, and then you hit some buttons that pop up, and then it's their turn, and you're hitting dodge and parry. It's not like you hit button, and then you come back after, like, a minute with a sandwich, you know? Which is how some turn-based games can be, to be fair. So it's like, for example, Battle Chasers was a turn-based game I played once. Fun game, but after playing it for tens of hours, I had seen every single one of my attacks 1,000 times. I was bored of them. Hold on, AoE res here. And when I was in the late game, I was wishing that I could skip the animations because I'd seen them so many hundreds of times, and I couldn't. But Expedition 33, I never had that hit me because I was always busy during those moments. I was dodging or parrying or doing QuickTime events. I didn't have time to get bored by the fact that I had seen the animations before. And honestly, I hope more turn-based games do that. Like, for example, Yakuza Like a Dragon had, like, blocking and parrying in it. It almost didn't matter. Like, you could pretty much not do it, and it wouldn't change much. And during your attacks, you didn't have any buttons you needed to be hitting. But if they had a really flashy cinematic, you could hit the skip button. But most of the stuff you couldn't skip. So, honestly, like, I would love to see more games copy Expedition 33's QuickTime Event Dodge Parry system. Yakuza made you mad after you lost to a boss. Oh, okay, I know the part you're talking about. There was a part where we had a boss fight, and it was at the end of, like, an area that was, like, over an hour and a half long, and you could only save at specific saving stations. And then after I died on the boss, it sent me back 90 minutes in time, and I had to replay a massive chunk of time. Yes, that did happen at one point. Through most of Yakuza, you can save anywhere you want. But in the areas that it considers a dungeon, which is like an office building or a sewer, you can only save at checkpoints. And there wasn't a checkpoint for like 90 minutes, and then I died on a boss fight, and I lost 90 minutes of gameplay. And yes, that felt terrible. I do remember that. That was a one-time thing, but yeah, that sucked.
And hunt down the source of the spirit magic. The gate's open. Now get in there and cut off the source.
That's from Portal. Butter, please. Hi, Pooch. We'll have more butter later on. Couple down states in the middle. On him.
Everyone, attack!
Greetings, Mega Chat. Is going to have recommendations what to use PvP shards of glory for if I'm not aiming for legendary armor back amulet. If there's nothing on the PvP merchants you want, you can just sell shards of glory on the trading post to people who are working on those projects and they don't want to do as much PvP. Is this boss from Icebreed Saga? Yes. It is a map meta event, so this boss is available in the open world every like 2 hours in the western part of Biora Marches. And actually, this creature, I think was involved in Guild Wars 1 a bit? Chat can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know Guild Wars 1 as well as I do 2. But yeah, they brought it back for this, for Guild Wars 2. GG! I think some of the other legends also use shards. Grind the freeze if they never won. It's in the ice, don't know if it's a boss. He was on a lake. Is there anything interesting non-legendary gold to use for? Shards of Glory? Troz, the easiest way to find out is open the wiki page for Shards of Glory. You could type literally just /wiki Shards of Glory. And that will open the wiki page, and then you can look at all the things they're used for. Like, just, they're listed out. Easiest way to do it. My mental health has improved significantly since I took a break from PvP. I've been enjoying Peach. Peach. Let's see. Okay, Jakar done. Day hasn't rolled. Day rolls over in 30 minutes, so I can't farm the homestead and all that stuff for 30 more minutes yet. He was on a lake. He was under the ice in a lake in Guild Wars 1 in Biora, which was in the Eye of the North expansion, right? Is Expedition 33 a short game? It took me 53 hours to clear it. And I strongly recommend it. You guys know, like, I play a lot of games, right? I played 110 last year. I don't know how many we've touched on this year so far. This is absolutely, if not the best game I've played this year, one of the top 3. Without a doubt. This is a really, really freaking good game. So it comes with the highest of recommendations for me. The story is one that is absolutely riveting. It is absolutely wild. It's really, really good. And then, like, the world, like, all this is in-game. Like, this right here, he just did a counter. That's what, like, parrying looks like. Here's the boss coming in. He just parried that. He did a counter. So, again, like, it's easy to learn, hard to master. So, you know, part of it is just, like, you know, picking good abilities on your turn and then executing them. It is, like, visuals, great. Audio, great. The writing is really good. None of these characters are shallow. Every one of these characters has a lot of depth to them and are really well written, right? This part was like a horror film. And then, so let's see, the writing, the video, the audio, the gameplay, like combat and stuff like that is phenomenal. It's like every metric that I usually use to gauge games on when I play them. This is like A or S tier in those metrics. This game feels like it came out of nowhere. Dude, I love the backstory for it. There was a guy at Ubisoft, and he had an idea for a game, and he knew that he would have to work there 20 more years to be able to get to a position where he could, you know, make the game or pitch it. So he just said, I'm going to make my own studio. And then, to be fair, a lot of different groups of people have left other big companies like Blizzard and stuff to try to make their own studio, and often it doesn't work out. But for these guys, it did. And, like, the person they found for the music, they just found this guy on SoundCloud. And not only did he make all the music for the game, he also was like, oh, and here's like 5 more songs I made they didn't end up using, and he just threw them up on the internet so anybody can go listen to them. And it was, dude, it was a team of like 30 people. Review for the game soon. I started a script for it the other day, and then I started getting sick the next day, and I've made no progress on it since then. So it's 33 people. Oh, there you go. So I need to get to it. I honestly don't know if a review video for me will do well, but I do need one to be able to link, because it's an interesting thing. Like, compared to Mini, I'm a big YouTuber, right? But also compared to Mini, I'm teeny tiny. So if I post a video on a game that's already well known, like Baldur's Gate 3, it gets buried, right? Because there's already so many people making Baldur's Gate 3 videos that my video is like on page 27 of Google search results. But if I make a video on a game that, like, not many people know about, then it'll be, like, the #1 video for that thing. So if I make a video on Expedition 33, it's probably going to get buried, but I still want to, just because that's been kind of a thing I've been doing the last few years, is these review videos after I finish projects. So I still want to do it, but Minoko and SKA are by themselves selling points to the game. Minoko was absolutely my favorite party member. Dude, that one scene when he was talking to what's-her-name, and he's like, you want to play that? Fine, I challenge you to a duel. And she's like, oh, very well, I accept. And that guy comes up behind him, he's like, bro, are you sure you want to do this? She's strong. And he's like, please help me. And he's just, please help me. Like, just totally monotone. Oh my god, dude. I was in stitches. But yeah, dude, every character in that game, chat, every character is so well written. You know, and like maybe you'll like them, maybe you'll hate them, but they've all got like clear goal. Like the bad guy is doing this because the bad girl is doing this because this guy is fighting this hard because this guy gave up quick because like they have personalities. I love their bromance so much. Yeah, we're going to this one place. Okay, bye. Yeah. Yes. The wee woo scene was wrote at like 3 a.m. This intro sold me. Hello, ladies. Ow, would you like to fight? How long is the game? Expedition 33. 53 hours. It took me 53 hours to finish my first playthrough, and then there's New Game Plus, and I didn't do New Game Plus. There's bromance. There's these two characters that are very, very old for how they look. One of them's human, one of them's not. And dude, they have so many bromance scenes. One of them's like, you need a haircut. And it was like, no, you need a haircut. You look like crap. And he's like, you look like crap. I got luscious locks. Your locks are not luscious. No, you're not. And then he gives him a haircut. He's like, I look fabulous. And he's like, cuddle. And he goes, little spoon. You like it? It's French. It is French. You can get a baguette strapped to your back on one of the skins in game. They also found the writer on Reddit. She was supposed to be a voice actor, but then it was just a passion project. Oh yeah, I heard about that. She had some like notes she had written down, and they looked at it and they're like, "Wait a minute, you would be way better as a writer. This is better than what we have for." That's the story. Did you ever see the Baguette trailer? I don't think I did. No. SKA could have been, dude. SKA looks so dumb. He is such a big, silly looking. He looks like he should be a Sesame Street Muppet. He looks so dumb. But then you add in his writing, and it's just like, this is the best character in the world. Like, what? But it's just like, in terms of appearance and like how he moves around and stuff, he looks like just such a big derpy marshmallow. And then it's like, then you add his writing, and it's just like, oh my god. X33 Baguette trailer showed early they knew how to add humor. I'm looking forward to the new Exodus game. I still think he's a wine sack, yeah. A veteran dad with little plate. Let's see, Mug, I don't have a legendary backpack. Would you recommend trying for the new open world one? If so, what should I focus on? Love a veteran dad with little playtime. Appreciate perspective. Hey, JD. Okay, so my first off, very honest answer is we do not know what all is involved in making the new legendary backpack. Oh shoot, I got an ad. Don't respond yet. Too late. Here comes all the knowledge. Blah. Okay, I gotta wait. I wish I could time it better. The moment he comes back, I'll be like, and that's the easiest way to make a legendary backpack. You're welcome. Click these links. Like, that's how I would do it. But I don't know how to time it that well. I can't time it that well. Cheer for the snails. Sure. There we go. Great tip, Michael. Oh my god, really? Yeah, I know! I am breaking your little brains. Do we know if the new backpack is sellable? Almost certainly not. How often do we get to sell backpacks? You should make Monoko's OST your new waiting to start on. Okay, ad done. Okay, JD, welcome back. And that's how to make a legendary backpack. You're welcome. No, I'm just playing. All right, so first off, honest answer, we do not yet know what is involved in making the new legendary backpack that comes out next week, okay? We don't have the recipe yet, but we can make some guesses, all right? From the Mist-Burned Barons, hold on a sec, Mastery, there is a backpack here that says it's used for crafting Janthier Wild's legendaries. So, this is probably the precursor. So, you could go ahead and do this right now, or between now and next week, right? You could go ahead and work on this. Another thing is, so far, all the legendary spear. The legendary spear in Janthier required a stack of the materials from the zone you made it in. So the backpack will probably require a stack of the Mursat Ruin Shards and Titan Heatstones, which are from Mistburned Barons. So I'm guessing you will need 250 of this, 250 of this, maybe that also, and then this thing. Which, all of this is basically just play a lot of Mistburned Barons. Easy peasy. So that is all we can probably safely guess right now. If you want to make any of the other backpacks, those are fine too. There's one for PvP, one for World v World, and one for Fractals. Whether or not those are easy just depend on, do you enjoy playing those game types? If you're playing World v World and you hate it just for the backpack, it's going to feel like it takes an eternity. But if you were already doing Fractals anyway because you enjoyed them, and then you're like, oh wait, there's a Leggy backpack, then you'll have it done before you even realize. So it just depends on what you're into. What? Oh my gosh. Thank you for being a part of the community. Maybe a player can use this. Oh my god. Thank you! Chat, we just added a Leggy to the giveaway. Club Journey. I take it if you don't want it. Oh, would you, Effily? Thank you. Oh man, this is really heavy, you know, in my hand. Oh man, it's so good to, you know, get that weight loss. Well, shout out to Ghost of Legion from the Ace Guild. He occasionally stops by every couple times a year, and he throws some really massively expensive item into our giveaways, and today is no exception. All right, thank you, Ghost. Let's see, hold on. We'll put that in there, so that will be a option for the next Leggy thing. But yes. Hope that helps, JD. That's my thoughts on that topic so far. As you know, we don't really know, but those are my educated guesses. Let's see. Leggy backpack tip. The Club Journey used Deldrimor steel ingots and spiritwood planks, so the back piece might use bolts of Damask and Elonian leather squares. Oh man, there you go. Your butter reserves look to be running low. Well, you could do something about that if you want. My pleasure. When is your stream starting? I've been live almost 8 hours. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Getting up that grind. The backpack will require 3 Club Journeys. Oh my gosh. What if the backpack is just like a whole bunch of Club Journeys over your shoulder and it actually uses a bunch of them? That'd be so silly. Sorry for not being here since the start. How dare you, Jackals? How dare you? Liliana says, hi, Muck. First time catching a stream, but your content on YouTube has been super helpful when getting into Guild Wars 2. Thank you for all the wonderful vids. You're very welcome. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you like my stuff. Appreciate you. The Standing Stones Timepiece backpack could also be a precursor. I think the Salmon backpack that says it's a precursor is the precursor. But is it possible that it will require map comp stuff from the others thing? Like, okay, for example, Club Journey also uses a whole bunch of those, what is it, Ursus Obliges? We might need another bunch of those. I don't know. It's possible. But it's almost certainly going to be using Janthier mats. But how much Janthier mats? We don't know. Like, will it only use stuff from Mistburned Barrens and the new zone? Because, like, there's going to be 4 zones total, right? So, the Spear used materials from Lowland Shore and Janthier Century. So we're guessing the backpack will use materials from Mistburned Barrens and whatever the new thing is after that. That is the assumption. I wonder if the new thing is going to be right here. Isn't the big door, isn't it like in here? So I wonder if the new thing is going to be right here. I haven't really thought about that before now. Need to farm those bear bucks. Bear bucks. Because keep in mind, even if they've got something that's like in another dimension, they sometimes put it in the appropriate spot on our map, like Interneos. The new zone is just a big tunnel. Shut up, don't do that. Hope you're feeling a bit better. I am a bit better, Jersey, thank you. Bearbuck, say that 5 times fast. No. Oh, we got responses. Hang on. Let's see. Oh, Ghost of Legion, if you're here, I just got your message on Discord. Yeah. Yep. Well, looks like Rose is on board for Vermintide 2 tomorrow. We'll see how this goes. I gotta find 2 more people. It's really short notice. Let me see. Cause that's like Noxxi and Fandral? Do I know Fandral on Discord? I don't know if I do. Hold on a sec. Alright, hold on a sec. Yo, this is super short notice, so no hard feelings if you can't. I know once upon a time you were going to invite me, Noxxi, Rose to a event, but it didn't work out. I'm going to be gaming Vermintide 2 with, what is it called? Twitch integration with Rose tomorrow. God have mercy upon my soul, close parentheses. Would you like to join in? Requirements, Vermintide 2, start time, 7 p.m. Eastern time. Alright, let's see what he says. I'll ask Noxxi too. Where's Noxxi? Oh, Noxxi freaking changed his Discord name again. Any interest in Vermintide 2 with Rose and maybe Andrew Monday night, 7 p.m. Eastern. Alright. I've sent out invitations. There we go. Done is done. Let's see. Rose and Errol does not sound good. Wait, Rose and Errol does not sound good. Where is Noxxi? Noxxi lives in Hungary, and I live in the United States, so we're pretty much on opposite ends of the planet. Mug, is Mini Mug into sport? He is very much my kid. He loves video games. He would never go outside if we didn't make him. We did when he was little. He was on like Little League for a while, so he's done some little sports as a tyke, but not recently. Wait, what? Is that going to tie in with Fandral's BDSM school? You know, I wasn't aware of that lore. I was not aware of that lore. But yeah, Noxxi is over in Hungary, other side of the planet. So like Noxxi might already be asleep right now. Might not get this message till later. All right. Why is Noxxi hungry? Can't she eat something? Ah ha 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 ha. Muck, I want cheesecake. Me too. Let me know if you get some. All right, let's see. What time? It's almost 8. What did I say was at 8? 8 was gem codes. Okay. Hold on. I want to do some build crafting. I'm just going to go to the lobby, mess with some builds. Then we'll do the gem codes. Then I'm going to play some Peach. It's like 3 a.m. in Hungary. Something like that. What's time difference? What time is it in Hungary? 1:46 a.m. So it's like 6 hours ahead of me. So Nox is like 6 hours ahead of me. Not quite on the other side of the planet, but getting there. I like how... This is so stupid. All right, check this out. So I'm like, what time is it in Hungary? 1:46. People also ask, what language is spoken in Hungary? Hungarian. I do not have a high opinion of humanity. Okay. Let's see. Thought it was Spanish? You thought it was Spanish? Let's see. I tire of Soul Beast. Muck, the rumors are saying that The Sims 4 is coming out with fairies. Okay. There have been a lot more than 4 Sims games. I'm excited, but I'm expecting them to suck. What? Faye, I'm gonna be honest. I played SimCity 2000 back in the day, Sim Tower, Simcopter. But when it became less about build giant city and more about micromanage these people's lives, I got less interested. I haven't played them since then. Haven't played it since then. Hungary's in the same time zone as Germany. I thought they were an hour ahead. I guess not. Unless Hungary is in multiple time zones. Like, the United States has 4 time zones. I don't know if Hungary sits on multiple time zones. I'd have to look at the map. And I am not going to do that right now. Where is... Oh, that's what I was looking for. Spine Gazer. Any reason for changing Soul Beast? Just played... all my Push games so far have been Soul Beast. I just want to do something else is the honest answer. That's it. That's it. You take conditions, maybe? Let's see, what do we got? Shamish, grants boons to nearby allies, refreshed unleash power when you swap weapons. When you and your pet unleash, gain protection, convert a percentage of strike damage into healing. Your great other increased damage when striking enemies. Probably that for the refresh, although that's tempting as well. Disabling a foe applies conditions that foe based on your current state. Cantrips grant barrier to you and your pet. Cantrips? I hate that the exploding poison mushroom cantrip does such terrible damage. Like, Viper's Nest does 3 pulses of 5,000 damage, poison damage in a full Condi build, and Exploding Spores does 1k poison with a full poison build. Maybe it's 1k per mushroom? I don't know. Damage is very low, though. Does have CC and all on it, though. Test it on a dummy. I could do that. Let's see. So it says it does 1 stack of poison for 1k damage. Alright, my pet's on passive. Wait, that's the bugged stack of golems, so we can't use that. I need 1 golem. Okay, so it's per. Even with 6 stacks, though, that's less than 1k poison damage per tick. Not very impressive, but it does also do boon removal and knockdown. I wonder if multiple mushrooms, like, it's 2 boons removed, right? I wonder if every one of them removes boons? Like, I wonder if you get multiple boons removed. Is there any of the NPCs here that put... What's the next giveaway? In like 10 minutes. I'm wondering if any of the NPCs here use a lot of boons. Why does Muk play a spec that gets balanced around 1 player? Huh? Wait, what? I'm not even... I'm just like messing with cantrips right now. What do you mean? Here's the one that killed Roy. Does this one put up boons on itself? No. And he got knocked down. Alright. Ranger's balanced around Boyce? Oh. Okay. I mean, I've been playing... I made this character 10 years ago, so all I can say is I didn't know Boyce 10 years ago. Let's see. I will say, I do enjoy watching Boyce from time to time. For those who don't know, Boyce is another streamer who is really known for being a very high-ranked ranger in PvP. I enjoy watching his content. He's a much better ranger than I am, but I haven't really, like, based the class I'm playing off of him. I was playing this before I met him. Let's see. So yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna use that, because, like... He does give us some boons, maybe he does a knockdown, maybe some boon removal, but then Viper's Nest is just like 15,000 poison damage on everyone in the area, unblockable, shorter cooldown. Giveaway soon? Yes. Just get a second stun break. I've already got 2 stun breaks on the bar right now. I could run 3 stun breaks, but I've already got 2 on the bar at the moment. So usually that's enough. Usually that's enough. I'm hella late, but do you want me to keep track of who wins what? No, Jackals, that's okay. I have not been keeping track of it. Other than Charmon was banned from winning stuff because Charmon was acting up, and then Charmon apologized by adding stuff to the giveaway. So needy on those giveaways. Charmon, do not even act in as... Okay, hold on. I will freaking... I have receipts. I have receipts. Hang on a second. I'm getting the receipts. I'm getting the receipts right now. All right, so here's what they did. For anyone who wasn't here, I got up and went to the bathroom. I said, be right back, chat. I gotta go to the potty. Went to the bathroom. I come back. Everyone's screaming for help. Charmon did this emote. And I don't know. I don't remember what this emote is called. It's called, like, European Agency Bureau of Investigation or something. So it's like, oh, European Post Office, European Post Office, European Post Office, European... And it was doing that for minutes. And then this person did cheese, and this person did planets, and it was just like, this wall of noise was playing the whole time I was AFK. So now, because of them, now I need to pause alerts anytime I go AFK, because they can't be trusted while I'm out here. The only reason I didn't lose all my viewers is because I was doing giveaways. And they were like, okay, we'll stay for the free stuff, but this sucks. Charmon forfeited all giveaways, yes. Yes. Exactly. Venomous Outburst does more damage and applies blindness. Oh, that's really good. I like that. CFL grants boons. Removing conditions. Remove conditions when you or your pet unleash. 10-second cooldown. Now here's the question. Does this go on cooldown only when it removes conditions? Or if you unleash and you didn't have conditions, does it go on cooldown? And then it's on cooldown for 10 seconds. Because unleash has a 1-second cooldown. Probably take the bone removal anyway. Remove conditions when you swap pets. Gain condition damage, gain additional Condi damage when wielding a torch, dagger, or mace. Torch and dagger supposed to recharge faster. I don't know what you're all talking about. My account got hacked. Uh-huh. Yeah, well, luckily the person that hacked your account gave us some dancing tomes. You also want to copy the boons and Gandhi so in the inventory trying to reflect it. Let's see. Wait, what was the question? Hold on. By the way, Muck, question about DPS Golem setup. When you check PvE DPS on a Golem, do you turn on all buffs and also all debuffs on the target? My results are far from the benchmark. You turn on all the buffs and, like, okay, for example, the target should always have 25 stacks of vulnerability. However, there are some traits, like Engineer has a trait where for every condition on the target, you do 1% more damage. It is unrealistic for the target to have every condition in the game. Fear is a condition in the game. It will not have 100% fear uptime, right? But you can put most of them on there, and that will simulate a real raid environment, you know? Like Chill, Cripple, those are always going to be there in a raid fight. And then boons on you, you can give yourself all boons in the game except for, like, Aegis, stability, maybe resistance. You're not probably going to have those all the time, but you'll have most of them up all the time if you're in any group content. Congrats on 7 years streaming. Do I have time to join your giveaway? Hello, Imies. Yes, the next one will be in just a few minutes. I'm just playing around with builds and PvP. Going to do a giveaway in a couple minutes, and then I'll do more push. The worst part is Charmon did it once today. Bellephone did it 2 times. Well, there was a second one in the queue, yeah. Apparently the cheese one was going the whole time I was gone. Jesus Christ. Yep. What's the schedule you're running it off, please, Muck? It's just on my computer. It's just this right here. I didn't bother making a doc like last time and sharing it because no one looked at it. So I didn't bother doing that. This is it right here. Every hour? No. Did you even look at the page? See, this is what I'm talking about. I just said I didn't bother making a doc for you guys because no one reads it. Jackals looks at this and goes, every hour. And I'm like, point made. No, not every hour. No, send me more legendaries. I'll do one every hour. I have a headache again. All right, anyway. Anyway. All right. Let's give out some free stuff and then I'm going to play around in PvP. Meh. Did I miss the giveaway? No. Well, yes, you've missed many giveaways, but there's another one about to start. Oh god, I thought I was in mislog. To be fair, DPS Golem is never a real raid environment. Yes, DPS Golem is very useful, but it is also true that that's not a real raid fight. If you do 30k on a Golem, but then in a real fight, you're able to do 20, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm happy. Like, if you're able to do 2/3 of what you could do on the Golem in a real fight when you're having to run around and split up for red circles and do all kinds of weird stuff, you know, that's pretty good. Now, there's people that are going to try even harder to get even more than that, and that's totally fine. But, yeah, I mean, the Golem is good for comparisons. So, for example...
Have some bits to counter the IT desk customer service flashbacks.
Thank you, Daisuke. For example, if the best Catalyst in the game beats on the Golem and does more damage than the best Soul Beast in the game, then probably on most fights, the Catalyst would do a little more damage than the Soul Beast. Not always, but often. So it is a useful tool for comparing things. But it is also true that, you know, it's not perfect, because some classes will do better damage against a boss that's standing still, and other classes will do better damage against a boss that's running all over the room, like the Twin Largos. So, I mean, yeah, it's not perfect, but it is a useful tool for practice. Grass of the 7 years, thank you. I'm sorry people don't appreciate the content, just want the free stuff. At least 2 of them like me. Thank you for the past times over the past 7 years. You're very welcome, Casca. Muk, do I use Spellbreaker for raids or strikes? If yes, how much DPS you got?
I remembered to sub again. Just in time for giveaway. Smiley face emoji.
Dang it. Oh my god, it's the noise. Just a second. Spellbreaker, I won't forget. Who is that? Illusionist Zeron with 25 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Zeron. That is very kind of you. That is very expensive of you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Oh my goodness. So real quick, one person, oh my god, dude, I gotta say the thing. MuklukYoutube thought to be original. That's why the fourth is shots of vegetables. The third one goes all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay 15 minutes on the way. Cricket the speakers, not touch speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. So, Spellbreaker question. You asked, what is the best Spellbreaker doing? All right, this is the top nerds in the game beating on a target dummy and how much damage they got. These are completely unrealistic numbers in a real situation, but it is useful to find out what the top builds are. So, if I search Spellbreak, where is it? Right here. Here's the top Spellbreaking nerd. All right, so I'm just gonna copy this page and I'm just gonna put this in the chat for the person that wanted it. If it were me and I was trying to learn Spellbreaker, I would look at this and see if I would be happy to play that build. And that's where I would start. I appreciate the free content being able to harass Muk on a daily basis. Yep. Okay, let's see. I said that at 8 o'clock I would give out 5 more gem codes. Let's begin. All right. Chat, in case you haven't been here for the other giveaways, hold on. We got a sub message coming in. What's it?
Happy streamer birthday, Mukluk, and I hope you feel better than the last few days.
Thank you, Takan. I do already feel better. I slept almost 24 hours in the last 48 hours. And that helped. That really, really helped. I usually sleep like 7 hours a day. And it was like 12 a day the last 2 days. So that definitely helped. Appreciate you. Okay. So chat.
You shame yourselves.
No shame here. Chat, if you want to enter this giveaway, here's what you need to know. Rule number 1, you need to be a follower if you're on Twitch, or a subscriber if you're on YouTube. That is the free button. Not asking much here. Additionally, there's no extra luck for this one because it's gem codes, but it's a great chance to plug the Amazon Prime. If you got a Prime sub, you could sub for free. Just saying. And lastly, if you would like to join, you need to enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat one time. Oh, real quick, this is for standalone client gem codes. I am sorry, but these do not work for Steam accounts or Epic accounts. These are for standalone client. That's just what they are. That's what was given to me. So if that doesn't apply to you, I'm very sorry. Wait for the next one. Yeah, when these, there is no codes for the game that work on all platforms. They have to just pick one. And all the ones I'm given are typically for standalone client. F Steam, yeah. Yeah, to do a gift on Steam, I think I would need to like be friends with you specifically on Steam for 3 days and then like send you the gift after that. This is gem codes. These are gem codes, yes. This is just standalone client gem codes. We will have more legendaries later, and anyone can enter that. Mewberry says, I've ascended past Pink Blade Mesmer, and now I have Green Blades. If you're happy, I'm happy, Mewberry. I think chat would murder me if I entered to win this giveaway. You think you'd win the giveaway. Oh, man. Illusionist Zaron, that was incredibly generous of you a few minutes ago. Thank you again. I really appreciate that. Very, very generous of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see. Alright, so no response from Fandral or Noxxi yet. So, once upon a time, chat, me, Rose MMO, Noxxi, and Fandral were gonna do a collab. But it didn't work out. So, Rose just agreed to join me for Vermintide 2 tomorrow. So I just messaged Noxxi, who's probably asleep, and Fandral, I don't know his schedule. He might be asleep, because he raided me at the beginning of this stream. I messaged the two of them and asked them if they want to do Vermintide 2 tomorrow. We'll see what they say. Could be really fun if they want to. Because we could, like, merge the chats and everyone vote as long as everybody behaves. But, for those that don't know, Vermintide 2 is, it's a Warhammer game. It's first person. One person plays a dwarf, one an elf, stuff like that. And you go through and you basically got to get through this level of things that are trying to kill you. And you've got an objective to do. And chat, every couple of minutes, will get a vote in chat. And it'll be like, you know, press A to stick a bomb on Muck's back, or press B to break Noxxi's legs, or press C to make Fandral take damage anytime he moves. You know, you get to do weird curses and stuff like that and mess with the game. And it's a really fun back and forth thing between chat and the streamer. What is this? I got a They Ate emote. Awesome. But yeah, we'll see how it works out. It has the best thing ever in the Skaven. Skaven are pretty great. You could totally make Skaven in Age of Wonders, because you can make rat people. I actually got a single-player game. I was kind of trying to make the Tomb Kings, and I made a desert society that practiced necromancy, and at the top levels of necromancy, you just make your people become the undead. And I was trying to see if I could make Tomb Kings. It's working out okay so far. Do the Don't Explode game with Rose? Oh god. It's been too long. I'd have to relearn how to play it. You know what? I don't have to be standing here to do this one because it's gems. I can go back to my messing around in here. So play on easy since Rose is there so he can't team kill you all. Well, no, there's like 5 or 6 different difficulties, and it's like the 4th difficulty or something where friendly fire kicks in. So we just have to play on the one below that. Actually, if he's got a new account, it probably won't even let him queue up for anything crazy difficult until we get him some levels. We'll see. This is gems. Yes, this giveaway is gems. Fun fact, the Skaven and Warhammer are constantly fighting themselves is the only reason why they have not taken over the Warhammer universe. Isn't it that the orc lore? Like Gork and Mork? Like half the orcs worship Gork and half the orcs worship Mork. And if Gork and Mork ever stopped fighting and actually teamed up, they would destroy all the other races. I'm pretty sure that's their lore. Do you see yourself still streaming at 90? I'd probably have dentures by then, but sure. Okay, so both of them SF2. The other reason is internal fighting. What does having no teeth have to do with playing video games? I was just saying I might look different. Oh, time is up. All right, chat, it's time. It is time. There we go. Okay, so we are going to pick 5 winners that will each get a 400 gems gem code. Courtesy of ArenaNet, I have to legally say this for fear for my name caps. All right, winner number 1 of 400 gems. Here we go. Spider Noir 1. Are you here? Muck would just go pure VTuber at that point. It could be cool. It could be cool. You know, while we're waiting to see if Spider Noir is here, there was something I shared on our Discord recently. Let me see if I can find it again. Okay, hold on. I thought this was really cool. I'm not gonna play the audio because it's not important. This is a VTuber model. She's Southern, and it's like a stuffed animal. Look at that. It's like she's made a stuffed animal her model. I've never seen that before. That's really cool to me. Like, dude, if I could, hold on, where's Plushie Muck? Come here, dude. All right, if I could make Plushie Muck be like a VTuber model, that would be totally fun to just mess around with from time to time. Not like a permanent thing, but it'd be fun to do from time to time. But I thought this was really neat. Muck Iron Mouse is one of her own plushie. You know, I think I've seen clips of it. I think I've seen some clips of that, yeah. Spider Noir says, shiver me bones. What the hell? Okay, hang on a second. I gotta find, there it is. All right, Spider Noir, I see you. All right, copy code, paste. Spider, it is in your DMs. Congratulations. Congrats, congrats, congrats. The problem is VTuber models are extremely expensive. It's got, thing is, it's gotta be cheaper to just like scan in a real life plushie and then make changes to it rather than start from scratch, right? Right? Hold on, let me tell the boy goodnight. I'll be right back, chat, hang on a sec. He's like, it's not my bedtime, I'm not going to bed. I'm like, oh geez, sorry. Hey, he was just visiting. My bad, sorry. I hope you have a terrible night. God. Yeah, you're welcome. All right, God. All right, geez. Okay, winner number 2 of some gem codes. Here we go. Badger Aspect, who really lived on the edge by entering the giveaway or trying to enter 3 times. A reminder that if you enter more than 3 times, my bot removes you from the giveaway for spam. So this badger was 1 badger away from deleting himself. He was close. Very close. So congratulations, Badger, for barely living life on the edge. I'm trying to find it. Hold on a sec. Hold on. There it is. There it is. Okay. Cut and paste. There you go. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right. Hey, Muck, what's the name of the game that you were talking about where you can do pretty much, do whatever you want pretty much? Age of Wonders 4? Age of Wonders 4 was the one where I said, like, you can make goblins be cannibals, or they could be angelic, or they could be demons, or they could be undead. Like, you can magically change them in a million different ways. Is that what you meant? Okay, Badger, check your Twitch DMs. Okay. Winner number 3 of the gems giveaway. Here we go. Big winner. Z for Zeiser. Are you here? Please respond to claim your prize. Z for Zeiser. They said yes! We've got a live one. All right. Copy name. Copy code. Slide into the DMs. Paste to paste to paste. Zeiser, check your DMs. Congratulations. Thank you for being here. All right. With that, winner number 4. Here we go. Pick a winner. That Pro Crow, are you here? That Pro Crow, are you here? They said, yes, hi. Nice. All right, hold on. I'm sliding into your DMs. Pasty, 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 paste. Lud Crow said different crow, sad face. Send mail. Oh no, my throat's tightening up again. No. Congratulations, Pro Crow. Check your DMs. Oh man. With the plushies, if we poke them with a needle, does Muck take damage in game? Honestly, my biggest fear... Dude, Rose has made no secret that he ordered a plushie and he's going to do something heinous to it. And honestly, just knowing how dark his sense of humor is, I'm hoping he's just going to set it on fire or blow it up or something. Because I fear it's going to be way worse. And if it's worse, I don't even want to know about it. Whatever he's, I don't even want to know. Like if it's worse than like Sid from Toy Story, I don't even want to know. All right, let's see. A jar. I fear it. I fear it. I'm aware of the meme. All right, here we go. One winner left for this batch of giveaways, chat. Here we go. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, blah 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 blah. Pick a winner. Moriko Gray, are you here? Moriko Gray. Good God, I feel fear. What if he's a massive troll and he just puts it in a tutu? I could survive that. What if he turns it into a stress ball where when you squeeze it, the eyes bulge out and get bloody until you stop? That's horrifying, thank you. Moriko says, oh my God, thank you. You're welcome. All right, hold on, I'm sliding into your whispers. Copy name. Pasty, pasty, paste. Congratulations, Moriko. Check your DMs. All right, chat. That is it. That is the last of those. So, real quick, let me... oh, hold on. I have to expand this so I can see it. There we go. Meh. All right, so that's where we're at right now, chat. So, at 9 p.m., that's in 45 minutes, I will draw a single winner, and they will get to pick a legendary from our guild vault. That is the next giveaway that is currently planned. And once again, thank y'all for being here. I know some of y'all are here to stay and party. Some of y'all are just stopping by from time to time for giveaways. I respect you both. I appreciate you. Let me change the music back to the in-game stuff. How to join? Just be here when it happens, and everyone who wants to enter will be given an opportunity to enter. And let's close that. Okay. Hold on, got some DMs. Zai says, thank you, you're very welcome. Badger says, thank you, you're very welcome. And once again, to the people who joined, I encourage you to redeem those codes as soon as you're willing. One, I don't think they expire, but best not take the chance. And two, if you have a problem, I need to know about it as soon as possible to try to fix it. If you contact me in 3 weeks, it might be way too late to help. The true prize is Muck's good vibes. Thank you, Deborah Rose. That and strong, tall Norn ladies. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Being able to, the idea of getting Plushie Muck turned into a VTuber, I love that's pretty funny. Because like for those who weren't here yesterday, hang on a sec. Let me, where's my camera? Yesterday, all I did was I rerouted my microphone to plug into this. And look, look how quickly I did that. I was like, because I looked like death, you guys. I looked like absolute death yesterday. It was bad. It was snotty and coughing and like bags under my eyes. My eyes were bloodshot. I was a grotesque thing under the guise of human. I was trying very hard to pretend to be human. We also have Popcat. I mean, that's an option too. Anyway, so I was using this thing, and honestly, I see the appeal. Like, dude, now I'm just imagining every VTuber on their worst, most uncharismatic day. They just roll out of bed, just look like a zombie, and then they get behind the pretty, avatar, and then they're just like, hey, everybody! They still look like death, but nobody knows. I'm like, oh, shoot. And like, dude, we were watching the patch notes, and like, the patch notes for Warrior came up, and I had nothing to say for like 2 minutes, because I don't know Warrior, and then I was just like, man, guys, I could just be like, okay, I just got back, and you guys would have no idea. You would have no idea I'd been AFK. VTubers commonly stream in underwear or less. Well, Charmon, I don't break into their houses like you do, so I wouldn't know. Anyway, hang on a sec. Let me rewire this back. And that. Okay, now we're back. Anyway, wouldn't mind you going full VTuber. Beautiful, Asura. We're just gonna need we just get the plushie mug set up. One thing I'm curious about is I wonder how much computer processing power it takes to run a rig. Like, okay, let's pretend I got plushie muck set up as like a rig, whatever. I think it's called a rig. I'm wondering how much computer processing power it would take to run that. Because like my computer right now runs the snap camera, which we could get rid of that. That's the thing where I turn into a potato. It's funny sometimes. It's running that guy, and it's running the game, and it's running the streaming software. And on some games, occasionally, that's too much. Sometimes. So I'm wondering how intense the rig program can be. Plushie, not as much as, say, a live 2D model. But Monkey, if you're going full Asuran, please don't break the Geneva Convention. Geneva suggestion. Would depend on the program doing it. Oh, alas, that is the answer, isn't it? They also use expensive camera rigs because of the camera capture software. You would want a dual PC. No. You already have issues? I mean, sometimes. Sometimes. That would be good for if you haven't shaved in a while and you look like crap, you could roll with it. That's my secret. I always look like crap. Let's see. Alright, I've been playing around with more build ideas. Since the last time I played my Untamed to PvP, they added all these weird traits for different things. Like this one that buffs spiders and devourers. Mike, you always look good being budget. Tom Cruise is very, very good. Oh, thank you. The main camera and software VTubers use are on Apple iPhones. No. You could... I think my wife loves Apple products. I wonder if she has like old iPhones lying around. Assuming an old iPhone would do it. I don't know. Once in that case you want to do an ACU, you couldn't. Spiders and multiverse. Unfortunately, garbage Apple has good tracking software. I prefer the real muck, preferably bearded. Congrats on 7 years. 2 quick questions. Did you think you would be here 7 years ago? No. Where do you think you would be 7 years from now? So 7 years ago, I was starting this as a hobby, and it was something I could do that I enjoyed in the evening for a couple of hours each night. It was after a couple of years of doing it for 2 to 3 hours a night that I started doing it full time. So 5 years ago, maybe. 7 years ago, I absolutely did not think I would be here. This was like a dream job, and I was like, it'd be cool that if it happens, but I didn't realistically think it ever would. 7 years from now, I am hoping I will still get to do this, because I love my job. I love my job to the point that I've done it every single day without taking a day off for 7 years. Not a holiday, not a sick day, not a weekend. I haven't taken a Saturday, right? So yeah, I love what I do, and if I can do it again for 7 more years, I absolutely will. Bearded Muck was best Muck, lol. Hraffen, we don't have one going right now. Is the collab stream tomorrow will be exactly what I need to get my mind off of wisdom teeth? Oh no. I have had 11 teeth removed. 4 of them were wisdom teeth. So if you want to be more nervous about your procedure, I won't tell you about the first 7. But I will say my wisdom teeth removal was completely fine. Because mine were impacted. So they were like, we have to do minor surgery to remove them. And I'm like, okay, are you going to knock me out? Or is this like one of those where I stay awake for it? And they're like, oh no, we're knocking you out. I'm like, okay, great. I don't want to be awake for this. And then I woke up like 14 hours later, like, what year is it? Cotton in my mouth. Dude, I was out for the whole thing. So I will say I had no problem with the wisdom teeth, but mine were impacted, so they had to knock me out. But my, again, my first 7... that were all messed up. My mouth was a mess when I was growing up, chat. Like, I had braces and stuff. I'm quite happy with how my mouth looks now. But, dude, I was one of those kids that my teeth came in, like, all kinds of different directions. My baby teeth, the roots hadn't dissolved when the adult teeth came in, so they just kind of pushed them around. And it was just a mess. So they pulled 7 baby teeth so that the adult teeth could have more space. And it was bad. It was really bad. I was awake for that one. That was horrifying. But then the wisdom teeth one, I went in there and I was like, look, I've had a really bad experience, and I'm here, I'm fine, I'm an adult, but I can't stop my leg from shaking right now. Like my leg was bouncing and I couldn't stop it. I was just like subconsciously terrified. And they're like, that's fine, we respect that, And they were awesome, they were really good. And they're like, knock them out. And then they did their thing, and then I went home. You had the big book of British smiles? I mean, dude, I don't know. But I freely admit it. It's like, I'm less ashamed of it now because, you know, I fixed the issue. Or I should say my parents did. They paid for me to have braces. But yeah, I had a messed up set of teeth originally. We respect that. Yeah. Yep. I thought braces were just bad. Now, braces... You know, I had one weird story with braces. Let me tell you this. All right. So, in high school, it was a day, I had braces, and we were playing tennis in gym that day. We had like a tennis court behind the school. We were on the tennis court. We were playing tennis, and it was 2v2. Now, I mean, none of us are in the tennis club or anything. It was just gym class, right? We're all just doing our best. And ball comes toward me, and it's like coming right at me. So like, you know, this is my keyboard armrest. I'm trying to kind of do like this to block it, you know, because it's like coming right at my face. And my teammate lunges like this to try to get intercept the ball, and he nails me right in the braces. Like, ting, like metal on metal, okay? He just nails me right in the grill with his tennis racket. You know, and he was doing this, like, he did a friggin' fencing thrust, trying to stop the ball, nailed me right in the teeth. I was like, oh my God. He's like, you okay? And I was like, I'm fine. And I'm like, I know it was an accident, just, oh my God. Thanks. And I was like, something bent. And I went to the teacher, I'm like, this happened, it was an accident, can I go to the clinic? And he's like, yeah, it's fine. And I made sure to be clear it was an accident, because I didn't have any beef with this kid, you know? So I go to the clinic, and it was Friday afternoon. And I call my dad, and I tell him what happened, and he calls the orthodontist that we go to. And he's like, hey, we just had this thing, can I bring my kid in? And they're like, oh, we're closing up right now for the weekend, so bring him in Monday. My dad's like, okay. I don't know how many of y'all have had braces here before, but when you have braces, they put the little metal things on your teeth, then they put a wire in there, and then they slightly, delicately bend the wire towards the shape they want your mouth to be. And then it starts very slowly changing how your teeth are set to match that shape, and then they adjust it again. Me getting nailed in the mouth with the racket bent the wire and made an adjustment. So at the moment that I got hit, it just smarted, you know, just like, ah, dang, you know, it was like a blow to the, you know, it smarted. The next morning, I woke up and I was in agony. It was like my braces had been tightened like 14 times, and my whole mouth was just like incredibly sore. And I had to wait until Monday to go in and get it fixed. So like Saturday and Sunday, my mouth was getting worse and worse shaped. And then Monday I go in and they're like, oh wow, that guy added like a month to your time. And I'm just like, awesome. That's great. So because like the wire was just like all like messed up. Like dude, I was close to like getting like pliers and just trying to like snip the wire so there was no more tension, because it was messing me up. But yeah, that was other that like they fixed that, and then it was just I had them for an extended period, and then you know this is the result. I'm again happy with the result, but I had that issue in the middle of it. That why you don't like going outside now? Yes, I'm afraid of children with tennis rackets. That's exactly why. No, I just don't like going outside because all like it's air conditioning in here, and all my favorite things are in here. Got my video games, got my wife. Chip's awesome. My kid's okay, I guess. He didn't hear me. That was a test. Mug, do you eat chicken raw and wiggly? No, I do not. Let's see. I forced the orthodontist to work on Memorial Day because my braces fell off of one tooth. Nice. I've had braces before. Yes, each adjustment is painful. If you haven't seen a skull from... Yeah, I've seen them in museums. Yeah, like I mean, I don't know, some people might be bothered by this. If you're looking at a skeleton, like a human skeleton of a child, the kid will have all the teeth they're ever going to have already partly formed. So it looks kind of horrifying. It looks like they've got like many rows of teeth right here. It's a bit horrifying. It's so freaking awesome. I mean, that's a word. Naiko said I had a similar thing happen in middle school. I was playing basketball, had a full speed collision between my face and another kid's shoulder, and the entire left side of my jaw braces got smashed into my cheek and shredded it. Ugh. Yeah, I've nicked the inside of my cheek with braces before. Fortunately, it was a rare occurrence, but I could see that happening, yeah. If the skin of your cheek gets pushed into the metal. Yikes. Oh god, Razor. I don't even want to read that out loud. That's horrifying. That dumb wire got caught on my cheek so many times. Yeah, me too. I'm glad I got Invisalign. Yo, Invisalign didn't exist when I was a kid and I got braces, but if it works, then honestly, it sounds great. I've done no research on it because I don't need the product now, but if it works, then, I mean, it seems like a great product. They have made a process where they can grow your teeth back. Wait, what? I haven't heard about that. Congrats on 7 years. Thank you, Franklin. I have scarring on my cheek from my braces. What, like on the inside, Rajani? My teeth never got fully corrected because I told my parents I couldn't take it anymore. Oh, wow. How does your daily life combine with streaming daily? I mean, the first few years I streamed, I did it as a part-time hobby. Like, I would stream for like 2 or 3 hours in the evening after... Because I stayed up later than my family. So, like, my wife would go to bed, my kid would go to bed. So, like, after dinner, I would stream for a few hours as a hobby. And then, eventually, it became a full-time thing. So now, every evening and also weekday mornings is the current schedule I stream. But I do it as a job now. So nobody yells at me for playing video games too much. As long as the bills are paid, everybody just stops caring a lot. It's interesting how that works. So yeah, streaming is the daily life now because it's what pays the bills at this point. Let's see. Could do quick draw. Try that. I'm wondering if... Buff to spiders and devours. Are there any spiders or devours that could be good in PvP? I don't know. Little poison darts. So the main thing is, like, this says it does... It adds torment to their attacks. Spider, Spit, and Devour Pet's twin darts additionally inflict torment. Which, it's not much damage, but when Devours attack, they shoot 2 darts. So which means that's 2 attacks, 2 torments. Hang on. Let me go over to this guy. Let me attack this.
7 years streaming non-stop, and I've been watching you for over 4 of them. What is wrong with me? Just kidding. Here's to your continued growth and success for years to come, Mukluk.
So it does 2 torment, 2 bleed per attack. Thank you, Kelcrow. Happy to still have you here. Glad you still think us worthy of your presence. I had a dentist tell me that they need to remove a tooth, got started with the procedural, then the power went out, had to pull the tooth with a pair of pliers. I mean, that's pretty much how my first 7 were pulled. At least I was numb for some of them. Yeah. My bro had braces for years, but had to have a permanent piece behind his 2 front middle teeth. He was pestering one of my mob's dogs by rubbing his feet on the carpet and booping them on the nose, creating the spark. I told him to stop. He was laughing. He's already doubled over after charging up, but hadn't made contact yet. He'd been over, dog hopped up, and a huge spark went off in my brother's mouth. And he was sent reeling a meter or 2. What the hell? It's horrifying. Okay. Alright, so let's see. So this one does Poisonous Cloud on the F2. And Whiptail does Poison Barbs on the F2. Okay, so it's like a 5-shot, but long wind up. This one does Rending Barbs, which does many small shots. Has at least some damage on it. I'm guessing you don't have any child Mukluk photos to show us. I wouldn't care, but no, I don't have any near me, no. I don't think there's any in here. Let's see, Spider. Your next 3 attacks poison your foe. Your next attack immobilizes your foe. That could be handy. They're all in black and white. Yeah, it was before the great coloring of, 1980. How much damage is that one? It's like 800. We'll try this out. We can try this out, see how it goes. Okay. Now I wonder, short bow or axe torch? Probably short bow. Alright, let's see how this feels. Yes, that's fine. Yeah, we'll see how it feels. Can I have an invite for one of your guilds? Yeah, do exclamation guild in the Twitch or the YouTube chat and just follow the instructions and we can get you in. Basically just be Minimuck in a retro filter. Dude, we literally have a picture of Gabe as a toddler sitting and holding a picture of me as a toddler, and it looks like the same kid. Like, even I will admit it. It looks like the same kid. Some of y'all remember the story of the Waffle House waitress. You did copy paste. Show us. I don't have it on hand. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it before this game starts. Muck's dad looks like him, but older. Yeah. Photos. I mean, I've shown the 4 generation pictures before. Okay, hold on. Let me crop this so I don't accidentally show personal information because this is from Facebook. Okay, I got my frost resist hoodie on in this one. I have a hoodie that says plus frost resistance on it. I got from like a Blizz thing. All right, so that's 4 generations right there. And we are often told that we look like the same person traveling through time. So that I've got that picture. I'm trying to see if I can find one with a young me in it, but I'm not finding one quickly. They really do? Yeah. Let's see, 5 seconds. Oh, okay. Hold on, I found a funny one you guys can laugh at. All right, my dad was in the Navy. Here's a picture of my dad, younger, sticking me inside a jet engine, or an intake. This is parenting a few decades ago. That's me crying inside of the jet intake. All right, hold on. We're gonna find my team's waiting on me. There we go.
We are besieged.
Oh my god, the barrier on that guy. All right, I'm gonna try to res him. He ported outside of the res. Awesome. Wait, hold on. Are they pushing? Are we letting them push? That's not good, chat. That's not good. That's not good. What build are you playing? I honestly just slapped this together. I was just trying something out. This is like Condi Untamed. I cannot currently say if it's good. Oh no, pet's gonna die. No.
The artifacts have reached maximum power. Red team has obtained an artifact.
Alright, well, one issue we're having is my pets are just evaporating anytime we encounter the enemy. They're dying very fast. How are you liking Push? I'm very much liking Push. Oh, dang it.
Apparently some Japanese scientists, probably sponsored by some company, has found the specific mechanism that shuts off the growth of permanent teeth. So technically we could do the shark thing and regrow all our teeth.
Sweet.
At once. So if you had trouble with your baby teeth not dissolving, imagine that but with your regular teeth. Although I guess the process would try to melt their roots first.
I mean, there's lots of people that have lost their adult teeth. My first thought is, could you use this process to regrow some? But obviously there are ways that that could go bad. Have you seen those pictures of people that, like, they just keep growing new teeth and it just doesn't stop? And the whole roof of their mouth is covered in teeth? Like, that is, in my mind, the worst case scenario. Where's that ID? Yeah.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
Was that real or AI? I thought that was a real thing. I saw it on the internet, so it must be true.
Tranquility has appeared. The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
First blood doubles the pot.
Oh shoot, I messed up the ambush. I'm not used to having ambushes again.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
No. Where's my pet? Come here. Oh my gosh.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
Scary Scrapper. Oh, we went right into the Skyhammer thing. Oh no! Spirit of Nature on that guy. Is the announcer still placeholder? He announces for various events, but he doesn't always announce the correct event.
The odds have changed.
He'll be like, someone's poisoned the water hole, and you're like, what? And then, like, he means that someone got the objective. And it's just like, okay. Shoot, messed up. Yikes, yikes, yikes.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Dude, everything is on cooldown. Oh my gosh.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Dude, I'm trying to leave combat. There we go, finally.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
Wow, melted.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
I'm not even sure it hit me there. I just dropped it really fast.
Tranquility has appeared.
Blech. Lots of burning. I remember seeing images of people with molars all over the roof of their mouth. I thought it was that Tyrophobia image deals. Not sure. Certainly not something I've researched, just something I've seen in passing. It was before AI art started being, like, all over the place, so... I don't think at the time I really considered that it might have been, fake. But it is, possible.
Test subjects may experience dizziness, confusion, and death.
Was it grenades that got me that time? It's 44,000 burning. It's impossible to tell who it is. This death breakdown screen, it's better than nothing, but it's a whole lot worse than any other game's death breakdown. Like, it fills with data from after you went down and doesn't show you what got you that actually downed you in the first place.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Wow. Tried to just run past them, but I couldn't. Oh, it's not gonna finish in time. I was not expecting that rally. Hi, Noxxi. You killed me. Let's see. Transform. What? Oh my gosh, that's so good. Noxxi. Oh, Noxxi's down for tomorrow. Oh my gosh, me, Noxxi, and also Rose. Holy crap. All right, Noxxi, I invited Fandral as well. I don't know if they're gonna take it or not. We'll see.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
This isn't working. This is. Oh, I can't get out of it. I used mutate conditions, which should have been a stun break and removes all conditions, but then I still couldn't move. So I instantly got immobilized again. Yeah, that was crazy. They did so much damage. Oh well, GG. Alright, one sec. I gotta share this chat. Oh shoot, how do I rotate this? They send it to me sideways. One sec. Hold on. Can I rotate something in Paint? Rotate, there we go. Okay, so, I got a message chat. And the message reads as follows. It says, my kiddo, 9 years old, freehand drew this while watching your 7th year stream. She just started playing yours too and has been watching your guides nonstop. And they sent me this, chat. Which appears to be Mimuk. Hold on, let me activate it. Mimuk with Chip in his lap in front of an orchard. I love it! I don't know if you are still here, but I just pulled this up on stream. This is fantastic. Tell them I said thank you. That is awesome. I will save that in the art folder. I have an art folder. Let's see. Let's see. File, save as. Where's Dropbox? Art. Let's see. Trance Fires Kid. I don't know their name. There we go. Should go on the fridge? Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. That was kind of rough. That was a rough fight. Because even though I was not using fragile pets in that one, like cats and birds die instantly, the pets were dying instantly. They were absolutely dying just like instantly. It was rough. Have you been playing with Rose much more? I don't think I've ever actually played with Rose in-game. So no, not really. Yep, she's watching right now. And smiley ear to ear. Nice! They did good. They did good. That's awesome. I have saved their art. I have a folder. Hold on a second. Where I save artwork that people send me. And it has been added to my art folder. Some of it is truly horrifying. Look at this one, chat. This is from Dennis days. There's some horrifying stuff in here.
Needs a tree to lean against. Ideally an apple tree.
Mm-hmm. In this one, I'm apparently JoJo. There's a lot of stuff in here, but I have added it. Where is it? It's right there. It's right there. There's a lot of crazy stuff in here. That's Kenshiro. Oh yeah, Kenshiro. Yeah, you're already dead. Yeah, that's right. Oh my Washindaru. Nani? Yeah, you're right. I said it wrong. I said it wrong. I haven't done PvP Druid since Peach started. Let's see. Try that for now. Try that for now. See how that goes. See how that goes. Let's see. Are we still in Sage Amulet right now? Because that would be good for those. Yeah, I am. All right. Okay. The True Sight armor has X-Wisher 33 vibes when dyed black and gold. Not that you play a race that shows that off, but it's sharing because I just redid my Revenant and it look amazing. So modest. Mug did play a little with Rose when they did the interview thing. Not really play. I showed him around. Oh, that's true. I guess we did Dragonstorm together. Sure. I guess that's the only time I've played with him. At Mark, the Spectre will provide healing every time it gains Dark Aura. Spectre 2 is Blast... Wait, what? Blast Finisher also does Dark Wells, 50 large increase depending. Wait, Jin, did you just hit up enter on accident? I'm pretty sure you said that, like, a long time ago. Alright, just waiting in the queue right now. Let's see, next giveaway will probably be after this next match, and then we'll get another legendary from the vault. Is there a giveaway every hour? Hang on, I'll pull the schedule up. This is it right here. So... it's every 2 hours was gem codes, and every 3 hours was a legendary. So sometimes there's not a giveaway on the hour, and sometimes there's multiple on the hour. This is what we came up with. So we're almost here. Boop boop. What's this? Thank you very much. Is this thing now? And here I am being sick in bed. Yeah, it's right now. You started doing giveaways, so I wasn't sure if you'd seen it before the flow got changed. Yes. Yep, I did. Yeah, we good. Alright, we will see how this goes. Actually, wait, what are my sigils right now? I don't even know. Venom, energy, venom. I mean, that works for Viper's Nest, I guess. I mean, I guess that's fine. Probably swap that out. Do that. Mike, a very important question to ask. Where's Chip? Can you please show us baby Chip photo? On our Discord, there is a channel, exclamation Discord if you would like to join the community, by the way. There is a channel, it's called Selfies and Pets, but it's 99% pets. And in that channel, there is a few pins at the top of it, because a lot of people ask about this, that has the Chip videos from when he was rescued from a sewer. So that is baby Chip right there. He did not even really know what humans were, so he's kind of scared in this one. These were videos not taken by us. This is from a rescue. This is him getting washed after they fished him out of a sewer. So he is very small and very confused. And this was him when he was in the sewer. And this is when they first spotted him, and they were trying to get him out. Yeah, if you want to see those from the dark times, those are in the Discord. Oh gosh, we are late. We are late. Oh no, it doesn't start me with astral power? Oh my god. Dude, all my stuff is getting interrupted constantly. Yikes. Now I'm remembering why I usually ran Druid as power and not Condi. I don't have access to block as Condi. Enjoying the mode? The mode is great. I'm loving the mode. I'm not enjoying this build I just came up. This is not good. This is not good.
The artifacts have reached maximum power. Red team has obtained an artifact.
Sorry, can't talk. Having to focus. All right, he's down. Push, 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 push. Oh my gosh, this Willbender just bullying 3 of us right now.
Bonus power.
Oh no, I got revealed. No, I went invisible and then got revealed immediately. Not good. I have a teammate. Is that a Mesmer clone? They're standing right on my head and not reviving. No, it was a Mechanist. They just weren't helping. Like, they were standing right on me and not reviving. I'm like, is that a Mesmer? No, it's an engineer. Okay.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Oh, trying to AoE res over there. Got one of them. Yeah, if I'm on I need to probably solve out Spirit of Nature for Glyph. Maybe? I don't know. Spirit of Nature works even if I'm not in Astral form. So there is an argument to be made to not use it instead of Glyph, but Glyph has a much shorter cooldown.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
Okay, out of combat, so my pet can revive for a moment. So I gotta stay out of combat till his health bar hits completely full.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
How would you say healers fare in this mode? Very good. A lot of my games have had a heal Tempest on the enemy team, just terrorizing us. Like, because you're basically forced into team fights constantly, healers get to do what they like to do most a lot. Oh, wow, I did not even realize I was taking damage. Rip. Let's see. Super Speed support subscriber is very good, lots of content cleanse. I typed a huge appreciation, I don't think he saw it, it was a wall of text. Oh, hang on. I can scroll up. You could just at me and be like, Muck, look at my other message. I said nice things to you, please see it. Michael. Oh my god, you used my first name. Weep. Okay, hang on. Let me finish. Let me finish this and I'll scroll up and I'll look at it. I'm getting actively shot and it's your fault. And I'm dead. It's all your fault. Okay. Give me a minute, Seth. I'm kind of distracted.
7 years, 72 months. Close enough. Smile.
Thank you, Wistful. Appreciate the resub. Ah! This is why I didn't want to do like raids or fractals, is because I could read chat less, but this also makes me read chat less. Gotta revive on one of them. Dude, I don't even know what's hitting me right now. I'm taking so much damage at the moment. Ah, man, freaking dead. Are you winning? Nah, I'm gonna try Power Druid after this. This Conti Druid's been kind of a... The thing is, the only block, like not Aegis, but block that a Ranger has access to is Greatsword, which is power. So if you're playing Condi, you don't really have access to that. So when you need the block to survive, if you're not power, you don't have it. Kinda hoping they just end it.
Keep up the good work, grats on 7 years.
Thank you. No block.
The Colosseum's artifacts are
99. Yeah, I'm hoping they just end it. Also, at the beginning, like, we were all late leaving spawn. They were already pushing before we were, like, halfway to middle. And I know what I was doing. I was distracted by streaming. I'm not sure what the other 4 people, what happened to them. Alright, /map GG. Yeah, that was God, I was top kill. Dude, that was a terrible build. That was no good. Okay. Let's see. Sethra, that was beautiful. Message, love, love, love. Once again, timing for posting a big message sucks. Sigh. My timing still sucks. Sigh. Muck, hey Muck, Muck. I said an epic nice thing. Hey Muck. Michael, I said nice things. Please see it. Muck, can you look back and see things in chat later? I hate my life. I typed a huge appreciation. God. I'm sorry. I was PvP. Sethra says, Muck, been a Prime supporter for coming up on 3 years, a follower and fan much longer. Found you through Guild Wars 2 YouTube clips. Been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years. You become part of my daily routine. My dog turns her head at the sound of your voice. Who's that good girl? She's waiting for her mini Muck to arrive. Her mini? Oh my god, she's gonna chew him to shreds. Congrats on your dedication and finding a way to make a living doing what you love. Happy streamiversary. Thank you, Sethra. Please don't feed plushy Muck to your dog. I hope they treat it well. Appreciate you. Muck, how are you doing? I'm doing good. Actually, my throat is starting to close up again, which is gonna be bad. We'll see if I make it to midnight chat. We'll see, also see if I am streaming in the morning. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, let's see. What was this one? That was Beast Mastery. And it was Bing Bing Bing. I don't know if I still want to do this. I'll take a look here. Alright. Willbender Mutt. Yeah, I got Willbent. Let's see. Kelcro, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. Ursine and Porcine pets deal increased damage and have increased health. Hold on. Does he have less health out here? 41k. I could go into PvP with a bear with 41k health. It'd probably be unnoticeable. They'd probably just still blunder it. Thing is, bears aren't a threat, so they could just ignore the thing. What PvP area is that? This is just the PvP normal lobby. Dreamwalker says, Mug, be a good boy, respond to people, see what you're doing to people. I'm sorry. Aerocard, OP, and Push. The thing is, with Push, you want to be able to stand on the point. Aerocard is a glass character that stands way back. I don't think that would be really great. Probably. I don't anticipate it would be. Let's see. What was the other thing I was doing this on? Oh, I had search and rescue there. I don't know if I want to run that right now, though. Spike traps could be funny. Or mud. I could run 3 stun breaks. Oh yeah, and we wanted Glyph of the Stars to try that out. Is about to do a giveaway anytime soon. The next giveaway is... Oh yeah, it should be now. No, I'm glad you reminded me. I said I was going to do it after that match. I got distracted by theory crafting. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Okay, let's do it. All right, chat. The next one is your choice of a legendary item from the giveaway vaults. So we have got a few items in the giveaway vault, and the winner, we're going to pick one winner for this one, and they get to pick one of these things. The current prizes are a legendary Generation 3 Greatsword, a Janthier Spear, I affectionately call Klobjarni, a Generation 1 Legendary Greatsword Twilight, or a Gen 1 Hammer, the Colossus. So the winner can pick one of those items. They can pick one of them. All right, so if you would like to enter, usual things. 1, you need to be a follower if you are on Twitch, or a subscriber if you're on YouTube. Otherwise, the bot will ignore you. I'm not asking you for much here. That's the free button. 2, if you're a Twitch subscriber or a Patreon patron, you get an extra chance to win because you pay for my food and I am showing my appreciation. It's not required, but it's a great time to use your Prime subs. And the last thing is, if you want to enter, I need you to enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat one time, starting now, before that timer runs out. And that is to filter out the AFK people. If you don't know where that is, you click on contacts in the top left, and it's right there. This is just your mailing address. Your in-game mailing address. So go ahead and do that. You know what, chat? We're still going to do a legendary giveaway. I think we're going to make a slight adjustment to this one. I think we're going to make a slight adjustment to this one.
Mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble.
So, I thought that if I didn't mention it, that no one would pick up on it, but there's so many of you that someone did pick up on it. So, here's the deal. Originally, this wasn't here. This was something that was very kindly gifted to me just a few minutes ago, and these three were the remaining items. Club Jarney is worth a lot more money than the others. These three are worth about the same. If I have this here and you guys could pick between these, I fear that the next person's going to pick this just because of the value of it. And I don't want that. So let's save Club Jarney for the last thing tonight. So what we'll do is the winner of this one will stick to the original plan, and you can pick from these three. So we still got three legendaries that are worth about 2,000 gold each. We got the Juggernaut, we got Orion's Bite, and we got Twilight. That'll be for this one. We'll save the Club Jarney for later because multiple people were like, oh, I'm just going to pick that because it's worth more. And I don't want it to be like that. I want you to pick the one that you just like. So we'll save this for later on. Prepared for the upcoming Leggy backpack. We'll see. I plan on doing a guide on it, so. Someone already won and they could have picked the spear. No, Fennec, this spear was given to me since the last legendary giveaway, which was at 6 p.m. 3 hours ago. I didn't have the spear at that time. Alright. While you guys are entering, you guys have about 2 minutes left. I'm gonna run to the restroom, and I am going to grab some Luden's cough drops because I can feel my voice starting to go, and I'm gonna try to postpone that. So I will be back in a minute or two. Skill? Why is that a skill issue?
It's your skill. That's an issue.
It's my skill. Me not wanting to be strangled is a skill issue on my part. Wait, what is the skill we're talking about? Breathing? Yeah, shut up. Oh my god. This freaking kid. He was like, giving me a hug, and he shifted from hug into like chokehold, and I put an arm and I blocked it, and he's like, move your hand. And I'm like, no, and he's like, I'm trying to choke you, and I'm like, I know you're trying to choke me. I don't want to get choked. And he's like, skill issue, and I'm like, what's the skill? Breathing? Like I don't want to be having my breathing messed up. How is that even? I don't know. I got my cough drops. Alright, takes after his father. Yes, when I was a boy, I too strangled my old man. Alright. Okay. Alright, chat. Thank you guys for being here. Once again, the community has pulled together its resources to show you our appreciation. So, this giveaway has got one single winner, and it is going to... You know what? I lied. Because of the unexpected addition of Klobjarny, this giveaway, I will draw 2 winners. And then at midnight, the remaining 2 legendaries will go out. And we'll save Klob for last because it's worth the most. So I will draw 2 winners right now that will each get to pick from these 3 legendaries. And once again, thank you to Ace Guild, specifically Ghost, who sent us a 4th legendary to kick up our pool of prizes just a little bit more. All right, so without further ado, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend. Our first winner of a legendary of their choice. Pick a winner. From YouTube, 3rd time today, it's been a bit. Lig Hon, are you still here? Please respond to claim your prize. Ligma, no, not Ligma, Lig Hon. Oh, I apologize. The name that I read was their in-game name. Their YouTube name is M-Y. Yeah, I read the wrong thing out loud. Ligon going twice. Are you here? He hasn't responded yet. Let's see if they want it. Hello. After like 45 grueling seconds, they said, hello. Alright, I'm a little worried that you're a bot because of how slow you were to respond. Can you please tell me your favorite way to eat chicken? Just give me a human answer, and then you can pick a legendary. And please don't take too long. There's so many people waiting. Mai says, I am here. Yes, Mr. Robot Man, you're definitely proving that by not telling me about chicken. Mai says, at Muck, hello. What? I might be a bit of a delay. Maybe they're in Australia. Well, it is not raw. My favorite is fried. Okay, they gave a chicken answer. All right, Chad, I'm inclined to... This is kind of funny, but I'm inclined to believe they're watching with a major delay. Okay, My. Would you like a hammer, a Generation 1 greatsword, or a Gen 3 greatsword? The chat GPT delay? I mean, I can't know for sure, chat. I just do my best. YouTube chat is slow? Not always. When Bluebell won earlier, she responded quite quick. Didn't take her a full minute. That's okay. I still love you guys. I make it work how best I can. I think it depends on the individual. Blue can see the future, though. That's not fair. That's not fair. Okay. At Muck, I'm like 1 state away, and I get some wild delays sometimes, not gonna lie. He's trying to trick you, get the butter. It's common for the stream to be delayed for like 30 seconds, especially after a few hours into the stream. Happens across YouTube and Twitch. Interesting. Gen 1 Greatsword. Okay, I was getting worried because of the delay. Because on my end, I was waiting like a full minute. But we have a response. He has said he wants Twilight. You have chosen Twilight, the sword blade made out of the night sky. I also have this sword in my collection. It is a very beautiful sword. And additionally, if for some reason you just want gold, you can sell it for nearly 2,000 gold. Give him butter. I'll give him butter. I hate you guys. All right, congratulations, Mai. Thank you for being here. Paste. I'm double checking the name because I can only do this once. All right. I copy pasted your name. If it doesn't reach you, it's not my fault. Congrats. All right. Sorry for the delay. It's cool. I'm sure you can understand, right? I'm sitting here. I've got so many people watching and waiting, and we're all just like, is this person even alive? You know? So it's just trying to keep things moving, but I fully understand if it's outside of your control. Okay. All right, chat. Because of the last-minute additional legendary entry into the giveaway, I'm going to draw one more winner right now. The next winner I draw can pick between Colossus or Orine's Bite. I am personally a huge fan of Colossus because it chromes your character. While you are wielding this one, you get a metallic skin that goes over your whole body, and you leave liquid metal footsteps behind you. I'm a huge fan of this one right here. Orine's Bite is more about like a rainbow Aurora Borealis type thing. So if you're into that, then you might like that one more. Is that a hammer? This is a hammer, yeah. You know what? Hang on a sec. I've got a rare situation here where I can actually show you the Lego because I have this one. Colossus. No, wait, no, not the Juggernaut. I said Colossus. It's Juggernaut. Colossus is the precursor. Sorry, I misspoke. That's the Juggernaut. Okay, so Juggernaut, and then we unsheath, and liquid metal covers you, and then you start leaving behind like a trail of liquid metal, and then like you leave behind liquid metal as you move and stuff too. You can see it like swishing around you. Also, if you're a Revenant, because Revenants have ranged hammer attacks, they fire liquid metal out of their attacks. It's like they're shooting mercury around. Yeah, it's pretty cool weapon. Pretty cool weapon. It's one of the ones I really like. Okay. So, I misspoke earlier. I said the wrong name, but Gen 1 Hammer, the Juggernaut, or Orine's Bite, the Gen 3 Greatsword. All right, here we go. One more winner for right now. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, blah, blah, blah. You've heard me say that bit. Pick a winner. XVXCVX. Oh my god, this guy made his username when he was 12. All right, is XCVVXCVXVXVXVX in here? Ouch. Come on, man. Dude, anyone who has a username that starts and ends with a little X and then a big letter. Come on, it's like XX Lego Lost XX. VZV, I don't know what to call you. I still love you. I definitely still think you made your username when you were 12. But that's okay. I started using Mukluk when I was 12. But we still love you. We still love it. All right. 14. Samsonite. I was way off. All right. VZV. What is your favorite way? I'm looking for a human answer to try and filter out the bots. What is your favorite way to consume potatoes. Why is everyone saying raw? You break your teeth on a raw potato. Beat, boop, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Really? You're gonna quote Samwise Gamgee to me? Alright. So the new winner is... No, I'm just playing. Alright. ZV, Bob. What can I get you? Would you like the Juggernaut or Oreen's Bite? What would you like? Hammer. Mommy! You got good taste. Alright. Alright, you have chosen the Colossus. Sorry, you've chosen the Juggernaut. I keep saying it wrong. The Colossus is the precursor. You've chosen the Juggernaut, which is the weapon I just showed. Makes you all liquid metal and you bonk things. And if you don't want to keep it, it can be sold for nearly 2,000 gold. Oh, butter. They're going to yell at me if I don't do that. Pasty, pasty, paste. VEXEV2839. Congratulations! I am a whole lot poorer. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Thank you for being here. Alright, chat. With that, the current giveaway is complete. We are going to switch back to the in-game sounds, and we are going to continue with some gaming for a bit. And at the top of the current hour, I'll have some more gem codes for you. Pretty sure people send you the Gen 3 Greatsword all the time because no one wants to keep that thing. I think that's kind of a rude thing to say because there's people that worked very hard on putting those together for the giveaway. Did you do the daily routine already? Not for today. I really want to go poosh. I really want to just go poosh. So I don't want to do the routine again just yet. Okay. So. Let's see. We want equipment. Bifrost. And Great Sword. Okay. That should be intelligence. And this one could be transference. And chain staff, just because edgelord. Okay. I don't know if I want to keep search and rescue or do something else. I could do like frost trap, spike trap, on a third stun break. I don't think I need 3 stun breaks, but I could do a third stun break. Just looking at options here. I'll go ahead and get in the queue because I'm really down to the last thing I want to change. Vexev, I haven't seen you say anything else. Did you get it? I haven't seen you say a word since Hammer, so I'd like to know that you got it. Push pull glyphs. Could. It's an option. He's too busy massaging saying my precious. I don't know. He got real quiet. I just hope he got it. Tanks 1 hour old. Oh, this is an hour ago. That's something else. What's your favorite way to consume chicken? Mine? Orange. Yeah, orange chicken's good. Chicken tendies are good. Run around for a sec so I can see your trail. I'm in PvP. I don't think I have a trail right now. That's just a placeholder for now. Did you get banned from receiving a lot of mails and sending lots of golds before? I don't have a single ban on my account ever. I've never been banned for anything. I've gotten away with everything. No, I have none bans. Your dad put you into jet engine? Is that why you hate going outside? I don't even remember that. I was too young for that one. That was just something I thought you guys would find funny. Typical military dad. He still hasn't said anything. He just said hammer and left, I guess. I don't know. Oh, alright. I was banned once when I was leading guild missions to the guild. You know what you did. Straight to the market, I guess so. I'm gonna try Spike Trap. I'll try this out. Oh, Ghost is on my team. Ghost, you stream sniping me? You did insult their username. The best of bros make fun of each other constantly. I thought we were bros, John. Cough drop number 2. Alright. Support Druid. Toxic streamer. Oh my god. Alright, so water wall. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Alright, so I'm blocking projectiles in front of me. Healing spring just to cure conditions here. Immobilize. Leave a spike trap there. Run, 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 run. Stalling worked pretty well there. Hit. Boop, spike trap. Tee.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Spike drop. Boom. This one is looking a bit of a one-sided piece, chat. They said, oh, they said someone never left spawn. Oh my god. So much stun lock with the spike trap. Alright, so some of the people on the enemy team never even, like, connected, apparently. So, clearly, this is the best build in the world. I have made art. Let's see, someone, okay, hold on. Someone said, what was the particle effect you had in Mistlock? I don't know. Hang on, let me go back. I had temporarily equipped Juggernaut to show it off to chat. You might have been seeing the Juggernaut effect. So Juggernaut leaves puddles of, like, liquid metal behind you? Is that what you mean? Try Twilight? I don't have a great sword in my build currently. I definitely did not have Twilight equipped at all today. That's what the question was? Okay. Yeah, that's the Juggernaut. That's part of an effect of Legendary Generation 1 Hammer Juggernaut. This guy looks very... this guy kind of looks like God Emperor of Mankind, kind of. Very extra. Antistar says, I love that I can watch you as I work at the county jail instead of hiring the inmates. Hiring them? What are you hiring the people locked in the jail for? There was a typo in there somewhere and I don't know where it was. They can work in the kitchen. But what does watching me have to do with hiring them to work in the kitchen? Like, if I'm not on the TV, you have to go give them jobs? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Inmates are like, oh, thank God that streamer guy's online. We don't have to do chores today. I'll go back to that one. I'll never understand that submarine radar noise that the druid staff makes. The pin light. Okay, yeah, it does kind of sound like a submarine. I hear it now. Yeah, it sounds a little like sonar. Now I hear it. We're all watching you instead of doing the things we ought to be doing. It's 9:30 p.m. You're all just tucked into bed, dreaming of sugar plums, and watching me on tiny TVs. That's how I imagine it. That sound drives me bonkers. Same with me with Spectre Scepter autos. Like, if I'm in town at the bank and some Spectre is autoing me, and I'm just like, ping, 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 stop! You know, and I just, I get done with it really quick. Mark, is this decap playstyle? I mean, this is just support. This is there's no decapping on Piche. Hey, what is a good DPS build for Ranger if you don't have mace or hammers? So you don't have Janthier, and you don't have End of Dragons. Or sorry, not Janthier. You're saying you don't have Secrets of the Obscure and End of Dragons. I mean, there's a lot of builds that predate that time period. Honestly, you can look up, like, any build, and if it's power, and it uses something you don't have, like, let's say it uses hammer, you can replace it with something you do have, like greatsword, or sword and axe, you know? Or spear, if you have spear. If it's Condi, and, you know, well, actually, I don't think there were new Condi weapons, so you don't have to worry about that. How do you get these golden texts on screen? You go to a new area. Blish HUD add-on called Regions of Tyria, exclamation Blish if you want it. In the words of Muck, it depends. It does. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm basically trying to mentally go back in time to the builds before that time period. I think it's easier to just take one of the current builds and then tweak it. Crap. What? I got kicked out of one cage into another and was recaged. That's awesome. Alright, they have pushed a long way. We have gotten majorly distracted by this. They've almost won.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power. The artifacts have reached maximum power. Red team has obtained an artifact.
Ooh, that was a really rough start for us. A really rough start. What was the delay on that? Oh my gosh. Did you guys see it was like the raining Dragon Hunter arrows and I avoided it? And then like a second later it went off. Glyph of the Stars. Got him.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
Oh, she's in the trap. Spike trap. Oh, it wasn't necessary. Now the question, do I finish her or leave it? Oh, shoot, my team is really low health. I am here, children! Come to me! Blocking. I can't get out of the blender. They interrupted my block.
Bonus power.
Do they have one Dragon Hunter or two? They have two. That's why this is happening so much. They have two Dragon Hunters. Rip. Yeah, so two Longbow Dragon Hunters. Oh wait, are they still middle? No, they're not still middle.
Tranquility has appeared.
I gotta wait on my teammates.
Artifacts are accruing power. The artifacts have reached maximum power.
This is good. Just keep focusing down the low health targets. Spike trap.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
Ow. Projectile block.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
Oh man. Spike trap. Nice. Yeah, I'm actually digging the spike trap, unironically. It's working better than I had originally thought it would. Immobilized him. Dodge that. Dodge that. Ow. Oh god, I don't have another dodge. I'm out of dodges! Oh, that movement skill would have gotten me out. Dang, I was really close to staying alive there. I was not getting hit by much damage, but no one was really trying to help me out. Would like to know your thoughts on it. Most controversial ranger build. Do you want to talk about what the build is, or just say buzzwords? Like, what are you talking about?
Bonus power!
Dang, I was invisible there, but I was already getting ulted by someone. What, in your opinion, is the most controversial ranger build? I don't know of one. I don't know of any ranger builds that are currently terrorizing and dominating any state of the game. I don't know of one. Like, for example, in the past, there was a time period where the tail swipe was controversial. It was a build where you would stack a whole bunch of bonuses, swap to a Drake pet, and it would tail swipe someone for like 10,000 damage. I don't know of any at this time.
Halt all movement. Experiment incoming. Test subjects may experience dizziness, confusion, and death.
My heal got interrupted there. Alright, got that revive. I don't know if I can get this one though. Spike trap. Nice, we got that guy up too. I stealthed this guy. Got it. Blocking. Trying to survive the blender.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Baby Gates. Oh my god, Devil Dragon Hunter is so toxic. Baby Gates after Baby Gates. In your opinion, what's your opinion on my opinion? The next person who asks me a stupid question like that, I'm just gonna time you out for 10 minutes. Like, this is just some stupid shit.
Summon power. Blue team has obtained an artifact.
Why so serious? Why so stupid? I was in a great mood until I read the last 10 messages. They were just getting dumber and dumber and dumber. This is a stream, not daycare. Don't insult the Australians. I am not even talking about Australians. I'm talking about what's your opinion on your opinion on your opinion. But Muck, I'm an idiot. All my questions are dumb. In your opinion, why is stream not daycare? I'll see you in 10 minutes. I think the #1 thing that this map currently needs is background music. It has none. How about this one? What to do with tier 5 trophies? I'm overcapped on them and don't want to sell them if they're as cheap as they are right now. I mean, anytime I've overcapped on any ingredient that comes out of material storage and it's overflowing in my bags, I typically sell them. As you just said, that's usually what I do. So like if my bank can hold 2,500 of a material, so if I hit that cap and it starts spilling out into the bags, I usually just take half of it out and then just sell. Oh my god, chat. There's still a chance. Oh crap.
Test subjects may experience dizziness, confusion, and death.
You know, I actually don't know where the pickup is that triggers the Skyhammer thing that's happening right now. I don't know where you pick up that thing. Ooh. Alright, target marker. Go for that one. Get the Harpy, get the Harpy, get the... Oh, nice! Nice, very good. The team responded to the target marker. Okay, that one. That one. Nice, 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 nice. Trying to res this person. Oh, nice, got him. Blocking, blocking. Gosh, this person hurt. Who's this soul base? Nerf Rangers. This guy hurts too much. Crap, no one saw that target marker. I was trying to get people to focus on that, that NG. Didn't work out. Okay, now they see him. Now they see him.
Bonus power!
Ah, down. Why aren't you pushing? I'm trying to push. It's also like hurting cats. I'm trying to both push the card and also keep my team focused on the right target, but they're just like all over the place. In my opinion, on his opinion, on... Oh my god, okay, yeah, you're gone. I told you that was getting on my nerves and you keep pushing it, so bye. So if I need more Gift of Exploration, I need to make a new character. That is correct. Whenever you do world map completion, you will get 2 Gift of Exploration. If you want to do something else that needs more Gift of Exploration, then you need to make a new character and do world map comp again. Got the res. If you block someone in game, will they be able to see your party or squad looking for group? I don't know. I truly don't know the answer to that. Slash map, GG. Man, we went all the way to the end of the timer, chat. 585,000 healing. Also 360k damage. That was a fun match, even though we were on the back foot the entire time. That was fun. Do Mystic Coins drop in price on the trading post when the Wizard's Vault refreshes, or will they stick to 2 gold and just buy them now? The best way to answer that is there is... What is that? What is that? Is it BLT? Is it BLTC.com? There's a website where you can see the history of, like, the cost of a item. And you can see, like, how much it has gone up and down over time. And you can use that to make predictions, like, on what you're talking about. Hello, Mug. Congrats on 7 years. Thank you, Druid, dude. Appreciate you. Bacon, lettuce, tomato. Yes, baconlettucetomato.com. Next giveaway win? It's actually about that time. It is about that time. We can go ahead and get it set up now. Hang on. I am liking this build. I want to test this in more matches, but it is giveaway time. Was the next one just gems? I think it is gems. Oh, hold on. I think Boy's about to come in here. Let me deal with him, and then we'll do this. Let's see. The person you timed out can't enter for a bit. Neither can the person I banned. Yeah, neither of them can. They can do the petition thing if they want to rejoin. Hey, is it your bedtime? All right, chat. I'm going to tell someone over here good night. I will be right back. Smashy, you said surprise gas attack, and I literally looked over and he farted right then. Like, right then. Like, he walks in, I look at your chat, I turn to him, and my kid just lets it rip 1 foot from my head. Oh my god. Dude, if I didn't already have a headache. Let's see. Mike, I haven't turned in a while. How long has the beard been gone? Like a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks. Your kid isn't unleashed? Yeah, there's a green cloud in here right now. He's been doing that a lot lately. No, this is the second time, but it's twice now he has walked in to tell me goodnight and then just like let it rip right next to my head. I don't know. I don't know what she's feeding him. Boy did it again? Yes. Why did you ban someone? I was, dude, I don't feel great, okay? And so people kept just like, and they kept poking with this one thing. And I said, guys, please stop with that. And then it didn't stop. And then I said, please stop with that. If you do it again, I'm going to time you out. Someone did it again. I timed him out. And then someone did it again, and then I just banned him. And you know what? If it's a regular, I didn't even look at the name. If it's a regular here and they fill out the little appeal thing, I'll probably let them back. But if I never hear from them again, then I assume it wasn't a regular here. I don't know. But it was just like, come on, I politely said, please stop, and they didn't. So that's why. That's why. Let's give out some free stuff. All right, friends. God, it smells so bad in here. Jesus Christ. All right, we have got 5. Also, I'm kind of irked that the guy I gave a legendary hammer for didn't even say thank you. Like they ever since they won, they've not said a single thing, and I admit that got under my skin a little bit too, because that was 2,000 gold. Usually, like, at least a thank you, you know? Anyway. It's just friggin' bad manners. Everyone bad manners the last 10 minutes. All right, here we go. New giveaway, clearing the thing. Here we go. This giveaway is going to be 5 winners of 400 gems. These are standalone codes provided by ArenaNet. Thank you, ArenaNet. I have to legally shout them out so they don't break my kneecaps. 5 winners of 400 gems. These are for the standalone client. These do not work on Steam or Epic. If you are on those, I am sorry. Did you check their chat history? Yes, I did. If you are interested in entering, you need to be a follower if you're on Twitch, or a subscriber if you are on YouTube. And you will need to enter your Guild Wars 2 display name 1 time in the chat. I think I may have said that wrong, so I'm going to re-say it. A follower on Twitch or a subscriber on YouTube, just one or the other, not both. It's the free button. And then enter your name in the chat one time. And I will pick 5 winners that will each give 400 gems. That is the play. Is this the last giveaway? Nope, there's another one. This one is... Hold on, I got a thing here. There we go. So this is the 10 p.m. giveaway right here. And then we've still got the one at midnight that'll have all the remaining stuff. So I got... This one ended up being 2x legendary. But that one is... Hold on a sec. Is it... No. I hate that I have to do this. There. That one is done. So now we're here. Yep. That's where we're at now. I shouldn't have entered and banked on winning a legendary as my first giveaway win. I mean, it happens. It happens. Look in the mail, I send you a skin to give away. Here's skin to give away. I gave like 10 to Cello, strictly Vine Lord torches. Raised the price by 15 gold. Thank you, Dreamwalker. I will add these into the giveaway vault. Thank you very much. Very, very generous of you. Appreciate that. Cough drop. Yeah, don't spam your entry. If you've entered once, then you're in. If you type your entry more than 3 times, you remove yourself from the giveaway. Because we have an anti-spam setting. So just do it once, or if you think you make it a typo, do it twice. You don't need to do more than that. Check something here. Didn't they remove... Yeah, this is a cribble. This used to be a knockdown, but they took it away. Who's the wealthiest player you've come across in game? If we're not including the guy that it turned out to be a hacker and duplicated tons of money, then I would say Guild MM. Guild MM had to make multiple accounts because he hit the gold cap in the game. He's a nice guy. I talk to him on occasion. What's the gold gap? I think it's in the hundreds of thousands. Flipping items? Yeah, mostly. They mostly, like, they basically just can sit next to the trading posts and buy and sell, buy and sell, buy and sell, and make money. Is Mug sick? Yeah. It's either, like, flu or really bad cold. But I had to, like, last night and the night before, I had to end the stream early because I wasn't feeling well. And in the last 48 hours, I've slept like 24 hours. So, I'm a lot better than I was like 2 days ago, but I'm not back to normal yet. And I can feel I'm starting to lose my voice again. So I'm currently, I have a cough drop in my mouth right now. Get swell soon. Well, we gotta get through the special event first. Gotta get through that. We got 30 seconds left if there's any late entries. 30 seconds remaining. Beginner here, should I get the legendary weapon kit from the vault even if I don't plan on crafting that for the near future? Right now finishing my first ascended gear. If you're not okay, if the kit changes each time the vault resets, Gug, so if it has a kit in there for a legendary you desire, get it now. If it doesn't have one that you care about, then just work on your Ascended collection and check the kit again the next time they change it, because then it might have something you want more. That's how I would do it. How often does it reset? Every 3 months, and the next reset is in 9 days. So you got 9 days before the next reset. Flavor and brand of cough drops. Luden's cherry flavor. It gives some temporary relief. Cherry? Yes. Okay, we'll come back to this in a sec. Alright. You can get the Gift of Magic and Might, though, save a ton of money. I'll always recommend the Legend Kit just because of the free Gift of Magic. I mean, but the gift doesn't really help if you don't use it. He said he wasn't going to make it in the foreseeable future. Okay. Alright. With that, chat, with that, here we go. Alright, so we are going to pick, let's see, 5 winners of 400 gems, gem codes, sponsored by ArenaNet, lest they come from my kneecaps. And these are for the standalone client, once again. Alright, here we go. Winner number 1 of 400 gems. Ghost Story Time, whose last message was, did you catch COVID again? No, I don't think I have COVID. I've had COVID once, and this doesn't feel that bad. I don't think, I think this is just like a flu or a bad cold. My kid, I think, pretty sure he had like this last week, but you know, he's young, so he just bounced back immediately and then gave it to me. He brought, it's like, he just had his last day of school before the summer vacation, and he brought this home. Yay. Alright, Ghost Story says, yay! Alright, let's see, where's Ghost in the chat? Alright, click on Ghost, and a second, let me get a gem code. Alright, I am sending this to your Twitch DMs. School's over, yep. School's out already. You say already, but his vacation's only 2 months long. When I was a kid, summer vacation was 3 months long. So they've shortened it. Alright. Congrats to Ghost. I have sent it to your DMs. Alright. Winner number 2. Pick a winner. Son of HUD. Are you here? Son of HUD. Are you here? They said, oh, hi. Hi. Alright, hang on. He's so sensual about it. Alright, son of. I am sending you a code for gems in your Twitch DMs. Oh, if any of you don't know, if you win a code, you go to the BLTC, and you click redeem code, and you put it right there. You put it right there. Alright. Winner number 3 of 400 gems. From the YouTube side, Barbara Crevo, aka Lost Vein. Are you here? Did you ever remember how to add BTTV emotes? You gotta make an account on BTTV and install their Chrome extension and set it up. I assume the giveaway is closed? This one is closed, yes. There will be 2 more giveaways before the end of the stream, if I make it. Barbara says, hi, thank you. All right, chat, this is a YouTube winner. So there is no direct messaging on YouTube, so I will need to mail them their code. And I can't have y'all see the code, which means we must summon the bacon of confidentiality. Do not look behind the bacon. There are secret things happening. Unable to find recipient. No, they spelled their name wrong. Barbara, dang it, that's not your name. Who are you? Barbara. I tried to mail lostvein.7652. It doesn't work. Please fix fast. I have x-ray vision. No, do not steal Barbara's gems. I'm waiting for Barbara to spell her name right. Bane was too powerful for the bacon. Barbara went. Maybe. Mug, the bacon is see-through. Cut a thicker piece. Shut up. A different server? No, server doesn't matter. Is that third gen? Yes, that's legendary Gen 3 bacon. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna delete the code out of there for a second. Alright, Barbara. They haven't responded yet. Barbara, I need you to check your in-game name because this one doesn't work. They said a bunch of stuff in Spanish. Are you freaking kidding me right now? Google Translate. Detect language. Hi, now I don't know if I got the prize. I'm Brazilian. Okay. Alright. I mean, what is the right thing to do here? She responded in Spanish. Yeah, she responded in Brazilian. Okay. Barbara, I'm very sorry if you hear this. I don't have the correct name, and I gotta continue. Alright, I'm gonna draw a new winner. Illusionist Zoran, are you here? Talk to me if you're here. Claim it. He says, oh, great. Okay, live one. All right, mailing you. Congratulations. Okay, next up. Next winner. Drawing a name. Bartuk 3000, a.k.a. Saitam Velima. Are you here? They said, wow, great, you win. Congratulations. Whisper name. Cut. Paste. Send. Congratulations. Check your DMs. Alright. Atmok Portuguese is the language of Brazil. Cool. That's not the language I can read and or understand for doing giveaways. Alright. I don't remember if I've given away 4 or 5, so just to be safe. One more. Pick a winner. Dav Tum, are you here? Dav Tum, are you here? Thanks so much, hope you recover. Thank you, Bartok. I will. I just need some time. Dav Tum, final call. Poor Mucky got stressed. Just... I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be stressed. It's just like, if someone wins a giveaway and they're responding in another language, what's the proper thing to do? Do I stop everything that I'm doing with 900 people because they rightfully won the giveaway and use Google Translate to try to hold a conversation with them to give them the prize that they rightfully won? Or do I, in the sense of time, say, sorry, you messed up by not talking in English, and then just call another winner? Like, I feel like there's no right answer there, right? Either I inconvenience one or I inconvenience many. And so it kind of like rips me in half mentally because I just feel like no matter what I do, I'm going to be a bad guy. And that was on top of like just all the other stuff that happened in the last like 15 minutes, you know? Davtum says, yes, sir. Okay. Davtum did respond. It took him a minute, but we got one. All right, Davtum, I'm sending you a DM with your prize. Congratulations. All right. All right. Congrats, congrats, congrats. All right, cool. So that is it. That is 5 or 6. I don't know how many gems winners. Congratulations. Once again, thank you to ArenaNet for those codes. I am going to end that giveaway here. And the last of the giveaways, chat. Hang on a second. Let me go over here. The last of the giveaways. So we just did this one here. Come on. There we go. So at the end of the stream, at midnight, in just under 2 hours, the remaining 2 legendaries, as well as all the remaining gem codes, will be going out all at once. So if some of you are going to bed, I completely understand, but if any of you are here with me at the end, that's when I'm dumping all the rest of what I have out to you guys. That is the plan. How many codes did ANET give you? They have a bunch of weird rules about this stuff, and I want to make sure I don't step on a toe somewhere. So I'm not going to say exactly, but I'm going to say that over time for various events I've done for them, I have been given codes to give out, and I haven't used them all, and I've saved them up. And they know I'm allowed to do that, and I'm using a lot of what I've got saved up today. So that's what I'll say. I had a stash. of them. When's the Astral Vault reset? If you mean the Wizard's Vault, you can see right here. Right there. You can't say how many codes? That's so weird. Plague, there's a lot of weird rules about it. Oh, I need to turn off the music. What am I doing? There's a lot of weird rules about it. Honestly, they are a bit more close to chest with their secrets than a lot of other companies I've worked with. But of course, you know, it's ArenaNet, and I'm a Guild Wars 2 streamer. I don't want to step on their toes, you know, so I'm going to obey their rules, even if I think they're weird. But at the very least, I could say they gave me codes, and I'm choosing today to give them out, and I'm giving them to you guys. You can get the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit later, right? You can get a different Legendary Starter Kit later. For example, this... This is set 7. So the next one will be set 8, which will have different stuff in it.
Thanks for streaming all time and giveaways and videos, D.
Thank you for liking my stuff, Brandon. I appreciate you. I thank you for the support. So, this is set 7. I think I might have a few of them unused in my bank. Yeah, right here. All right, so set 2 had these items. Quip, Bolt, Predator, Moot. Set 5 had Juggernaut, Incinerator, Twilight, Kamawahawahawahawah. Okay, so different items. So a different one will be available next time. Let's see. If you haven't gotten the kit, you should get it even if you want to use it. So it doesn't stay in Legacy Rewards? No. Because if you look in Legacy Rewards right now, it's all like the stuff that goes into Legacy Rewards is the stuff that's up here at the top. This stuff, not the stuff down here. It's the stuff up here at the top with the scroll bar. That's what goes in there. Congrats on your streamiversary. Thank you, Like Us Now. Then it's worth it to get it, even if you don't plan on doing the weapon muck. It gives you gifts of might or magic when you open it, plus the precursor. It gives you an account-bound version of the precursor and the gifts. If you have zero intention of using them for anything, then it's not worth it. But if you have the intention to use them for something, then sure. But if the alternative, like if it's a brand new player and their alternative to getting it is getting more pieces of their first Ascended set, I'm going to say get your first Ascended set. But there's really not a wrong answer. These are just different viewpoints. Both of these can be good depending on what you decide to do with it. Let's see. Do I want to go back to the Spine Gazer? I guess we'll do that for now. Alright, let's try that again. Let's see. Wait, what? Esto, Triste, Cape. Translate. Hang on. I'm sad I missed the chance. I apologize. I feel bad. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna extend an olive branch here, chat. Hold on a sec. Let's see. Let's do Portuguese. Alright, Google help.
Me desculpe também. Eu tive que manter as coisas em movimento para o show. Talvez na próxima vez.
Alright, I didn't dare read that out loud. Okay, there we go. That's my olive branch to the person who missed out on their prize. I pray to God that Google translated that correctly. Why is my sofa floating? Oh, come on. That wasn't even Pig Latin. Is it worth it to spend on the guild bank for storage upgrades? Short answer, if you're using it. Like, is your guild bank nearly full and you need more space? Ariel says it's disrespectful when NA Guild Wars 2 is catering to the one person non-English. It's not NA Guild Wars 2, it's my stream. And I felt bad that a winner of a giveaway I was hosting didn't get their prize because of a language barrier. So I was trying to converse with them. Your comment was kind of psychopathic, though. I've never seen Chip on the lap of Minimuck in the corner. Is that a new edition? Oh, we've got a few different redeems for him. We've got the chip mode, we've got no chip mode, we've got the popcat mode where his mouth gets huge. We've got the cup of coffee, or whatever that is. We got his sign, you know, when he's cheering on the snails. He's kind of like a paper doll. We got a bunch of little toys for him. Speaking of, I owe Mnemonic one of these. I'll just leave that on for a bit. Yeah, we kind of made him with layers so that we could like add more doodads on top of him when we want to. Good guy, Olive Branch. Much love for what you do for the viewers. I try. I'm not always successful. But thank you. No problem. Thank you very much. Potion seller filter for 100k channel points. We used to have a potion seller filter. I still have the filter program, but the thing is, like, it's held together by duct tape and a prayer. So, like, we could still turn into a potato. And a couple of other things are in there. But honestly, this thing has not been supported for years. And anytime it has a problem, it's more and more of a pain to have it working. First he hates on Chicago, now he's flipping the bird to all English speakers. What the heck? Okay. What did I say about Chicago? This is a very honest question. What did I say about Chicago? I don't know if it was you on YouTube or someone else on YouTube today. It was like, Muck, why do you hate Chicago? And I'm like, what did I say about Chicago? I don't even remember what I said. I might have made a joke. You said it yesterday. Yes, but what did I say? What exactly did I say? Banana made a clip where you were saying Chicago sucks. Oh, that clip. Okay, okay. So I believe the clip was I could say anything, even if I was saying you're trying to make me say Chicago sucks. All you guys are going to clip is Chicago sucks. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. And I will say the reason I picked, I mean, okay, honestly, I have hold on, what's going on?
Hi Muck, want your thought. Would it be good if NA were to implement a WV item that completes a random core map part? Some say that it's bad, but I really hate doing map complete S parts even compared to other time consuming activities for leggies.
Okay. If they do that, the same patch needs to have a PvE option that finishes Gift of Battle. You are the mirror image of the PvE players that hate Gifts of Battle. So I'd be totally okay with that as long as they played both sides. That's my thought on that. What was I saying? Oh, Chicago. Okay, so I've never been to Chicago, okay? Here's what I know about it. One of the largest sources of crime in the United States. So going there is like bringing your family to purgatory. I could have easily made the same joke and said Detroit or Memphis, which also have extremely high rates of crime. That's it. I just basically picked a place that sounds awful, and that was the butt of my joke. Flint, Michigan? The only thing I know about Flint, Michigan is their water has been dirty forever and the government won't fix it. I don't even know if that's true, but that's the kind of stuff I hear about on the news as someone who does not live in Flint, Michigan.
Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
I'm gonna glyph that guy because I'm already in astral form. You're familiar with hastily made Cleveland tourism video? No. I live in Chicago, it's fine. Media loves to blow up statistics. Honestly, if y'all are doing fine in Chicago, I'm glad to hear it. I will say that, if you just look up, like, crime statistics in the United States based on city, Chicago's really high up there.
Mostly player and I will
Last I
also
checked.
be down for a gob option as well. I really don't like WVW, but I really don't like the boring and time-wasting nature of map completion, the hearts most of all.
Blue team has obtained.
I hear that, I hear that. Yeah, World v. World also already has a way of getting all the hero points done. Maybe they feel like giving you hearts as well would be too much. Eris says, I live in Chicago. No, it's not fine. It sounds like the two of you live in different spots in Chicago. Where? Oh, there they is. There they is. Dude, I am loving this build for team fights. CC heals, days all over the place. Whoa, that lag. Oh my gosh. That didn't work out. Okay, he's down.
The Colosseum's artifacts
Glyph of the stars on these two, and stealth them also.
has appeared.
Ah, dang, I got one of them up. But then I went down, so it ended up just being a trade, so not really worth. Let's see. I love that reason to play. Do you happen to have the name? Oh, whoa. Hold up. Do you happen to have the name of the Portuguese winner? Not their in-game name, no. I'm guessing you want to send them some kind of like a substitute prize. The whole reason it was an issue is they misspelled their original name, and I didn't have their name to send it to them. And then I was trying to have a conversation with them to let them know I need your properly spelled in-game name to send you your prize. And all I was getting back was a language barrier. Like, that was the whole issue. Can't get that one. I was trying to glyph res, but it's just too much heat over there. If we kill that guy, it will rally the downstate teammate. There we go. Nice. No, I got pulled back in. I don't want to be here. What are your thoughts on the topic I started? Which one? Ah, I'm dead. Curious what you're thinking. This isn't meant as a poke thing from earlier, sorry. There is 1,000 people in chat right now, Irath. Can you refresh me on the topic you started? Give me a breadcrumb. What are we talking about? Happy 7th month. Here's so many more. Have a good night, Rajani. Appreciate you stopping by.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power. Bonus power! The artifacts have reached maximum power.
It's not working. Can't res him. Tying Gift of Battle to OG Dungeons. I mean, I have said for a long time that the main issue with dungeons is they take more time than fractals, and they pay less than fractals. So if your proposal is to take something that people desire and add it back to dungeons to make them popular again, yes, I would fully support that. Wow. They just got absolutely blasted by this guy hammer there. Now, you having my support on an issue isn't going to really change anything. ArenaNet doesn't consult me for any changes, trust me. But yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Going to bed now, thanks for watching the stream. Good night, good night. Can you explain that for the latecomer? They don't seem to be related. I don't see why they'd be guaranteed. Oh my gosh. Guardian too strong for Peach.
Obtained an artifact.
Trying to target the downstate.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Dude, there's so many fears. Oh my god. Got feared out of that pile 3 times.
The artifacts have reached
I'm getting
maximum
booped so much from the sanctuary bubbles. Slash map, GG! For someone who's never done PvP Guild Wars 2, what ranger spec do you recommend using? Depends on how you want to play. Like, for example, in this match, I was focused on keeping teammates alive and doing damage outside of that. So I was playing a healed druid. And I had a lot of fun. If you want to kill people, Soul Beast, Untamed, or DPS druid would be what you do. Then outside of that, there would be, how do you want to play? Do you want to play like power or Condi? Do you want to play long range or in your face? There are ranger builds that don't even use ranged weapons, as weird as that sounds. They just get in your face with a hammer or something, and then they just stun lock the heck out of you. So you just, keep you stunned and unable to respond. Can you check my previous message? Yeah. Emma, can you DM me the in-game name anyway? I'll just send mails until something goes through. No. One, I don't have it. I didn't keep it like... I didn't keep a name that didn't work copied down somewhere. I didn't save it. But, no, I can't do that. Soul Beast is meta. Untamed Druid can play as well. Depends how you like to play. Yeah. If there was a Guild Wars 2 TV show, what do you want to be included in the show? Probably the events of the Edge of Destiny book. That shows Logan when he was a bad A. Shows a meetup with Ritlock. How they became bros. How they then got torn apart. How Snaf trained Zoja and met Air. And how they all teamed up together with a very innocent Kaith, because she was basically a newborn. And they all went off to fight the dragons. And Snaf ends up dead. And Logan and Ritlock end up at each other's throats. Like, there's a lot that there was you could unpack in that. It was very action-packed book. I think it shines a light on so much of what happened. Like, it makes so much more in the Guild Wars 2 story makes sense after you read that book. Which one? Edge of Destiny. Spoilers? No. It's kind of like if you make a level 1 Asura, you immediately are taken to the Snaf tournament, where someone will be elected the Snaf Savant in his honor because he's dead. Like, it's when you're level 1 Asura, they tell you he's dead. So you know he dies at some point. But you also find out, like, for example, the first time, is it around level 30 in your personal story that you go to Lion's Arch and you meet up with Air and Kaith and Zoja and Logan and Ritlock. They all meet for the first time. Was it 40? Level 40? I remember... Do you guys remember that interaction where, like, Zoja is like... She's, like, huffing and puffing, and she's mad at Air. And you don't really know why. And Ritlock is mad at Logan, and you don't really know why. And all of that is explained in that book. And so it's just like, you don't have to read that book to understand Guild Wars 2, but it adds a lot of depth. It adds a lot of context to it. The dungeons tell you a little bit more. Yeah, a little bit. But yeah, so like I liked all 3 books. That book explains more of what's going on in Guild Wars 2 than either of the other 2 do. The funniest thing about the Asura personal story is every instance you could keep asking Zoja who was Snaf again. I didn't realize that. Let's see. Dafton says, thank you. You're very welcome. Zara, just responding to DMs. I don't think we really found out what happened in that book until POF. Is that when the book came out? Because when I came back to Guild Wars 2, a lot of content had been released, and I just kind of processed all that content at one time. So, yeah, I don't know when that book came. Well, let me see. Hold on a sec. When did Guild Wars 2 come out? August 2012. When did the book Guild Wars 2 Edge of Destiny come out? 2010. Oh, okay, so the book had been out for 2 years when Guild Wars 2, the game, came out. Okay, so it was completely possible to play the game after reading the book from launch. But that's only if you were already, like, a fan. But yeah, I read the book way later, and I was like, oh my god, this explains so much. But yeah, the book has a lot of action. If they were going to take any chunk... Because, like, for example, in... Do you guys remember when the Warcraft franchise made a movie? By the way, I watched the movie. I thought it was all right. It certainly wasn't going to get people that weren't into the franchise of Warcraft into the franchise. They decided... Warcraft has so much lore, right? Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, the expansion, Warcraft 3, the expansion, World of Warcraft, 20 years of World of Warcraft. There's so much lore in WoW that they could focus on, and they focused on Warcraft 1, which is probably for the best, like the you know, Dark Portal and all that stuff. And like if you were going to start you know, do a movie on Guild Wars anything, which I don't think they could ever afford to do this, but if they were going to do a movie on Guild Wars anything to try to get people into the franchise, I think Edge of Destiny and what happened in that book would be a good starting spot. Because you do not have to understand Guild Wars 1 to understand Guild Wars 2 or that book. But if you understand that book, Guild Wars 2 makes a lot more sense. So that would be my vote. And there was a bunch of cool stuff that happened there. The battle at Ebonhawk. The battle at Ebonhawk happened. The gladiator fights where Logan and Ritlock had to pay off their debt because they trashed Lion's Arch with their fight, and they had to fight in the arena to stay alive. And they had to fight each other. They had to fight other monsters that they got thrown at them. The Branded were attacking from Kralkatorrik waking up. There was, let me see, what else happened in that book? No, Zaitan was the dead ships. That was a different book. That was a different one. Yeah, there was a lot. That's right. They destroyed multiple lieutenants. Like, you know how the Claw of Jormag is Jormag's lieutenant? Their team, the Edge of Destiny, destroyed multiple lieutenants of the other dragons while they were together before they had their falling out. So there was a lot of like cool fight scenes and stuff like that. Oh, hey, you know what? Hold on. Here's one. This is not a spoiler other than just like, okay, that's a cool line. All right. Those of you who have never read the books, listen to this. You know, Air Stegalkin, the 6 foot tall or 7 foot tall redheaded, you know, hot Norn lady. She has that wolf named Garm. Okay. Now in the books, Garm is described as a dire wolf. He's like the size of a small horse. Okay. Kaith and also Snaff and also Zoja ride him around at the same time. He can carry all three of them and he's comfortable. Okay, he is a huge freaking dog. All right, there is a scene in the books where they are fighting, I think it's they're in the frozen area, so I think they're fighting the lieutenant of Jormag. And Jormag is the whisperer, the deceiver. You know, Jormag tries to get in your head. Jormag tries to get into Garm's head. And Jormag is like, hey, you need to work for me. These people are weak. You respect authority. You know, you need to come over to my side. And now Garm is a dog. Garm communicates with like flashes of imagery. But when you translate it to English, Garm basically looked at Jormag and said, "I got one alpha. You ain't her." Then I'm like, yo, dude, it was one of those moments. I'm reading this and I'm like, oh my god, like that is so cool. So Garm canonically doesn't put up with Jormag's bullshit. Like, it's canon that Jormag cannot affect Garm mentally through psychic attacks. It's so, dude, there's so many scenes like that that are so good. That are so good. Like, Jormag, the Elder Dragon, got shut down. Ah, dude, it chills. It's so good. Sad we never really got to see all of the Edge of Destiny fight together outside of the Zaitan fight. Yeah. I mean, if you mean all the Edge of Destiny, including Snaff, they had multiple fights together in the book, but, never, Snaff isn't in the game, so they're -1 by the time the game comes around. Air makes me stink sometimes. I like her. Yeah. Dude, there was some really cool stuff. Like, what else? There's like one of the you guys know how to the newbies, you know how the Norns in Guild Wars 2 have a racial ability where they can turn into like an animal form for a period of time? In the book, they can do that at will. They can come and go from that form anytime they want to. And, it taxes them a little bit, but it's not like, 3-minute cooldown. And Air, at the beginning, this is like, I think chapter 1 of the book, she makes a living as a carver. Like, she can carve a statue of someone, right? And there's a tradition that when these young Norns are going to go off to battle, they go to her and they ask her to, like, carve a statue of them, because they're going to come back, and they're going to be amazing. They're going to be a big hero, right? And she is kind of jaded because most of the people she carves don't come back. They run off and do something stupid and end up dead. This is like the opening of the thing. And someone comes in and they like give some haughty, uppity kid, and it's chapter 1, and he's like, I want a statue made of me. And she's like, all right, wood or stone. And he's like, stone, you're fine as marble, granted, whatever, of course. And he gives her some money and she's like, this is only enough for wood. And he's just like, fine, wood then. So she's like, all right. So she's like, stand there, strike a pose. He strikes a pose, and she's like, oh my god. And then she gets like a big block of wood out. And she takes these axes, I think they were, and she starts spinning them on like, they're like cloth from the handle. So she makes like buzzsaws with axes. And she starts shearing off huge chunks of it. And then it gets to kind of the right shape, right? She stops spinning. Then she takes the axe and starts doing a little bit more detailed work. Then when that's too much, She shapeshifts into a bear and uses her claws for the detail work. That's how she uses her Norn shapeshift. Is she uses it for detail sculpting. Now later on she uses it to murder people, of course, but at the beginning, that's how she uses her shapeshift. And so it's not always like, you know, pop a cooldown in battle, that kind of thing. One of the other books, I think it was Ghosts of Ascalon. There's a Norn that they're in a dungeon, and anytime they get to a door that they can't open, they kind of look at her and she's like, ugh, and she basically shapeshifts, rams the door down, and then shrinks back to normal. And she just uses her form like a battering ram. Like there's a bunch of really neat little things like that that definitely kind of blend with the Guild Wars 2 universe. Dorn, yes, Dorns. I never finished Sea of Sorrows because I was reading it at my last job when I had time, but my current job I don't have time, and I just don't read at home for some reason. Oh. I thought she was a wolf, not a bear. I mean, I don't remember. I'm almost positive it was bear claws. I'm almost positive in the book she shapeshifted into a bear. God, freak. Now hang on a sec. Hold on. Let's see. Edge of Destiny. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I got it right here. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Let's see. Let's see. Prologue. Let's see. Something about Ridlock. Don't care. Hello, hello. Let's see, block of basalt, chisel, wolf guide my hands, she brought the mallet down, basalt was tricky, as was her model. She moved. Oh, maybe it was a wolf claw. I thought she shapeshifted into a bear. I forgot she carved that person, though. Nah, anyway, it might have been a wolf. It might have been a wolf. It might have been a wolf claw, not a bear claw. But I remember she, like, shape-shifted just to use the claws of her other form to do detailed work on sculpting. That much was true. I might have had the animal wrong. Set that down. Mug, we do meet Snaff in-game through one of the living stories. Yeah, as a ghost. Bram also meets his mom, and she doesn't want to talk to him. It was in the same chapter as that one. I started reading Ghosts of Ascalon at one point. Need to go back and finish it sometime. Ghosts of Ascalon was good. There are some characters in Ghosts that are alive in game, and there are some characters in Ghosts that have tombstones in the game. It was a good book. I would say Edge of Destiny is still my favorite. Dougal King, and the Norn guy. I forget his name, but yeah, Dougal was actually at the collective. The collective of people that met up to talk at the beginning of Janthere. That was like his house, and he was upstairs, and he was eating like pastries and stuff while they were chatting. Ember's in it too. So in the books, the animal forms aren't a 3-minute cooldown, but a shroud like Necros. Kinda, yeah. Who is the Norn? I don't want to give too much away. I've told you, like, I've told you about some, like, cool scenes and stuff like that, but nothing that's, like, crucial to the lore. Almora? Almora was in... Yeah, she was in Ghost. Wasn't Almora the one that gave, like, the main group of Ghosts of Ascalon, didn't she give them their quest? I'm pretty sure. Like, she told them, like, here's what you're going to go do. Okay. This is incredibly painful. Alright, cool. We managed to keep that guy alive.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Crap. AoE res on self. AoE res on self. Yes, I res myself. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, I miss doing that. It's been a while since I ran PvP Druid, so can't do that very often.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Good night, Mugrats on 7 years. Thank you. Appreciate y'all being here. Otherwise, I wouldn't have a job. I might go downstate here. We'll see. Nope. Nope, we're okay for a little bit longer. Spike trap. Hate to burst your bubble, Monk, but you rally. I prefer to live my truth. I'm good. There's only official books. I know of 3 books for Guild Wars 2 that I've read. If there are more, I just do not know about them.
Bonus power. The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
This is great. They're just letting me sit back here. Heal, 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 heal.
Tranquility has appeared.
AoE stun break. Slash map. GG. That was fun for me. Probably not for them. You're right. I didn't get a revive, so I don't think I got credit for that one. The top kills, 60% of team healing. I sure hope Ritlock comes back to the story.
Rarely watching the streams but love the YouTube content. Have my free sub, sir.
Thank you, Mac. Appreciate you. Is Mac gonna read the cookbook? I have told you guys I'm not allowed in the kitchen since there's cereal fire. I don't think I need the cookbook. I got 5 gold for that match. Oh, because push counts as ranked, we're getting ranked rewards. That's juicy. Ranked rewards have the big money stuff. That is juicy. We want to see it anyways. Oh my gosh. Dude. Oh man. The most daunting thing would be setting up like a whole stream setup with cameras and stuff in the kitchen. Let's see.
Woo.
Woo. Thank you, Ten Fist. Appreciate you. You could gift the cookbook to your wife. The blah 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 words. I have been streaming 11 hours. You could gift the cookbook to your wife. That is true. That is a possibility. There's a fancy sword.
I was the noob harp. Pleasure playing with you. Less than 3.
Good game, Meow Freak. Good game. Thank you for the prime as well. I was the druid spamming green numbers in the back. Pew pew pew. Did Muck do a cooking stream? No, I've never done a cooking stream. People are asking me to do a cooking stream for some insane reason. I have not done a cooking stream. My dad burned a pan while boiling water once. He apparently didn't know about the part where you don't forget about it. Yeah. Something I used to do, and I don't know if this is just bad no matter what, or if this is just bad with certain types of pans. But something I used to do, like when I lived with my parents, guys, like when I was a teen, right, is like if I wanted a grilled cheese sandwich, I would heat up the pan, then start making the grilled cheese sandwich because it cooked really fast, and then I was done. And I did that one time, like after I got married, and my wife saw it, and she was like, "Don't you ever do that again!" I'm like, what is going on? And she's like, "You were going to ruin the finish on our nonstick pans," and I'm like, "Okay." And I was just like, "All right, fine." But I'm pick my battles. I don't want to fight about this. And I had never heard that that was a bad thing. I thought I was saving time. I was like, yeah, heat it up, and then, you know, I could do something else for a couple minutes, and then come back, and then make the sandwich, like, lightning fast. Did you not use oil? I used a bit of butter after it heated up. But again, I was, like, 15 when I started doing that. So I don't know if there's a type of pan where that behavior is okay, or if that's just bad all around. After it heated up? Yeah, after it heated up. I was doing heat up pan, come back, and then put a little butter on there, put sandwich on there. It grilled in like 10 seconds, flip it over, grills the other side, done. That's what I was doing. And I got told off. I got told off. This is why you're banned from the kitchen? That's right. That's actually not wrong. There you go, guys. Crimson said it's okay. Everyone, Crimson said it's okay. Normal butter or clarified butter? I have never heard of clarified butter. If you use a cast iron pan, that's the right order. No clue for non-stick ones. Well, chat's telling me that was a horrible thing to do, so I guess it's a horrible thing to do. Did you use Gen 3 butter? What? I don't have Gen 3 butter. I have Gen 3 bacon. I don't have Gen 3 butter. Supposedly, if you let non-stick pans overheat, it can let off toxic fumes, though that can only really happen if you leave it empty on max heat. No, I wasn't doing like max heat, but I was getting it hot enough that it would cook a grilled cheese in like 30 seconds. It was like, psh, psh, nice, done. And then I could leave the kitchen. See, I was using the logic that if cookies had to be on 400 degrees for 20 minutes, then you could equally make them at 4,000 degrees for 2 minutes. Simple math. That's how cooking works. Yeah, it's simple math. Ranger spell Signet of Renewal gives me passive healing, so does the plus heal power stat on my gear do this passive heal more? Yes, but it's very minor. It does give passive healing, which also gives you, it fills the Celestial Avatar bar faster, and also it does Condi Cleanse and a Stun Break. It does a lot. But the the Condi Cleanse only works if your pet's near you. Otherwise that part fails. You're making medium rare grilled cheese. No, it would melt. What you did was right with the wrong pan. Yeah. Dip it in the sun for 2 seconds. Easy cookies. Yeah. Mug Soulbees yet? I've been playing Soulbees the last few days. I just swapped off of Soulbees. Does healing power affect your healing skill output for yourself? Most of them, yes. So, example, look. This does 5,400 self-heal, 5,700 regen. If I go to equipment and I change this to Berserker, now it's 4,900, 3,900. And now it's 54, 57, okay? So right there, you just saw healing power changed the skill. But it's not like that for every skill. For example, Troll Unguent is 1122. With Berserker, it's 1062. It barely changes. Troll Unguent is so powerful at base, it has almost no scaling. But Healing Spring has a lot of scaling on the regen, and a little scaling on the self-heal. DPS Druid, how does it work? Well, right now I'm playing Support Druid. Chat, there's a Tengu on my team. How'd you get the wizard out? It's on the gem store occasionally. So it from time to time it'll be right here. Your wife is a saint, Muck. She is. She's awesome. I mean, she basically told me, like, move over, I'll make the grilled cheese. You're going to destroy the house. And I'm like, okay. And then she's made every grilled cheese ever since. So, I mean, it worked out for me, too, because I got my grilled cheese. Wow. That is a speedy cat. Oh, ow, 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 ow. That was beautiful. I got to do a lot of condies there. Get her, Tony Shark! He's chasing her. That's one way to escape going to the kitchen. It wasn't intended to be like that. I wasn't like, I'm gonna trick her into making my sandwiches, me. And no, it was just like, I was stupid, and she was like, don't touch anything in here again. And I'm like, okay.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power. The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Dude, my team has got some high DPS people on it. Oh my gosh. Alright, I am in my own glyph of the stars right now. I'm back up. Slash map, GG! Boop boop. Nice. That was a very quick game. I'd like to know what are the artifacts and why they are at max power in this map. I do not know. I do not. By the way, you were wondering what clarified butter is? I really wasn't. I just said I don't know what that is. I wasn't wondering about it. It's butter with water and milk solids removed so that it's pure fat. This is done so that it takes higher temperatures without burning. Okay. Alright. I'm going to tell you guys the most advanced thing I've cooked in a kitchen in the last at least 6 months, maybe a year. Eggo waffles. Put in toaster. Remove from toaster. Apply butter. Wait to melt. Apply syrup. So good. Not ramen. Ramen's just add hot water. I think the Eggo waffles have more stats. Why burnt? Nah, man. I cooked those Eggo waffles to perfection. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What type of waffles? The buttermilk ones. They got one brand that's like home style or something. Those are crap. I get that out of my house. The buttermilk ones are good. Fried rice is good, easy, and healthy. I don't know how healthy fried rice is, but my wife knows that that's one of my favorite things, and she makes it for me from time to time. Anytime I go to like a Chinese or Japanese place that has fried rice, I order that. So good. If you put a bunch of veggies in it, it's healthy. I mean, you could say the same thing for cereal. I don't recommend putting veggies in your cereal, but if you're trying to make it healthy. Monk needs to eat his cheesy garlic bread again. Oh my gosh, yes. Thought it was orange chicken? Yeah, I get orange chicken with a side of fried rice. Archer, we didn't reply 10 times too. I may not be a mod. I see what you replied in your past 6 messages. You didn't say anything like, yeah, I was wrong. If that's how you want to argue, then we're done trashing this chat. Wait, what? What the hell happened between Archer and Kagero? What? Yeah, I missed that. Let's see. I saw Druid with stuff and he healed us at Arena, but he was full Berserker gear stat. How does it work? I mean, I was in... If you mean someone other than me? A lot of the healing from Druid comes from just the base number and not so much the healing power. So they can still be a decent healer throwing around healing spells without healing power. And then, you know, the Berserker means that they do big damage when they decide to do damage. Tempest, kind of. Like, you can have a full DPS Tempest and their water overload still heals for a lot. So it depends on the skill. Some have high base healing, and some have high, like, healing with an amulet. Is the Season of the Dragons achievement bugged? Not that I've heard of. In my case, Muck, I put a piece of steak in the pan, I somewhat burned it, took it off, forgot to season it, so I added salt after cooking, and I ate it. I'll be honest, when you know, if I go to a fancy steakhouse, they offer me, like, the sauces, I'm just like, salt. Salt shaker would be great. And they're usually like, ugh, because they think they're too good for salt and pepper shakers. We were arguing about Destiny Edge Story being introduced on level 30 or 40. Oh. Okay, that sounds minor. Okay. Uh-oh. 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 What team am I? I'm blue. Okay. We're blue. Go blue team. Shoot, I think that trap is going to hit a Clune. Nice, got the revive.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
My grill belched fire at me today. Belch fire back. You gotta show it who's the alpha. Ooh, I interrupted his ult.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
I want to help this guy, but I still have a few more seconds on Glyph. Nice, got him. The old-fashioned way. Oh my god, slash map, GG! That was a fast one. Boop, boop, boop. Muck, what is your favorite dialogue in the story? Like, my favorite one-liner? Okay. I'm about to break my PG rule for this one, alright, chat? Quote. Kiss my hairy ass. End quote. I believe Almora says that in Icebrood Saga. Bender energy, yeah. I love the line from Canuck. I would pretend to argue with you, but I respect you too much. Canuck has a bunch of good ones. Canuck! We're holding them off as long as we can! Get that gate open! Oh, that's your word, Commander. Minutes later. Canuck, how's that gate coming? Oh, I finished setting up the bomb minutes ago. I thought you would want to be the one. Blow the damn gate, Canuck! Like, you're fighting for your life trying to keep the monsters off of him. And he's like, oh, I thought you'd want to press the button. That was at the entrance of Joko's palace, I believe. Canuck is a Asterion? A bit, yeah. He is a bit. Ryland's mom saying she wishes he'd never been born was pretty hard. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what did she say? She's like, I'm ashamed of you, I wish I never bore you. And then he's like, blah! He just went freaking crazy. Yeah, that was pretty rough. Justice for Canucks there. Ritlock trying to figure out the communicator at the beginning of Soto. Yep. A small one I like is when the male Asura is seeing the dead pact members in the Auric treetops and say something like, 7 preserve you. The male Asura PC is so good. What are you to a god? Still standing. Timmy in Season 4 laughing and shooting cannons at Brandon over the radio. How about Joko's entire monologue? He's like, and only a fool would kill a dragon, the life force of this world, let alone 2, and a god to boot. The world should thank me for saving it from you. I might have not gotten that word for word, but I think I was close. Gork in the jail. Yeah, he's gonna like stab somebody. We're gonna have to show them who's boss. I'm gonna fashion a blade, and we need to find the biggest guy in the prison and stab him in the carotid artery. Like, Jesus. Joko's monologue is so stupid. If you think about it for a second, it makes sense that you were talking about. I mean, it's true that our strategy of kill another one, make the world more unstable, and then we have to kill another one wasn't really a great one. But where is Aurene after End of Dragons? She's ended. She was the last dragon. I think she went off alone somewhere to try to not explode with all of the energy of all the Elder Dragons. So she needs some private time. She needs some privacy. She died? I did not say she died. She's chilling somewhere. You know, another line I love, which requires some, like, you have to understand what's going on up till that point, was there was that whole story about the plague that had, like the Scarab Plague that had killed so many people in the past in Path of Fire. And then there's, like, the zombies from the new plague. And then you get the Ghost Army to help you fight the zombies. So it's literally the past victims of the plague are fighting the current victims of the plague. And then that one dead queen, she screamed, brothers and sisters, this time we beat the plague. And then they just charge into each other screaming. And I was just like, oh, dude, I got chills from that scene. Like, actual, like, the hair on the back of my neck stood up. Like, that was so good. The end of EOD is great. My child, I'm afraid, when Suwon is dying. During the Thunderhead Keep meta, Goric, in point of fact, no, that is not all they've got. Flee for your lives before the brainstorm takes you. Canuck, victoriously fear for our lives. I think he means Logan, shut up and run, Canuck. How about an End of Dragons when you have to choose someone to go on a date with, and if you choose Canuck, and he's like, oh, Commander, I'm so sorry for your friends. And you're like, what? Why? And he's like, because they'll have to be seen next to us. Like, chat, I swing a certain way, but I could not take Canuck to that event. Are you kidding me? Oh my, dude, the other options were so bland compared to him. I had to go with Canuck. Next time I play that, I'm taking Canuck. You should. You should. Oh my gosh.
I had raided my stream with 32 viewers.
Oh, we're being raided. Chat, defend yourselves. Get the emotes. Put up the wall. Ms. Dyad, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Thank you for choosing to raid my channel on this of all days. If you happen to be here in about 40 minutes, we've got one more big giveaway for the night. We got a couple legendaries still left over and a few gem codes if you are staying up late with us. But if not, I understand. Appreciate you guys. Where's my pitchfork? Why do you need a pitchfork? Send the snails. Send in the snails. We need backup. Call the snails. Call Canuck. Blow the damn gate, Canuck. Canuck is everyone's type? Yes. Canuck makes up for Traherne, let's be honest. Alright, Traherne was a necessary character to move the story forward. But it's true, he was very one-dimensional. He was like... But not in like an entertaining way. Like, Goblin Slayer is one-dimensional. Doom Guy is one-dimensional. Traherne was just like a less angry one-dimensional. You know? You know what? How about this, though? Did anyone else, when they were running around with Traherne in the early parts of the game, notice the first time that he summoned not one, not two, but 3 flesh golems? Did anybody else besides me go, "You're a necromancer? And what do you got? Why do you have 3? Or was that just me? Like, I did a double take and then a triple take when he did that. It was like 5? Dude, oh my gosh. Your mom gives you 5 flesh golems? I didn't even notice. Dude, that was when I noticed. I was like... Bleh. I double triple taked. Alright, block projectiles. I'm afeared. I'm afeared. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm in my own res. It's not enough, though. I'm taking too much damage. Dang, I got pushed out of my healing spring, which was going to cleanse all those conditions, and then I died from... I had like 21 stacks of some dot. I think it was Torment. I had like 21 stacks of Torment, and I could not get it off, and it just chunked me down. Doesn't your mentor mention he's a Necro when you first introduced? Maybe? I don't know.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Crap. Ah! Wow, that sucked. So someone other than the Soul Beast pulled me into the Soul Beast big attack. Dang it, I rallied him. Oh, if any of you had revived me for 1 second, that guy would not have gotten rallied. Dang. Come on, guys. Glass cannon, right there. Shoot him. Shoot him. Thank you. Might only have a Sirs and a human, you wouldn't know. I've played every race up until the meeting in Lion's Arch. Dang it, dude. I'm getting feared constantly here. Alright, they're pushing. We gotta go around. What is this guy? Oh my god, we have a Gunzerker. Oh, heaven help us. And I'm knocked down again. Dang it, I started casting a move, got interrupted, used a stun break, started casting the move, got interrupted, died. And started casting the move and went down again. Too much burst in this one. Looking good, Mug. Hi, Heltzer. Thank you.
Bonus power.
So far, I've not been able to get full astral power to do a res on like any of these pushes, which has been very unfortunate.
Red team has
They're murdering my
obtained
pet
an
right now, and I can't get them back over here to me.
The Colosseum's artifacts
Pet
are
dead.
accruing power. Tranquility has appeared.
Oh my god, I got knocked into the fear again. Alright, Glyph of the Stars on that guy. Got him up. Oh my gosh, we might win a team fight here. Ooh.
The artifacts have reached maximum power. Red team has obtained an artifact.
Alright. Okay, got my pets alive again. Oh, definitely kill her before her team gets here. Pick her off.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
Nice. They're trickling in. They're not waiting for reinforcements. Good for us, bad for them. Spike trap. Yay, we're back to the middle. Push, 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 push. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, the books give so much more to the lore. Yeah, they do. I honestly, dude, I was a freaking Guild Wars 2 partner for a couple of years before. I think it was Chicken Nooble. Another Guild Wars 2 partner was like, Mug, have you read the books? I was like, no. And he's like, what what's your mailbox? And he mailed me the books. And then he mailed me the books. And then I had them here for a long time before I started reading one. And after a few pages, I'm like, oh god, this is good. And then I tore through all 3 books. So, like, the hard part for me was starting.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Oh no, that's not good. Crap. I think I die here. Dude, this chill, my cooldowns, I need my... Dang it, that chill was making it take forever for my stuff to go off cooldown. And even though I got rallied, I just lost my full astral power bar.
Maximum power.
Ouch. Glyph of the Stars. Got the revive.
Tranquility has appeared.
Ugh, man. I don't know how many of them are Condi, but there's a few. Alright, this guy's a Spellbreaker. If he was a normal one, I'd be dead instantly. Oh, he interrupted that. Ah, there we go. Honestly, if I wasn't fighting him, starting the fight at 5% health, I feel like I would win. Like, look at this. Slash map, GG. That was a fun one, though. 55% of team healing. Boop, 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 boop. Real-time captured muck sound impressions of Pish. Congrats on 7 years. Hey, Tommy, thank you. Can you show your build with stuff and sword, please? With stuff and sword? Probably staff and sword. Sure. I mean, it's basically support. It's meant for healing other people in there. Boop. Boop. Sage. Wayfinder. I need to change that. That is from when I was playing Condi. Alright, so I need to change the rune. Energy transference, energy intelligence. New rune. What are we going to use here? What are we going to use here? Plus all stats is classic. I could do that. That'd help a little bit. Do that for now. Yeah, don't copy that rune I was using. That was dumb. Do you think push should be in ranked as well as unranked when it's ready? Possibly. I mean, they would need to change... Excuse me, hiccups. I mean, I think it'd be fine. But, I mean, if it really depends on the game population. Because, like, PvP population in Guild Wars 2 is rather small. If you divide that among ranked and unranked conquest, ranked and unranked push, and unranked conquest, which is like 4 people, it might be too much division. So they might just choose to have a single push game mode to not divide people up as much. Dolyak could be useful. Where's Dolyak? Maybe. This is also more damage and healing power, though. I'll keep this one. Muck, have you had many push matches that ran out the clock? I had one just a little while ago. The enemy pushed to, like, there, and they couldn't finish it, but then after 15 minutes, the time ran out. What is the most common weapon for Scrapper? Rifle or melee? Usually rifle or hammer. If power build. Was there any game that forces you to use controller on Steam? Tunic, but then the game didn't work, so I refunded it after an hour of troubleshooting. Little Nightmares worked with keyboard and mouse, but there was a lot of diagonal movement, which was like hitting just the right amount of A and D or D and A and W or W and D at the same time. So I finished the game with controller. I chose to. I didn't have to. But most games that I play, I buy it because it says it supports keyboard and mouse. Like, I played keyboard and mouse Elden Ring. I don't recommend it. It was crap, but I did. What? Where? There they are. It's like, what the heck? Ah! Spike trap. Oh, I immobilized them, but they got a little too close. I got a revive glyph going on this guy. Got him. That Scrapper's scared, as well they should be.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Oh, God. Oh, I got the damage. Get him, Shark. Get him, Tony.
The artifacts have reached.
I'm going to die. I am going to die. Blah. Yay, teamwork. There is a virtuoso, and she's throwing many pointy things at me, chat, and it hurts.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
Uh-oh.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
Dang it, they keep interrupting me. Oh man, I got CC'd like out of my skills 2 or 3 times in a row. Blah. Yeah. Oh, she didn't hit me, so she didn't get rallied. Congrats on 7 years. Thank you, nerd. Their name is Nerd, chat. I'm not being mean. Not this time.
Bonus power.
Why? My team just keeps falling back. Glyph of the Stars. It's not going to be enough. They're taking too much damage. Oh my gosh.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
The Spectre is doing a lot of damage to us, and it's mostly beam, so projectile block doesn't help. And then the Virtuoso just ports behind us and wrecks us. And Virtuoso is invulnerable. Classic. I think we might have this team fight. Alright, I'm gonna move away so I don't make my team go invisible, because if I did, it would turn the cap off.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
Dazed her. I'm just gonna do a condition cleansing glyph here, just to patch everyone up, because there's just so many Scourge puddles all over the place. Let's see, is it 2 leg? Yes, there's 2 leggies remaining, because someone, specifically A-skilled, donated 1 more to the giveaway in the middle of the stream. So there will be 2 leggies and 5 more gem codes at the final giveaway. That's the plan right now.
The artifacts have reached maximum power. Bonus power.
Trying to keep my pet on the vert just to keep pressure on her. I don't know if it's helping or not, but that's what I'm trying right now. I am getting interrupted over and over and over and over and over. Trying to revive this guy.
Tranquility has appeared.
92%.
Halt all movement. Experiment.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Stand still.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
I think that's their hammer. No, I just used 2 stun breaks in a row, and it's not enough. Bleh. I got stunned, stun broke, stunned, stun broke, third stun. Bleh. 98% to 69. Nice. Team, I cannot do this for long. Oh my gosh.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Block, 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 block. Nice. Got the vert down.
The artifacts.
Alright, moving away so I don't make them invis. Push, 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 push. Nier Automata had weird keyboard mouse controls. It's been too long since I played it. I can't recall the controls, but I do know that I played it with keyboard, and I got through it okay. We got a problem. We got a problem. We got a problem. Dude, what is pulling me? I guess it's Spectral Grasp. Okay. It was the Reaper. I wasn't sure this whole game which of them was pulling me into the piles. I guess it was Spectral Grasp.
Bonus power.
Glyph of the Stars on these two, trying to res them both. Uh-oh, I think I'm dead here. Okay, alright. Just constipation. We're fine. So get back over here.
Tranquility.
How did you survive that? I pressed the buttons. Oh god, 2 of them are down. The hammer. Is the hammer on my side? Oh god, no, 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 no. No, I got dazed. No, I needed a block there. Dang it. Come on, hit that one. Yes. 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 Stall for time. Another one down. Yes. Ow, that really hurts my throat. I should not be doing that right now. Gosh, so many pulls. Diminishing returns, please. Please. I would like to play Guild Wars. Enemy team says no. Doing stability cleansing glyph here just to get this guy up. Sometimes it doesn't have to be the res one. You can hear my Sarah. Just freaking obnoxious death rattle. Oh wow, he got the Reaper got pulled into a very old spike trap. Nice. That is a lot of barrier. Some might even say it's thick. I got feared. Dang it. Oh god, I'm getting melted! Ah! Ah! Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh my god. Suddenly focused. Gotta back up for a second.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
I had to push my feet in the other direction. We valiantly ran away. Oh no, I hit 3 before Astroform dropped, and then when it dropped, the 3 changed to a different button, and it just yeeted me into the enemy team. Stability glyph. Oh god, Virtuoso just cast gun. Unless other people... Nope, there we go. Oh, nice, they lived. They got rallied, so we kept them alive long enough for a rally to happen. I'll take it. So it's like the Verd is gun, the Reaper is alternating between Greatsword pulls and Spectral Grasp pulls, and then they've got 3 other people, I don't know what they are.
Tranquility has appeared.
Got her. Ah, haha, the laser from Spudluck. Get sputted, idiot. Do I die here? It's certainly not looking good. Dang it. And there she is. Hey! Boom! Slash map, GG. Nice, I am gold 1 push. That was funny. She refused to execute me, and I just kept getting rallied by her teammates dying. 35 kills, 3 deaths. Dude, I was a healer, chat. 560k damage, 440k healing, 6 revives. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Let's see. Would you consider Ranger to be your main? Yes. I have. Hold on. I'll do slash played in just a second. I'll show you. Let's see. Slash played. Okay. Well, slash H. Sorry, wrong game. I have played Guild Wars 2 for 9,400 hours, and 6,500 of them 6,500 were on this Ranger. So I have played other classes for 3,000 hours. But 6,000 of them were on the Ranger. That's my favorite. Newbie here, no idea what was happening in that PvP match, but there were some pretty lights and flashes. Sorry, if my voice box wasn't so shot right now, I would have narrated that a bit more. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Yeah, basically, we were... the game mode that we were doing was called Push. It's a beta, and there's that floating thing. And if there's only one person alive on it, whatever team they're on, it pushes it towards the enemy team. If it reaches their spawn, you win. If it doesn't reach the spawn and you run out of time, whoever pushed it the most, and there's a scoreboard at the top, gets the win. So basically, it constantly forces everybody to fight there, which means that game mode is really good for people who like to play team fight-oriented playstyles, rather than like running around and assassinating people in one-on-ones type playstyles, which is Conquest is quite good at. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool because it allows people who enjoy a different style of gameplay to, like, I enjoy healing. I go in there and everybody's in one spot. So I don't have to worry about, like, oh, I want to heal Billy, but he's over in Timbuktu. But, oh my god, I'm in freaking Drakkar. Oh my god! Get me out of here. Jesus. Okay, apparently that's where I was. Okay, anyway. Yeah, so if you're, like, playing healer or necromancer and you want to do team fights, stuff like that, it's good for you because it's the type of fights you want. Anyway. Alright, I started as a ranger. I've only done druid and soul beast. However, lately I've been playing a lot of scrapper. At least until today, vert looks and feels good. I have problems. That's fine. For example, let me say, it's like, I like pet builds. I also like support builds. This game is one of the few I can play where I could be a support build and a pet build at the same time. Mechanist, support mech, and druid both do that. My favorite, my most played classes are ranger, followed by, I think, engineer, followed by, I think, necro. And then there's a massive drop before the other 6. But during all the guide videos I've done where I tried other classes, I will say I thought support chrono was a lot of fun. It was very enjoyable. It had some fun buttons. Like for me as a support enjoyer, there are certain buttons that make my brain make the dopamine, right? So like, what is it? On Elementalist, Water Staff 5, that's like healing rain. Oh, I love that button. That's a good button. It's like I heal you, I cleanse you, I regen you, and I can throw it way over there. That's great. That's fantastic. Muck, is there a pirate-like class, like the Outlaw in WoW? Well, there's pirate costumes you can use no matter what you play. But the Outlaw in WoW, isn't that a rogue specialization? That was after my time. I think that's a rogue, right? But that would be a thief thing. Yeah, so thief can become a Deadeye, a Daredevil, or a Spectre. It would probably be some version of core thief. Core just means not using an elite spec. Or Daredevil or Deadeye. It'd probably not be a Spectre. It'd probably be one of those. You could play Pistol Dagger or anything? Yeah. Yep. The Daredeye, yes. Not to be confused with the Dead Devil. Oh man, I'm glad we're almost to the end, chat. The voice box, it's shot. Alright, chat, let's set up the final giveaways just a few minutes early because my voice is going and I'm out of cough drops. So, let's get this prepared. I've got 2 giveaways left for you guys. We're gonna do the gems first. So, hold on a sec. I hit the wrong button. That's what I meant to do. Alright, so if any of you, are you planning on taking the morning off? I don't know yet. I'll decide tomorrow. If any of you would like to join in, here's what you need to know. This is the final gems giveaway for the day, and then we'll do the final legendary afterward. That's 2 separate giveaways. The gems giveaway is for the standalone client. These do not work for Steam or for Epic. I am sorry, but that's just what they are. So if you would like to enter, rule number 1, you need to be a follower if you're on Twitch, or a subscriber if you're watching me on YouTube. That's the free button. I'm not asking you for much here. And to enter the giveaway for a chance to win some gems, there will be 5 winners of 400 gems each. Enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat 1 time, starting now. If you think you made a typo, you could type it again, but if you do it more than 3 times, it will remove you from the giveaway because we don't like spam. If you don't know where your contact's name is, it's right here at the top of the contacts window. This is just your mailbox. This is nothing private, or it's just a mailbox. That's it. All right, so go ahead and do that. I desperately need a restroom break. I'm gonna go take care of this. You guys go ahead and enter that, and I'll be right back, and then we'll pick some winners. Okay, feeling much better now. We back. All right, chat, you got 2.5 minutes remaining to enter the last gems giveaway of the night if you're interested. Lunar, thank you, appreciate that. The primes are a big help. Thank you. Charmon says, I did it once, but Muck hates me more, so I did all the hate. Charmon, are you talking about the crime that you committed tonight? And to be fair, when I came back from AFK, yours was the one playing, right? So yours was allegedly? What do you mean allegedly? I have the receipts. I heard it. Allegedly. Uh-huh. Allegedly. Was for, yeah. Who did the cheese one? Something. Bellerophone. Bellerophone did it. Yeah, Bellerophone says, don't tell me he went away and left checks to speech to text open. Which isn't right. And then they did cheese. And then Charmon did European Post Office like 100 times, and that's what I came back in the middle of. And then Bellerophone had another one in the queue that I skipped that was, like 1,000,000 planet Earth emojis or something. Yeah, and Charmon's was the one I returned to. You've got mail. Here's some butter for the giveaway receivers. Also, I'm curious, when you were playing two guys are banned, are they still banned? They deserved it, though. Okay, so... Oh my gosh, I feel like such a downer talking about this. Like, look, there was a joke going on in chat, and I asked people to stop. They kept going. I said stop. I said, if someone does it again, I'm going to time you out. Someone did it again, I timed him out. And then I said, stop. And then someone did it one more time, and I banned them. And I admit, it was partly out of anger. And they were a regular here, so I feel a little bad about that. I can't even remember their full name, but I kind of hope they do an appeal, and I'll approve it, and I'll unban them. But yeah, he is still banned, whoever that was. Since you said you have no Gen 3 butter, here's some for giveaways. Thank you, Lucy. Okay. Oh, wait, and then I was supposed to put that in the giveaway vault. This is for future. Yeah, I was, in that moment, it was just like, push, except with my emotions, and I got snippy.